They already made me bald. I'm already bald right off the bat.
No sound. They say no sound.
No sound. I'm
Never
going.
mind.
I'm fixing it.
They said never mind.
Never mind. Okay. My model was dead because I was waiting for something to load. I apologize. There it goes. Hey. Something to load. Here we go. Okay. Everything's fixed. Everything's fixed.
No technical difficulties.
Hey. Hello everyone. Hello. Oh, skip tag. Sashi Badinana. Hello Atomic in. Where's bald? Bald. Hold on. Sorry. You're right. You did bald me. I had. What? Well, ha! We have all the technical difficulties. Hold on. I gotta get everyone set up. I was running late. I'm so sorry. It was. We were. Yes.
we had to record a video.
Yes.
We couldn't focus. We are the two worst people to try to focus and
Yes.
make a video because we kept distracting one another. So now we're late. That's my fault. I'm gonna own that one. Chat, I'm gonna own that one. That's not Willow's fault. That's my fault.
That's on me.
That's on me.
You already have your wonderful question already. If we have Q&A for Jotun, can I ask him if he's gonna kill more dogs?
No, I'm not going to. Listen, okay. I have this thing. So I'm gonna explain this to all future D&D players and all future DMs. If a player puts a creature if a player puts a creature in harm's way, that is on the player, because the world is just reacting to that. Don't send dogs into trapped areas. If you don't want them to get hurt, don't send them out there. That's on the player. That's not on the dungeon master. So, but no, I'm not going to kill more dogs.
Yo, this feels like victim blaming. Are you victim blaming these dogs? Is that what's happening?
I'm victim blaming the players who owned these dogs.
That's fair. Bad pet ownership, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't send your dog into a firefight, would you? No, not at all. So.
No, my dog has 3 legs. He would fall. He would fall immediately. He's shift blaming.
No.
Unbelievable! Can you believe this? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna grab while we're here. Hi everyone. Are you on stream so you can see chat?
Yeah, I can see chat.
Oh,
I can see chat.
Okay, because I was like, otherwise I'm gonna have to read out everything for those poor dogs. I'm gonna get some lovely taverny vibes going. I feel as though it is needed. Yo, the world's just reacting. Yo, you can prevent it. You can prevent it.
Okay.
Hey, hi, ODST. Here we go. Tavern music?
The world is reactive, not preventative, okay? It's reactive, not preventative.
That's fair. Well, hi! Hi, Folded Up! Welcome in, everyone! I'm trying to find like a tavern playlist. Hopefully
I'm getting slapped in the face with every frog daily check-in. They're popping me right in the face.
Right in the face. That is unfortunate. That's
unfortunate right in the kisser.
For you, not for me. Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha! This is what I get.
Clay, welcome in. I'm trying to find some music that we can vibe to that I'm not gonna get copyright strike for. DMC free music. Here we go. We're just gonna have this in the background. Oh, good lord. We're just gonna have some tavern vibes in the background. How does this sound for everyone? Are we liking the vibes? D&D, but you're a warlock and everyone is chat and your patron is mods.
I had someone who played a warlock, but they wanted their it was for a one shot, so it didn't really like have a big effect on things, but they wanted to play a warlock whose patron was like, they were like a social media influencer.
Oh.
And like their not their chat, but like their followers. Like, oh, if this video gets like 1,000 likes, I'll cast Eldritch Blast, and then we rolled like percentile dice for it. It was fun. It was really
Oh,
fun, but it's so weird. Influencers are weird, man.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Jotun, real quick, what is your Twitch? Is it just Jotun Red Wolf?
Yes, it is Jotun Red Wolf.
Okay, perfect. So that way people can. I've updated the title so people can find you, because
Oh, neat.
you're added. So everyone who is coming in, or who was not here before when Jotun was our DM, this is Jotun Red Wolf. You can call him Josephine. No, I'm just kidding. And he is going to be our long-term DM for our D&D stream. So we're gonna have a wonderful get to know you and Q&A today, and just hang out and kind of, yeah, we're just hanging out and getting to know everyone with Jotun. So yeah, that's the who killed the puppers, right? Yes, it is.
Yep.
We technically revived them. To be fair,
for every mention of that, I'm going to write down the chatter's name and name a dog in the world, and you just wait. No, I'm kidding.
No!
I'm kidding.
Oh no! He's never gonna live that down. He's not. He's never gonna live that down. I have half a mind to change this from just chatting to D&D, just so that D&D people get to know you. But I'm trying to decide what would be better, of just chatting or D&D. I think just chatting is probably fine. We aren't gonna forget.
I mean, it's fine, chat. You know what?
Yeah.
You don't have to forget, because I'm not going to acknowledge it anymore. Today is the last day I'm going to acknowledge it.
Oh. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. We're gonna put D&D in the tags. That's what we'll do.
Oh
Put
yeah,
D&D in the tag. There it is. There it is. There it is. We figured out the solution. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What's Jotun's lore? That is a great question. Jotun, would you like to explain your lore?
My VTuber lore? Absolutely. I am a half-giant Viking VTuber. Half-giant, half-human, but I am a runt for a half-giant, so I'm only 6'6". I was taken from my time, flung into the far, far future, where I was taught many, many things about technology and historical things, and I was to bring this information back to my time. Unfortunately, there was a problem with the time traveler and the time machine. I was jettisoned from it. I hit my head and I forgot all of it.
Oh?
And now I live in modern day. Yeah.
Is that really what your lore is?
Uh-huh. 100%.
A time-traveling amnesiac giant, half-giant?
Yep.
Amazing. Amazing. We love it. Hi. Hello. It's Jikin. Hello. Welcome in. Are you familiar with Ornn from League of Legends?
I don't play League of Legends. The one time I played League of Legends, I played with a laptop that had a trackpad, and I used the trackpad instead of a mouse.
Oh my
and
god.
I believe I was playing as a tree guy. I don't remember his name. Might have been like Mork something. And I was so bad that people thought I was trolling, so I never picked up League of Legends again. That's when it first came out. Yeah, they thought I was trolling, so I don't play League of Legends.
That's
so
fair.
I don't know what it is. I'm sorry.
That's fair. Hi, Saren. Welcome in. Wait, no idea what's the lore behind this, but I know one thing. There's dogs involved, and I don't like it. Okay, so what happened was that on our one-shot, someone brought dogs into the fight, and their dogs got attacked. I had to revive them. They did survive, but only barely. They were fine! They survived!
Were fine!
In lore, you're shorty. I guess. It's so funny.
For a giant, yeah.
Yeah. For a giant, you're considered small. You are small. Which, it's kind of funny, because I think this is the first time I've been in a collab with someone with a model, and I'm not the tallest one.
Hey, that's a bonus. Is that a bonus? Chat, is that a bonus?
I think it's a bonus. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel better. Dave, is this a D&D stream? Not a D&D stream. Just to get to know you with our DM, who will be running our most likely weekly D&D campaign that will be going on for an indefinite amount of time. Who's to say how long it will go on for? I don't play the game, but the character design and his character OST is amazing. He's like Norse dwarf
Oh,
giant blacksmith. He does kind of have like that vibe. It's very good. Well, if you want, can you show the DM I sent you? Wait, someone did? Eh? Show the DM. What?
wait, show me? Wait, what?
I
Like,
sent you
see,
about the
that,
manga,
that,
but someone did.
that's
I don't
that's
know
the thing. That's the thing
which
about the
one.
term DM is like it could
I know
stand for
it's like.
direct
Are you
message or
talking about?
dungeon master.
I know. I'm like, are you talking about the DM or are you talking about a DM? You know, DM question: what first campaign for Widow and Friends adventure? Discord.
I can't tell you anything about the upcoming campaign.
It's a
I can't
secret.
tell you anything about it.
It's a secret. Secrets. And I don't know which one. Oh, that one. Later. Yeah, no, we know. But yeah. So this is gonna be the beginnings of a long-term campaign. Secret tunnel. Secret
Buru,
tunnel.
yeah, you're absolutely right. The armor for my model was inspired by the Dawn Guard armor in Skyrim.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you just talked about that because I asked you about that too. Wow.
I did.
I will wait like everyone else. There you go. We will be so the Patreon once we have everything in order because we are gonna be doing character picking, player picking within the next 2 weeks. We will have all the characters. Or I keep saying characters. Players picked. I mean, they technically also come with characters, I guess. But once that's done, we will be updating some sneak peek information. Not a lot, but some stuff in the Patreon for people who want to keep up with like behind the scenes kinds of stuff. But that will be announced when it's ready. Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a
What Willow
surprise.
said.
Yes. It is a surprise. But we're here to just hang out and chat. Q&A as much as you guys want, but also we're just chilling, we're vibing, we're just gonna hang out.
Yeah.
If we so happen to pull up a game at some point in time, who's to say? Who's to say?
This is true.
You
This
know?
is true.
Who's to say? Actually, what kind of games do you like to play, Jotun?
Me personally, I play games like Pokemon, Baldur's Gate, Fallout. Those are the games that kind of draw. Like, I like games where I get to like create my own character because I will spend way too much time in character creation.
Oh, same. Yes, I do the same. Puzzle games.
But like
Ooh.
games that I don't play like cozy games. I can't do cozy games. It shuts my brain off, and I can't like maintain interest. Like games like Stardew Valley and stuff like that. I don't hate them. There I go. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye.
Get him up! Boo this man! He's in like Heartopia. Get out of here! Oh, the silent slide. I'm just like, nope. I need to get like a metal chair, just like.
Oh yeah, the
slowly.
chair sliding. Oh my gosh, that is so grating on the ears. No, I didn't finish the Nord run. I did not finish the Nord run yet. I was doing a run of Skyrim, where I was a Nord who joined the Stormcloaks, and
Oh.
I have a bunch of like Civil War mods because I think that's a plot point in Skyrim that wasn't fully like they gave it an ending, but I don't think it was a satisfying ending, and there's a lot of stuff in between that just doesn't make sense for a civil war to be happening in a country. So I have mods that kind of like enhance it and make the battles better and things like that. It's more intense, and no, I haven't completed that one yet.
Oh, there you go. There you go. The more you know. How are you about how are you? Oh, Mercy. How do you feel about games where, you know, two people have to do something to collectively get a task completed, or by chance, do you like hamsters?
Hold on. Wait a minute. That seems like two completely unrelated questions that happen to be related to an underlying question.
Maybe.
So, like, in terms of games like that, I've played Don't Stop Talking or Everybody Explodes. I've played that before. That one's hectic.
I haven't played that one yet. I want to play it
it's maddening. It is a maddening game, especially when you have to like communicate certain things, and
Hmm.
some of the bomb instructions are like, they're backwards for some other people, and then it's like, oh, you've already got like, they give you like three little lights, and each light is like a strike, and sometimes they're like, oh no, you only get one chance to do this, you don't get any strikes. I
Oh.
play that game. It's fun, but I don't feel like stressing myself out.
It's been long
Like,
since I played it. Oh, fair. So there's a game that might be a great icebreaker for everyone to get to know you that I just thought about. That's semi
okay,
new. And I haven't gotten it yet. It's on Steam. I think it's free. And it's your two hamsters that are in a wheel connected to each other by a peg. And so depending on which one's going first or faster, you can rotate your little like machine, if you will, and
okay.
you have to get through like obstacle courses with this hamster ball.
Oh my gosh.
And I feel like it would be a hilarious game. We don't have to play it right now if you don't want to, but let me just I'm just messaging it to you because it's hilarious.
Yeah, send it to me so I can
You
like.
have to see this. It's so funny.
Oh
I have
my
a feeling that
gosh.
results are more gruesome. Awful hamster. No, it's not. Wait, let's talk about Pico Park. No, but I love the idea of Pico Park. I have yet to play it. Because this game has many freaking bugs. Oh no. Question: What what for D&D idea? D&D campaign for Widow and example fantasy, sci-fi, horror, or anime. As in like
I can't tell you. I
it's a
can't tell you
secret.
that.
We'll find out. Even I don't know. Even I don't know what it is. That sounds like a gimmick for Chain Together. It's like that, but they're hamsters, which I think is hilarious. I do have Chain Together too, though, which is also funny. Hi, friendly. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the lurks. Also, hi everyone. I think I forgot to say hello to everyone and
Do
welcome
I
you
have to
all in.
download this through Steam? Hold on. Sorry.
I think you do. It's possible.
Okay, hold on.
I think it's
I'm
free
looking it up.
though. I think
Yeah,
it's free.
keep talking. Keep talking. I'm sorry. I
No,
was.
no, no, you're fine. I'm opening it on Steam right now. Wow. As well. Wow. Welcome. It's called Hamsteria. Is the game. Let me open this up. But yeah, so it is it's an interesting looking game to say the least. But
It
when
says
it
planned release date to be announced. It's not announced yet.
well, it's I believe I saw someone playing it. I think it's in demo right now.
Oh,
Hamsteria. Yeah. It is in demo. Let me see if I can download it. Oh no! Oh yeah, it's not letting you do the demos. Lame. Do you have Chain Together?
I do not.
Dang. Do you have
I do
any
not.
do you have any fun little random collab games
Collab games.
that you'd
See,
be down?
the only collab game that this brain needs is Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah.
y'all. No, I need to.
Not
Let me.
campaign.
Let's see.
Well, as for a play, what your favorite style of D&D campaign is, just like
Oh,
as a player. Oh, your
oh.
idea. Oh, I think for me, just like classic fantasy. You know, like good old
Um.
classic D&D fantasy style. For me, at least. Make sure you're checking on YouTube chat. I am. Thank you. Thank you for the
So
reminder.
with the kind of settings, like, okay, for some reference for those of you in chat, I have been running TTRPGs and various other tabletop RPGs like Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder. I've been running these games for
Woohoo!
25 years. For 25 years. So that is longer than most people have been alive. That is a quarter of a
Wow,
century for
you're
those of you
so
who are able to do the
old,
math.
Yote.
I am. I'm ancient,
I'm
and I will
kidding.
continuously reference how old I am.
We love it. We love it.
Um,
Good evening. Hope y'all's days is treating you well. It's good. Thank you, Hawk. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Kenko. Arigato ne. Sorry, continue. I wanted to make sure I said thank you for that before I forgot.
no, thank everybody. Thank everybody. So my my experience has taken me all over the different genres, from like sci-fi to dark fantasy, high fantasy, medieval fantasy, historical fantasy. I did a game that took place in I think it was like medieval England, like
Oh,
Arthurian England,
oh, that's cool.
and the players had a really good time with that, and they had an influence over a lot of the things that happened in there. There wasn't like a lot of like magic because it was just like low fantasy. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
Um, that was a long time ago.
dang. That actually sounds like a really cool campaign. I love like slight historical accurate campaigns, you know?
Yeah,
I find them interesting. They have good they've got good bones since they have actual facts to work with. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
then it kind
yeah,
of makes it
exactly.
an intriguing campaign when you can like just randomly throw in like I don't know Napoleon or something. you know,
Oh
just
yeah,
a
yeah.
random.
When you can throw in a big historical figure,
Mhm.
and you can change the course of history.
Mhm.
I did an American Civil War one, and the players were they were on the side of the Confederacy, and they got like orders from Stonewall Jackson. He was like their head NPC,
Mm.
and there were a lot of things like we relived some of the battles, not all of them, but then they also had to have like character moments outside of that. It was pretty cool. Again, historical fantasy is kind of something you have to like immerse yourself in only so far, and
Mm.
then know that you can divorce the ideas of historical fact out of it,
Ah,
because
yeah.
you're living it. You weren't there. You didn't do this, but now you're living through all this stuff. So
Yeah. No, I think it's always really fun to give a little spice to it. Wait, my goal for me is making my own D&D stories is zombies related. It's still in works. Ooh, a zombie campaign. That sounds fun.
yeah,
Anyone seen Time Warp Trio? What is Time Warp Trio? Is that a show? Do you know what Time Warp Trio is?
I
Oh,
don't know.
thank you for the agua. I forgot to grab my agua, so I'm currently drinking some root beer that I had when I was eating my pizza a second
Yeah,
ago.
there's water in root beer. There's water in that.
I
Probably.
probably should go procure more beverages at some point because I'm gonna run out of that real fast. real fast. I had pizza tonight for dinner, which I don't do very often, but it was scrumptious. Willow, you got your snacks? Kind of. I'll have to grab snacks in a minute. But for now, Willow, you're short. I know. It's the first time I've been with someone taller than me. Isn't it a miracle? Hi, Jin. Welcome
It's a
in.
miracle.
No, seriously. Okay, so because I'm 5'9", right?
Uh-huh.
And that's just because IRL I'm 5'9", and I just decided I was like that's just how tall Willow is. I'm 5'9", and Willow's 5'9". It's fine. We're 5'9". And then all of my friends are like, I think everyone is in the 5 foot range, but they're all like 5'4", 5'5". So I'm always like significantly taller than my friends. I think Silas is the only one who is not significantly short. I think we're like the same height or he's like an inch taller. Like just barely. Not enough to really matter. But this is the first time anyone's seen me on screen where someone is actually taller than me. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
we tried to figure out the height dynamics, and I'm 6'6", so this is roughly what we think.
Yeah, roughly ish. I don't know US measurements. Okay, I'm 176 centimeters. Does that
I'm not doing that conversion. I can't. Listen, I measure in freedom units, okay, and I don't like it because I
Oh!
don't know
And you
how many
are
bald
same
eagles
height.
is that. I am less than
How
a
many bald
wingspan of a
eagles?
bald eagle tall.
Oh, Nick's pointed out. Hello, 27. Wait, 2011 over on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. I see. I am checking YouTube chat. Everyone, 6'6" question mark. Yes, he is a half giant, so technically, big boy. Are you considered
Yeah,
officially a big boy? Is that what that is now?
I mean, I guess so. Is that what that is?
I
What
think
constitutes
so.
a small boy? What constitutes a small boy?
I think this is gonna be a controversial take. I think if I say anything, I might get in trouble. But I think anything under 6 foot is considered small boy. Maybe
Well,
I think actually 5'10" is the average. So I guess anything under 5'10", anything under 5'10", small boy, short king,
okay,
short king. You know what I
okay.
mean? I think. Is that? I mean, chat will
I mean,
correct. I know chat's gonna say something
they
about
let
it.
short people be in charge. Is that what they do?
They let
Short
short people
kings, they
be
let them
in
be in charge.
charge. Can I bet this person? No. Off topic, but what do you think would be your relatable animal? For me
My
or
related.
for Jotun? Because I'm like, I am an animal. So, I am a tanuki. So for me, a tanuki? For Jotun? I don't know. What would be your...
Um,
What is your persona, Jotun?
my persona. I was asked this question. There's a clip of it on my channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Someone asked me that, and they said, "What animal would I be?" And we determined that I'd be a golden retriever because
Oh, I could see that.
I'm friendly, I'm excitable, and
Yeah.
I'm always up for pets. So
Oh.
yeah, I'm a golden retriever, and I'm really dumb. I'm really
Oh,
dumb.
no! It went from like a little sus to being like, oh, poor Jotun, I get why you need the head pats now. Poor Jotun.
Yep. I'm a big dumb boy.
Oh no! Can anyone explain what is the 6-7 thing? Oh no, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Hi, what? Hi, Fizz the fish. Hello, and hello, Buru. It's a child making a joke on the number. And hold on. I think okay. Actually, I do think I've learned what it is. It was just a song. Or no, it was like a basketball player, and then they were talking about their height, and then it became a meme, and now it means nothing, and it's just a meme to be a meme. You know how like the
Is that what the kids do nowadays?
Yeah.
Is that what they occupy their time with?
Well,
Read a book.
you know how the Kardashians, you know how the Kardashians are famous just like for being famous.
Yeah.
I think it's the 6-7 meme is a meme just to be a meme. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't actually have a meaning. It just exists to be. It just is. Also, I'm gonna make my alerts a little smaller so that they stop attacking your face.
Yeah, they keep hitting me in the face, but you know what? That's okay
It's
because
okay.
this is your chat.
I'm bringing
And if
them
this
down.
is chat, if this is any indication on how Willow treats her guests.
It was it was an accident. Ah! I'm being assaulted now. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Zen Fushen? Is that what it is? Zen Fushen? Yo, hello. I saw this
Classic
insane...
Willow? You mean
Yeah.
classic Wilbur?
Unbelievable. I will say that YouTube collectively agreed on a video. I put a video out on YouTube, and only on YouTube, because I was curious what would happen. Because, like, on YouTube, I have, like, a very different community on YouTube than anywhere else, because most of them, don't watch my streams. They only watch, like, shorts, I guess. I mean, I guess, no, there are some people who come to stream on Twitch, but they collectively agreed upon, like, I put a thing out there, and I was gonna try it out on my other platforms, just for fun, see what happens. It was like, oh, everyone has got to give me a nickname, whatever the top one is, I'll pin it, right? That's like the audio that I used.
Yeah, yeah.
And they collectively agreed upon, I think it was Winchester 1990 or 1894, I think, is the model gun. And I was like, well, I guess that's me now. I guess I'm Winchester. I am a gun. I just am a gun now.
Funny guy and girl makes my brain go brum brum brum.
Was brum?
Well,
Eh?
is that the brum? Is that the noise that they make?
Is it berm? Broom?
Brum.
Broom?
Brr.
Willow is going to hit us. No, I'm not. I don't abuse anybody. What am I talking about? No.
Careful.
Pinoy.
She showed me that taser that she uses to get you guys in line.
Taser? What? I would never. Unbelievable. Actually, okay. Do you guys want to hear an interesting? I think I've talked about this on stream once before. Do you guys want to hear an interesting story about a taser and my dog? Since we have the dog killer here.
Oh no.
So, SOS, you no. Also, hi, I'm good. Thank you for asking. Okay. So, one time when Luffy, you'll like this because my dog's name is Luffy. My dog, Luffy, when he was a puppy, I used to live in a different house and we lived near a dog park. And I used to take him there every single day, 2 times a day. 1 in the morning and 1 at night, right? And every morning that I would go there, it was like 6 a.m. I would go. He would run for like an hour before I had to go to work, right? And one day, we're at the dog park, and... Wait, it's a frog. Did you know that? What? What the frog? What frog? Do I know what is a frog? I think I
What the
missed.
frog?
What the frog? Oh my god, do we need to use that from now on? What the frog?
You
Hold on.
should.
Yeah, maybe.
You should do.
Maybe.
I think you could.
My mod sent me. Unbelievable. They sent me a picture of a Winchester, the gun. Which is the same thing. It's the same. This is the. Well, this is the same. But.
Also, I'll go on.
No,
Continue.
you. What were you gonna say?
No, I wasn't gonna say anything important. I don't want to interrupt your story. I'll talk when you're done.
Okay, so basically, we were at the park, and he was like kind of still a puppy. I think he was like 8 months old, so he wasn't like fully grown yet, but he was, he was bigger, but he wasn't huge. And this man was walking around the dog park yelling at everyone and their dogs because they were getting close to his dog, which is what dog parks are for. Might I remind everyone just to set a basis of where we are, that dog parks are for dogs to play together, right? We can all agree on that. And what breed is he? He is a German Shepherd Hound mix. So he's like a German Shepherd, but he has like really big jowls, and then he has not long ears, but floppy ears. So think of like a German Shepherd, but with like a thick neck and floppy ears.
Oh, he sounds adorable.
He is adorable. I think I have put him in the IRL dog. Like, I think we need to put like a separate okay, for my mods, I do think we need to make a separate pet photo section than just the IRL photos, because I feel like people, when they want to just see puppies and kitties, they need a spot. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, I'm getting distracted as per usual.
Get distracted, yeah.
I always
keep
do.
on track, Pat.
I get Winchester toggles now. Oh no! Wait, do I need to get like a Winchester that's just like a PNG that has like a mouth just like on top, like just like randomly on it, so that it just
Oh yeah,
pops up?
yeah. No, it's got to have the super kawaii bishy eyes.
Yes.
And
Oh
it's
my
like
gosh.
Winchester Chan.
Yes. AK, that TV. Hello, nice to meet you. Well, hello, nice to meet you too. Welcome in. But basically, this adorable pupper of mine was running around, and he got semi-close to this very cute black lab. Okay, this man's dog was a black lab, and she looked very sweet. She wanted to play with all the other dogs and people, but he did not want her to play with other dogs and people, which I don't know why he brought her to a dog park, but nonetheless. So anytime another dog approached this puppy, this guy would start cussing and screaming at people, being like, "Get this dog away from my dog," right? And now, mind you, this is a massive park, okay? Massive dog park. And everyone's just kind of collectively, when the collective, like, social group of people are just kind of all in agreement are looking at each other like, what do we do now, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So, Luffy runs up to this puppy and starts trying to play with it. And he starts, cussing and screaming. And he pulls out a taser from his pocket and starts holding it in the air and activating it. So he's just like, zzz, 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 in the air, and he's like, "Get this dog away from my dog!" So of course, I freak out, because I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna tase my dog. Which, if you guys know anything about tasers, if you tased a dog, it would likely kill the dog. Because most dogs do not have the same, susceptibility to electricity strength than humans do.
Correct.
And so he would definitely have flatlined my dog. You might as well have just been like, "Clear!" And so I quickly grabbed my dog, and I'm just like, no. So I called the police, which I was advised by everyone in the park to do. I normally get like really iffy about doing that, because I don't want to be someone who bothers the cops. But I was like, "Hi, this man just threatened to tase my dog," and they're like, "Oh my god, what?" So yeah, I don't know what actually happened, because I got my bum out of there with my dog.
Oh,
but,
gee, yeah, I would have too.
Yeah, he threatened my dog with a taser, and I was like, oh my god. So I don't think I ever saw him at the dog park again, which probably is for valid
But
reasons.
that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make it, like, why would you bring your dog to a dog
Right.
park, which they're to socialize with other dogs,
Other dogs.
and other people? That's
Yeah.
That's wild.
I know. It's crazy. It was like the craziest experience I ever had with like a crazy person, you know? Like, I feel like everyone's had
Yeah.
like a few experiences in their life with like a crazy person. You know, it's like it's inevitable. But that one, I was just like, who tases dogs? Like, who does that? Who's just going around with a taser at the dog park? Like, I could understand like having a taser on you living in the city, because it was at the time I was living in a city, so I'm like, I can understand just having it on you, because, you know, for protection purposes, but, like, why'd you bring it out and just, like, he was, like, shooting it off in the air like you would, like, an Old West pistol, like, hey, everyone get down, but he was, like, with a taser, just,
Oh, God.
like, it was so weird. Traumatized
Why are people so unhinged?
I
People are
don't
so
know.
unhinged.
They really are. Wait, you should see my guy. He's a Bernedoodle. Oh my gosh. I love Bernedoodles. My aunt has a Saint Bernedoodle, and she's insane. Like, I think she has a screw loose because she's crazy. She's like 160 pounds, and she eats the floor. Like, if she...
Well, there...
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Yeah. She's eating the couch. She's eating... My aunt has bought 13, I kid you not, 13 TV remotes. She's kept track of it because she buys them, reorders them on Amazon, and Amazon's like, why do you keep buying these remotes? And she just eats everything. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay, I stayed away just long enough to pop in and wish everyone a good stream. My back is killing me, so... Oh no, good night, Gorilla! Oyasumi nasai! Thank you for popping in. Just made Pets channel, Willow. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thank you, Nix! Alright, there you guys go. You have a pet channel now. Now...
Hooray, pets.
Now we can... Yay, pets! Now we can all see pets. Dude was trying to do the sun biker! No! Do you know what that
I don't know
is?
what that is.
Okay,
I don't know what that is.
There is a streamer. His name is Hassan, and he's a flesh tuber. And there was an incident that I wasn't there. You know, okay, we can only speculate what we saw and heard. Well, ha!
Uh-huh.
But there's a video. He was he was talking about something on stream, and his dog got up, and then like yelped, and then got back down, and everyone thinks that he he shocked his dog because she got up.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's actually what happened. You know, I can't speculate, but it was a little sus. You know, Thunderbolt,
Yeah.
long time no here. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, that one was crazy. And hello, Mitchell Bug. It's 80 pounds. You're automatically friends with everyone. Oh, we do love a big derpy dog. Oh yeah, like Hilton. Like big derpy dog.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah,
Look
I'm
at
a big derpy dog.
There you go. Look at that. But yeah,
Bow
do you,
wow.
wait, you have pets, don't you?
I have 2 dogs, yes.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yep,
that.
I have 2 dogs.
Mhm.
They are both yellow lab mixes. My boy dog, he is a golden retriever, yellow lab mix, and my girl dog is a husky lab mix.
Ooh.
And my girl dog rules the roost. She has, she's the boss. She's the boss. And my boy dog thinks that he's a small puppy, even though he's
Oh.
75. He's 75 pounds of one brain cell. Is
Oh
what
my
he
gosh.
is. He's so goofy, but he's such a good boy. They both really like to cuddle. So.
Oh. See, Luffy is not a big cuddler. Like, he likes pets, but he doesn't like to be like cuddled. You know what I mean? Like, he'll like lay next to you, but he doesn't want to be touching. Like, he'll pet.
Yeah.
He wants pets, but he doesn't want to touch. But then Shanks, who is my Malinois, who has 3 legs, which is why his name is Shanks, because it's his front leg that's missing. As a One Piece fan, you understand why.
Of
So
course.
Shanks was hit by a truck before we got him, and so because of that, that's how he lost his leg, right? We also think he might have gotten a little shooken up in the head, and he's special. You know, he's a special kind of dog.
Oh yeah.
He's a sweet bean, but he has the most anxiety I've ever met in a dog in my entire life. And if you just look at him, he just like starts getting sads, and you're like, I don't know what to do for you. But he's the kind of dog who wants to be physically in your skin. Like, he's just if he's like almost
Oh yeah.
80 pounds, but he wants to be like in your body because he was like, he's so needy. And he'll come and lay on you, which I would be totally okay with if he just sat there and laid down. But what he does is he lays down in your lap, and then he starts wiggle worming.
He can't get comfortable.
No!
Yeah.
And then he wiggle worms in your lap, and then he'll just like stick his face in your face, but he's really clumsy, so he just like smacks you with his face. and then he just like starts licking all over you, and you're like, I just want to watch my show without being harassed. Could you just lay down for like 5 seconds? But no, he can't. He's gotta wiggle, and that's why he has to stay on the floor because he can't. He can't.
like
he can't handle it.
my girl dog, she's very picky about who she likes. She likes me. She likes some of my guy friends that come over.
Yeah.
But if I ever have like any like girlfriends come over, she's like,
Oh.
no, this is my dad. You can't be here, and she just doesn't like them.
She does
My
the,
boy
the
dog.
lemon, the unacceptable.
Yeah, pretty much. And then my boy dog, he is the worst guard dog ever because he makes friends with everybody.
Oh,
It doesn't
no.
matter who you are or what you do. He's bigger. He's the bigger out of the two.
Yeah.
But you know, he looks the most intimidating. Nope. He's
the sweet bean.
yeah, he's a sweet bean.
He's just a sweet bean.
Yeah, Odin blessed him with one brain cell, and boy, does he use all of it.
He just uses the whole thing all at once, and then he can't use it for the rest of the day.
Yep. He wears
Oh,
that thing
no.
out pretty quick.
Hi, welcome in. Hi, Shada, and hello, little ocean VTuber. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Ohio. Big dogs think they're small, and small dogs think they're big. Yeah.
That's
no, that is accurate. Also, I feel like I've had small dogs and big dogs in my life. And it's the small dogs that are the most aggressive, in my experience. They're always the ones who are ready to start a fight. And then the big dogs are like, I'm just here. You know, I'm just here. I just don't hurt, like, don't start things. I have our neighbor has like I think it's a Boston Terrier. And I've never met such a grumpy dog in my life. And he tries to start fights with my dogs in the backyard every day. And every time I'm just like, my dogs are super friendly, but if you start a fight, they will engage. But if they don't get to each other because there's a fence, obviously. They just like, you know, they bark at the fence at each other. And my thoughts is like, you would die if the fence wasn't there, my guy. Like, why are you starting a fight with two big dogs? Like, he's like maybe 15 pounds, and he has like two 65 to 70 pound, like German Shepherd Malinois guard dogs barking at him at the fence, which normally they wouldn't bark if he didn't bark first, they wouldn't bark back. They're very friendly with other dogs. But like, I'm like, you're picking the wrong fight. I don't know why they always do that.
My buddy had a 12-pound Jack Russell Terrier, and he was notoriously just, he wasn't vicious. I'm not saying he was vicious, because once he got to know you, he was totally cool with you. But the first time I went over to his house, I had the pleasure of meeting Andy, and Andy was like, yeah, he was, you know, may he rest in peace. He was an old boy. He's an old boy. He was very, very old, but he was a good boy. He's a good boy. He would show you his toys, and then be like, hey, look at my toy, and then put his paws up on you like, hey, will you play with me? And you go to take it, and he would just growl uncontrollably.
Oh, no.
and not in the playful way, not like, oh yeah, play with me. It's like, no, don't touch my stuff, I just wanted to show you my stuff. And he did it all the time. So yeah, it was one of those things where you had to get to spend more time with him, and then eventually, like, he would give you his toys, and then he'd want you to throw them and stuff. So,
that's
but
fair.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain Truth, Willow, you possibly missed it, but Budo and I are both on a 50 stream streak today. Omedetou! Arigatou gozaimasu! Also, my question, what do you think about the Pokemon ZA gameplay compared to the previous Pokemon games? If that's the one that's on... That's the newest one, right? That's on...
Yeah.
Yeah. I have not played it, so I can't give you an accurate opinion because I haven't played it myself. I have seen some of the gameplay, and I will say that for the price tag, and for how long they were developing it, and for how much this company has money to invest in quality games, I would have expected more from them with what they had talked about delivering versus what actually was delivered. But it's not entirely surprising. You know what I mean? I feel like most Pokemon games, and like we can all agree we all love Pokemon. We grew up playing Pokemon, watching Pokemon. You know, it's a childhood nostalgic
Yeah,
love.
yeah.
We can all collectively also acknowledge that Pokemon has not really done much in innovating their gameplay at all for like
Well,
2 decades.
okay. If you look at the simple Pokemon formula though, it's
Yeah.
you know
It's hard to
throw out
change.
monster and battle. Like
Yeah, it's
like what should
what
you
can
really
you
change about it? It's a
I
formula that's
yeah.
worked because it's worked for this long.
Pokemon has
But
been downhill since the DS games. Yeah. I could kind of see that. I could kind of see that. I think
yeah.
like what you were saying, I feel the same way. It's like it's such a simple formula that it's kind of hard to really change. You're kind of like, okay,
Well,
it's, you know, it
okay,
is what it is.
so let's rewind just a little bit. We do understand who these games are made for, right? They're not made
Yeah,
for us
I was
adults.
just about to say they are games for kids.
The gameplay is meant to be simple
It's for
because
children.
it's meant for children.
And we
It's not meant
all
for us.
collectively
And we love
continue to
Pokemon.
play
We
them.
love Pokemon. Yeah, but it's made for kids.
Yeah.
It's not made for us.
It's kind of like how there's certain tabletop games or like card games that as adults that will still play them, but then we'll get upset or like annoyed. We'll be like, well, they've changed this, or they're not making it more difficult or difficult enough, and you're like, okay, but it's technically a kid's game, like Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't get me wrong, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I grew up playing Yu-Gi-Oh. But when people complain about like where Yu-Gi-Oh is as a card game, they're like, well, it's not very challenging. They're making things more simple, and you're like, yeah, because it's meant for children. We just still like it. But technically, the target audience is kids.
Yeah.
So in that case, I understand why some things might not be, you know, we're not out here trying to have like Call of Duty level graphics because it's meant for like, you know, kids.
Exactly. And the big thing is that other than like Legends Arceus and Legends ZA and stuff like that, like other than those games that have specifically different gameplay, we can even include Scarlet and Violet in this too, and same with Sword and Shield. So like you have this open roaming world, and you're able to run around and do this and do that, but the thing is they market the game and they develop the game in the way that is reminiscent of the old games, so that way if someone wants to play the older game, it's not so much of a new learning curve for them.
Yeah,
Again,
it's like a continuation.
It's so they could sell old games too.
Yeah, and it makes sense because let's be real, at this point in time, most people who are buying Pokemon, who used to play Pokemon when they were younger, are now officially at the age where they might have their own kids and they're introducing it to them, and it's the same gameplay as what they had, and so they're able to teach them without having to like redo the game because they're used to it. They're building generational gameplay, which makes sense for what it is. Like Pokemon Go, I think is the only thing that they've done that strayed from like the general thing, but
Pokemon
Go
originally wasn't owned by Pokemon. Pokemon only recently acquired.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Because Niantic did that. That's why it was so different.
That
Niantic
makes sense.
Games was the one who did that initially, and then Pokemon bought it, and then obviously it's what it is now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the entire thing is a major cash grab now. So actually, interesting you mention that. Really quickly, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then I will explain what I was about to say because I don't want to miss everyone's stuff. The battle mechs are more similar in the show than base turn. Oh yeah, turn-based stuff. And then what did we miss? I liked Pokemon on old Roblox before groomers appeared. And then what did we have? Oh, Shroomish. Oh, hi Cookie. Hello, welcome in. I like that it's no longer turn-based, and you can use like trees and stuff. Okay, yeah. See, the turn-based I think is very much so because of kids. Like they need that time to go in between each other, like go back and forth. That's pretty normal.
Need that time.
Yeah.
I need that time. I play Pokemon games now, and I need that time. I can't do games like Legend Arceus and Legend ZA because my reaction time as an old fossil, I can't I can't keep up with that stuff. Things are gonna hit me, and I'm gonna lose every time, and then I get frustrated and I put the game down. I never pick it up again.
Hey,
I haven't beaten
fair
Arceus, and
enough.
I haven't even started ZA for the same reason.
I
Uh,
I have. I think the last Pokemon game I actually played, like legitimately, was XY. If you change the graphics of Pokemon, it would no longer be Pokemon. COD is simply one of those games that consistently evolving their graphics. Yeah, that's true. So,
oh, thank you, Nick. Thank you. Can I call
you're
you
an
Nick, or
amazing.
is it Nixie? Thank
Nix.
you.
We always call her Nix. Nixie is full name. We just call her Nix. But I mean, actually, Nix, what do you prefer? I mean, I don't think I've ever actually asked that. I think I've just been calling you a nickname without this whole time. But well, you need to speak a little louder. We can't hear you down here, bald shorty. I'm
Down there.
Hold on. Let me just turn myself up. Is that better? Is this better? Is this too loud? Is this okay?
Oh, my ears! Ah!
Oh, is it actually loud?
No.
Okay.
No.
Also, hi, Jin. So as you were mentioning a cash grab, I prefer Nix. Nixie is somewhat of a nickname. Oh, there you go. It's Nix. More you know. Funny enough, although I didn't like watching Pokemon growing up, now as an adult I like the series. Hey, can't knock it. It's a great series. But when it comes to cash grab, it's funny you mention this because, hi K-Boss over on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Almost all of the games are games. Well, they are games, but almost all of the TV shows slash like games that we grew up with, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon and all of those kinds of stuff were actually developed specifically to sell toys. They were never developed to just be like a show. They developed those shows slash games to sell merchandise. Like that was their intended purpose, was to create characters that people would want and become attached to and then want to buy toys of. So the actual whole business structure behind Pokemon was in fact to sell merch. So it actually is in fact a cash grab and always has been. It's always been that way. That was like literally its whole existence purpose was to sell merchandise, which is why there were so many little characters. They wanted people to be like, oh, I like this one. Oh, I like this one. I like that one. I'm going to buy all of these stuffies and figures and games that have these characters. So that was
them stuffies too? Oh my gosh.
Wait, is that not what they're called? They're stuffies. What do you mean?
They're stuffed animals, but I call them stuffies. I have a Fuecoco. It's a Squishmallow Fuecoco, and I love that derpy boy. He's like one of my favorite starters.
Plushies.
Oh,
I sometimes call them plushies. Sometimes.
Plushies, yeah.
I feel like plushies. Okay, I feel like the differentiation is like stuffies to me are like childlike things that you like, and plushies are usually like anime characters. Like I wouldn't call like how like there's VTuber plushies. Like it'll be
yeah.
I would call that a plushie, right? But I would call
yeah.
like a Pikachu a stuffy, right? Because
Okay,
it's like,
that's fair.
because it's like an animal or a creature.
It's a plushie.
And like animals is a stuffy.
Okay.
Does that make sense? That's just like how I think of them.
No, I can follow that logic. I can totally follow that logic, though.
Yeah. I want a willow pillow. The willow pillow.
Oh, no.
I actually... Okay, so here's the thing, guys. Oh, also ad break. I forgot. Sorry, guys.
I think we're back from ads, though. I'm back from ads, anyway.
Well, we have ad break ends in 1 minute. Is what it says on my end. So I don't know.
Well, I'm back. I don't know.
Unbelievable. That's crazy. We are back.
Yeah, see?
Oh!
See, Fresno's.
Why is it so hard? Why is it far behind? I'm ad free. He double... Wait, I'm free from ad. He double honey stick. What? I got fog. From HE double hockey stick. From ad jail. I like to say when I come back from an ad, if I'm ever at someone's stream, I just been like, I'm out on parole. I'm out of parole. I'm out of jail. I'm out of jail. But, do you know what Uwu Market is?
I do know what Uwu Market is.
So I am contemplating getting a merch line through Uwu Market. It's like $400. So it's not cheap, but it would like be able to do like the mouse pads and like t-shirts or hoodies or posters and keychains, those kinds of things.
What would you do? Like an ear mouse pad, like your soft fuzzy
So
ears on a mouse
we have
pad?
a mouse pad that we want. I want. The community wants, and it's Pebbles butt cheeks.
That's fun.
So eventually we want to get the tanuki plushie, like my tanuki form as a plushie, but they're very expensive. And Uwu Market right now is currently, because I've been in talks with them and behind closed doors, because it's still not decided yet. We're still figuring it out. We are in talks, and they said that I came off, and they said that the plushies are kind of on like they haven't done them. They're not in the process of doing them at this moment. It will be released soon. But I was looking because they have the like almost $3,000 program where you get like plushies and you know, takimakuri and all like you know, the pillows and the like everything you can think of. They make it all, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's very expensive. However,
I can imagine.
I know that the package that I was looking at, like, I think you technically might be able to do dakimakuri, but I'm not sure. I would still be clothed. Hope you know. I'd be in pajamas. So, hope you like muumuus. But
she, she, you, she, she's wearing
I'm
what
just
she would wear
wearing
at
a
the nursing
muumuu.
home.
Okay.
The VTuber nursing home.
I just have like a cane next to me. Like old slippies. But you know, it's actually I'm outing myself right now, but I bought myself one of those like cotton muumuus that are like they're like a tank top up top, but then it's just like a muumuu because it gets
Uh-huh.
really hot where I live at night, especially in the summer, because I live in a desert region, and so it gets really hot, and so cotton is really breathable. And I bought it, and I was like, man, I feel like an old lady getting this in my 20s. But then I wore it one time. I was like, cause I was dying at night. I'm one of those people that like if I'm TMI, but if it's really hot, I'm like I'm just going skivvies under the sheets because it's just so hot. You know what I mean? And so finally I was like, I need to have something. So I tried it one time, and then I was like, I understand now why all of the aunties and grannies are wearing these muumuus because they are comfy as hell. And now I wear them all the time in the summertime. And now I'm like I've now become an old lady, even though I'm not. But I
Yeah,
understand it.
Willow is spiritually 85. That's right.
Okay, when I was like 12, someone asked me what my favorite baked good is, and I said, like a brand muffin, and they were just like,
A what?
a brand muffin, like a brand muffin, a brand muffin.
Yeah, a brand muffin. Yes.
Yeah, and they were like, I'm sorry, are you just an old person trapped in a child's body? And I was like, probably. To be fair, probably. I also really like Raisin Bran. What's my favorite
I
cereal?
like Raisin Bran.
I love
like
Raisin Bran, but you're old, so that makes sense.
Hey. Aw.
I got. You know
Yeah,
what? This could be my
though.
favorite.
Got him.
Willow is a Victorian child and has stayed once ever since the Victorian era. I am an
she
eternal.
was very well preserved. She stuck herself to a
Super.
tree with sap, and then she was like harvested by John Hammond from Jurassic Park, and then that's the Willow the Tanuki we have now. Genetically engineered, spared no expense.
I'm just a clone. I'm just constantly being recloned, and it's just like. I'm just like the what is it Inuyasha? He's just like
Inuyasha.
stuck to the tree for like 1,000 years or however long it is, like a couple hundred years. How long was Inuyasha stuck to a tree? I don't remember. Grandma Willow model win. Could you imagine? It's an old lady model.
Wait, hold on. I hear Grandma Willow, and I think the Pocahontas movie.
Oh
Disney
yeah,
Pocahontas.
Grandmother Willow, yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
a different
reason-
Willow though.
Wait, the reason Willow likes dinos so much is because she remembers them.
I remember them. I love dinosaurs.
Wait, you remember them? Jotun is ancient confirmed.
I am.
Got him!
I'm very old. It's canon.
I like being with someone in stream who's older than me. It makes me feel better. No offense,
You're
Jotun.
welcome.
I'm so
No, you're
glad.
welcome. I will happily be the older
You're
friend at
making
this
me feel
point.
so much better. I'm like always around people who are like, I'm 19, and I'm like, I'm in my 20s, but now I feel old.
No,
The amnesia
the
seems to be
amnesia.
wearing
No,
off.
it's not wearing off. It's called selective remembrance. Okay.
Can you play Warframe? Willow. Willow the Wisp. We're not playing Warframe.
See, atomic relates with me. See, right there. See,
That's fair. I'm
I-
gonna lurk for now. Have fun today. Good night, Jane.
Uh,
Oyasumi
Cap,
nasai.
Captain Shroomish asks, have either of us tried the Munchkin card games? Yes.
Oh, I have.
I spent many a night whenever we would not be playing D&D. We had like board games and stuff. We literally played D&D in a friend's basement. We were the
best.
iconic.
That's the
We
best
were the
place to play
iconic nerds.
D&D.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Well, we had a basement at my buddy's place. Well, it was my buddy's mom's house, and it was an unfurnished basement. And we asked his mom. We asked his mom permission. Okay, we asked his mom's permission if we could bring in like some old couches and stuff. She's like, as long as they're
Old
not like
smelly.
yeah,
As long as
they're
they're not
filled
smelly.
with bugs.
Yeah.
Then we're like, yeah, okay. So we hauled over a bunch of like old couches and lined them up in the basement because there were about like not at the same time, but there were like 20 of us in our friend group. So we had like so many people at any one given time. We had big games of D&D, but we'd also play Munchkin too. And oh, I love playing Munchkin on nights that we didn't play D&D.
Yeah, I like Munchkin. I played the Critical Role Munchkin. I think that's.
I played the original Munchkin. I had there's a Wizard of Oz Munchkin.
Oh,
There's
well, that makes sense.
a Marvel one.
That's
the Marvel
actually
one is not like
on
connected to
brand.
the other one.
That Munchkins and Munchkin.
Yeah.
Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? I do. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
I do not. I do not.
Did you ever? Have you ever tried it?
No.
Do you play any? Do you play any of those kind of
I used to play
games?
Pokemon. I used to play Pokemon cards. I used to play with Pokemon cards back when, and again, I'm going to date myself here. Back when Toys R Us was around, they had the Pokemon card league, which was like you could play Pokemon against other people, and then you could get badges and stuff like that. So it was really cool, and I participated in that. And that's before the cards became like XDs or X whatevers. I can't get into Pokemon cards now. The designs look fantastic, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking like when a holographic Charizard was the hottest thing on the market, that's what I had.
Oh, Skylanders. What's Skylanders?
I played Skylanders. Skylanders is awesome. So Skylanders was again, this is another Toys R Us thing. Skylanders was a Spyro offshoot game, like Spyro the Dragon, and it came with like this little portal that you could put these miniature figures on, and the figures would load into the game, and you could play as that character in the game. And if you leveled up the character in the game, like gave them abilities or whatever, that they would have those abilities, and then you could play at your friend's house with your miniature that had the stuff saved on them, and yeah, and then you would have like all these characters, and there were different ones. There was like a magic one, there was like Earth, like all these elements. Like I had a bunch of these characters. I loved Skylanders.
That sounds cool. There was
Yeah.
Disney had like almost similar to that for like a second, but then it didn't really.
Yeah,
go
it was
anywhere.
Disney Infinity. Disney Infinity.
Yeah, wasn't very infinite. Very much so a box.
No.
Was very sad.
We
Disney
sold
today,
less.
yes.
We sold less of those at Toys R Us than we did at the Skylander stuff. Skylander stuff.
Oh,
was
the
super-
amiibo. Yeah, the amiibo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like, okay, so I play tabletop games. I play card games. I play video games. All the games. You know, I'm a big game. I'm a big game girl. What is your favorite like tabletop game that isn't? Because I mean I guess D&D is technically a tabletop game, but like that isn't D&D, like a proper in a box board game.
Proper. Okay. In a box board game, we're not talking like miniature games like
Now like
40K.
Warhammer. Yeah, I
Okay,
feel
okay.
like Warhammer and D&D, like all of those like minifig games. I know there are board games that have minifigures, but like anything that's like not gonna cost $1,000, you know, just like a board game.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think
Magic
the
the
last time I
Gathering?
played
I
a
do love
board game.
Magic.
Board game.
You know, I love
Um,
board games. I have
I
a
like
lot.
Clue. I like Clue,
Oh, like
but that
classic Clue? Just like
yeah,
basic
yeah,
Clue?
like classic Clue. Clue, and I know it's a lot
You
of
would
people
like
hate the game because
Mysterium. You would like Mysterium. If you like Clue, it's like Clue on steroids.
you'll have to send that
I
to me so
will.
that way
It's really
I
good.
remember to check it. Um, Magic the Gathering. I used to play Magic the Gathering. I don't
Oh,
anymore.
Commander?
It became. I don't know what that is.
It's like you have like one big guy and then like your deck.
See that this is how long ago I played. I don't even know if that was a play style back
Oh,
then.
good night, Z Clay. Oh, Yosemite
Good
Sai, thank
night.
you for popping
Good
in.
night.
Mysterium is awesome. It is. Mysterium is a good game. I have a cat tribal deck. So
See, Nick
tribal
knows I'm too old for this stuff.
is too old for Commander. Oh no. But
I'm okay. I am of the age where the big furry monster was still a legal card to play.
oh my god.
Yeah. So that's how old. That's how long it's been since I played Magic the Gathering.
Wow. Yeah. All right. Karibo. No, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. Karibo. I do love Karibo though. Yon had Black Lotus and doesn't remember. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Do you have one?
I did. I did at one point. I had one, and this was at the time
Oh.
when
Do you understand how much
HeroClix.
they're worth now?
Yeah. So let me finish. Let me finish this part of the story, so you can understand my regret. You can understand my regret. So this is at the time where I was frequenting a hobby store. This is the same hobby store where I had gotten my first player's handbook. That's another story. So this was around the time that HeroClix was getting popular, and HeroClix was a superhero miniature game.
Yeah, yeah,
And
I know what HeroClix
I would
is.
I would trade cards with the owner and stuff like that. And one of the cards, I was going through my stuff. I was getting rid of a lot of my Magic cards, and he gave me a really good deal, at least what I thought was a really good deal on all of my cards. And I was able to get like a bunch of HeroClix figures, and I didn't know until years later how expensive a Black Lotus was, or how much it was worth.
Oh my
So
god.
that, yeah, yeah.
R.I.P. your future savings.
Yeah, it's okay. I enjoyed many other hobbies outside of Magic and never got roped into it. So
I had a
no,
golden Pikachu. Do you guys
that's cool.
Do you guys remember when McDonald's? Also, hi, big fat boobies. Welcome in. Um,
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here because there's none here on the screen. So we needed the big
No.
fat boobies in chat instead.
I've been called a booby before, but that's not a pair of them. No.
Ah, yes. See, there's none here on my end. So sometimes we need chat to cover
Well,
that basis for me.
Wait. You don't. If you don't have them on, if they're on your end, then they're your butt.
Oh,
right?
maybe you're right. Maybe I just have a big badonkadonk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just caked up. You guys just can't tell because I'm wearing a skirt.
Tanu cake. That's what we have. We have
Tanuki!
Tanu cake.
Tanuki! I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh yes, birds. Birds. Wait, what? When Pokemon cards first came out back in 1996, one of my first holo cards was Charizard. The folder got wet during a move.
Oh no.
Big sadness. No.
I
Speed,
had.
you're also an amazing booby along with Fossil.
Thank you. Stop complimenting me, please.
The
I don't take
thick nookie.
compliments well.
Oh my gosh, you're such a nice person. Did you know that? I think you're a wonderful DM. You have really lovely hair. Yeah, I guess. And
She can't compliment anything else.
I
Chad.
was trying.
Your hair's okay.
Your hair is pretty nice. You have really wonderful armor. Yeah, super cool.
Oh, thanks.
Just a great little golden retriever. Wait, hold on. Actually, I know what to do. Hold on, I can fix this. Willow tried to flirt. I'm not flirting. I'm just bad at compliments. Just friends. Wait,
I'm bad at taking compliments.
I actually have something for this. I have something for this because of every time I play with Silas. I needed this every time I hang out with Silas. Here we go. just friends. We're just friends.
Yeah, just friends.
We're just friends.
Just friends.
We're just friends. But hold on, I actually am so glad I have this on hand.
I'm glad you have it too, because otherwise I'd have to be like,
Here we go,
no.
Jotun. Here you go, Jotun. Here, wait, hold on. It's grabbing me instead of the hand. There we go. There you go, Jotun. Hey. Yeah,
It's nowhere near me.
Oh.
No. I don't even have a head pats on my chat because I don't know how to get that. Well, no, I'm
now
I'm incorrect.
it's stuck on you. It's stuck on you now.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. Wait, take it off. Take item. There we go.
Take it.
Take it off.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Just friends with such commitment. He thinks. Oh my God.
No. Okay. So here's how Willow and I met.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you the grand story of how Willow and I met. Willow put out a call for Dungeon Masters on the TikTok because I have very few social medias, and
it's true.
I replied saying I am interested in being a Dungeon Master for you, and she sends me a link to her Discord, and then we chatted a little bit. I ran a one shot. I upset people in chat with some decisions that players made, and now I am here.
I know this is where we are. You know what's funny is that I still to this day will get random people commenting on that video, which has easily at this point over 1,000 comments, being like, "Oh, I would love to DM for you," and I'm like, I don't think people look at post dates at all, is what I've learned.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Or just the general analytics of a video of like the likes and comment numbers. Not that I'm like everyone should look at my likes and comments, but like if you look and you see like there's a very large number of comments. I would just assume by now probably I lost the chance. Yeah. Like it might be too late, but I don't want to take the video down because there's a lot of people who find our channel through it and end up finding their own DMs, and they also find campaigns they want to be a part of, and it's actually been really cool to add people in.
I think that's been a really net positive. I think that's a really net positive for what you've done, and I think while there are a lot of D&D communities out there, and other TTRPGs too, you know, not just like Dungeons and Dragons, like Pathfinder and whatever, but the idea of having a community in which you have a vast pool of players, people willing to learn, people willing to try new systems, and having people to run those systems, it's very difficult to find a dungeon master. I can't tell you how many times I have people tell me that they've always wanted to play D&D, but they never had anybody to teach them the game or run the game for them. And that's the whole reason I became a professional dungeon master, was to help educate people in the game and give them the opportunity to play, while at the same time being able to utilize the skill that I've sharpened for, again, a quarter of a century. So Folded Up is asking, how does D&D work and what is a Dungeon Master? D&D, or Dungeons and Dragons, various other TTRPGs are collaborative storytelling games where you take the role of a character and you perform their actions within the game, whether it's interacting with an NPC like you would in a video game, a non-player character, or fighting monsters and gaining experience, treasure, level ups, and whatnot. And a dungeon master is the storyteller. Dungeon masters are sometimes called in different systems game masters, storytellers, narrators, etc.
Yes. And he is our dungeon master.
That's me.
That's you.
Oh boy, that's me.
You're like, and that's me. I did that. So I think I'm probably around the same age as Jotun. Any suggestions on where I could be able to start learning D&D? My Discord.
Yeah.
Literally.
Willow's Discord.
Like there's so many DMs in my Discord who are always looking for new players that want to learn to play.
Now there are other options. I know a lot of people don't tend to venture into the paid sphere, but again, like I said, I'm a professional. I do this for a living. For those of you who don't know, so people run games for a living. I have a link on my Start Playing page. Start Playing is a site where you can play various TTRPGs. You can find dungeon masters, game masters for a variety of systems who are more than happy to welcome you at their table, and you pay a small fee, and you get to play D&D. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, I don't want to pay for D&D when I can play it for free." But I like to equate it to buying a ticket to see a movie, or booking a hotel for a trip. You know that when you buy that ticket for that movie, you are guaranteed to see that movie. D&D groups that are non-committal, like the ones that say they get together every week, but they can't always get together every week. Sometimes, Bob can't make it because Bob has, he's having a tooth pulled, or, Cindy can't make it because she's having a baby. That kind of stuff tends to stymie the forward progress of games, and then sometimes those gaming groups fall apart, and then people just don't get to play D&D. But when it comes down to it, if you buy a movie ticket, you're going to go see that movie.
Mm-hmm.
If you book a hotel, you're going to go stay in that hotel room.
You have a lot more writing on it. So
you put an investment, and when you do that DM is yours for the time that you've booked them for. So, like, if someone were to, again, for example, hire me, I'm just saying, I'm just using this as an example. I'm not trying to plug myself here. That's not...
Hello, I'm Jotun, and I would like you to hire me as your DM.
Yeah.
Please contact
But if some people were, if you were to hire me as your dungeon master, I would communicate with you. I would work with you to establish your character, fit them into the setting, whatever that setting might happen to be for whatever game you're wanting me to run for you, and then you have me for the allotted time of the time that we play together.
Yeah.
So wait, folded up's like, so Jotun is the deep voice narrator in most fantasy films. No.
Not quite.
But sometimes I can venture into the deepest of ranges and then give you the broad narrator voice. This is me with the broad narrator voice. So that's up to you. That's up to you guys.
Could you imagine if you're like the narrator from what is the George of the Jungle? He's like, nobody dies in this movie. They just get really big boo-boos. That one.
Nobody dies in this movie. They just get really big boo-boos.
There you go. Wait, we could just ask Jotun to say all kinds of lines. We just ask Jotun to do all kinds of lines.
What was it? We did Kermit the Frog earlier.
Oh yeah, we did.
That was off stream.
You did Kermit the Frog. I did Miss Piggy. My terrible Miss Piggy.
Again, just friends, guys.
Just friends.
Read this. Tap the sign. Do we have a way to tap the sign?
I don't think so. We just like one of those like old pointer, like the stick with the hand on it. Just like, hello, Beauty and the Beast intro narrator voice. Hello, Willow. How are you doing? Dragoon, welcome in. I'm doing good, thank you. Just friends. Exactly. Just friends. 10 to 30. No! We're just friends! We just friends. Not everyone has to be shipped,
Please no. That is not something that I am 100%
kindly,
okay with, so.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, like...
What's the nicest way to say... Like,
my soul is hurt. That one hurt my soul. That noise. No, that's...
You could be soulless together. Oh, because he technically looks ginger, but aren't you technically a blonde?
Yeah, I'm a strawberry blonde.
A strawberry blonde. Oh my god! Shomish, thank you for the subs!
Thank you for gifting Willow some subs there, Captain Shroomish. Captain Shroomish, thank you for gifting a sub to Johnny Streets, Pocket Cleric 1999, Danger Zone 34569, The Morrigan 31, Raina 4th, The Laughing Coffin 98, Scylla VT, Blubbedup, The Lord of Wars, and Mr. Oxney Rock 36.
See, you're better at reading than me, because normally it takes me way too long to do that. But I love how, like, confident you were in every single name, and then you were like, blah, blah, blah.
I wasn't sure.
Like, so confident, then just like, Blah,
You
blah,
should
blah.
you should hear when I get a raid. I speak very very fast
Oh yeah.
when a raid comes in. Oh
I
yeah.
I always just get made to be bald, and then I just die from embarrassment the whole time.
Like, welcome raiders. Have you ever seen a bald tanuki? And then someone breaks out the
Yep.
turtle wax and then just
Yep.
polishes glue
Well,
on
no,
it.
that's what they do. They make me bald, and then they give me head pats, and they say they're shining my globe, the dome, the
He
dome.
listened to my demands. Wait. What did you demand, Nick?
What
I'm
did you?
sorry.
Yeah, what did you demand? Also, thank you again, Captain Trumas, for the subbies. Willow gags because it's not lesbian. Yeah, what the heck? I need nom nom. I need my wife. I miss my
What the?
wife. I
What?
miss my wife.
I miss my wife, Tails. I love that. I love that series so much. Have you seen that?
No, I was
Oh my
referencing
God.
I was referencing Invincible, where he's like, I think I miss my wife. Wait,
Oh yeah.
but the hair. You could be. Oh yes, yes. Okay, I caught up now. I'm caught up.
Okay.
Willow
Yeah.
needs her lesbianism. I love how everyone's just collectively decided so many things about me. They're just like old,
That's
old Spanish-speaking femboy furry tanuki lesbian.
wow.
That's
that's
it's
just
a
all
long it's a
canon.
long list.
That's all canon Winchester now.
Willow's
That's all.
a femboy, lesbian femboy. How does that even work? How can you be a lesbian femboy? It's just a girl. Oh my god. Also, I think I'm peaking. I think I might be too loud. Am I too
You're
loud?
peaking a little bit. You're peaking just a little bit.
A smidge, which is I don't even have the sound suppression on. I'm just being too loud. Hold on.
Wait, she's a lever action. Would that make her a lever action lesbian?
A
I think
lever.
that would be a cool band name.
That actually
lever action
that
lesbian.
actually is a really really awesome name. Lever action lesbian. That's actually kind of hilarious, but not accurate. Not accurate, might I put out there. Okay? I just need that to be known.
So hold on. I want to make sure we're not missing questions because I'm actually checking.
Yeah, I am.
Up's asking, can you explain their soulless?
I don't understand being a
Well,
ginger. Oh, you okay?
It's a stereotype. It's
Yeah.
a stereotype. We don't have to delve into that. It's a stereotype that people have put up because most people who have ginger hair and freckles, they tend to be very pale and they burn easily in the sun. So people tend to think that they're like vampires. Because, yeah, vampires are soulless creatures. So that's kind of where the
Fun
stereotype
fact.
it's not true.
No.
But
Which fun fact about that actually is that in a lot of ancient societies, being a ginger meant pretty much some kind of horrific death awaited you some point in time in your life because you were either going to be sacrificed for being accused of being a witch or some kind of mystic being, or they would sacrifice you and kill you to gain favor because they thought you had magical connections to a good thing. So pretty much you were just screwed no matter what. Yeah. Fun facts. We love that. Now instead, and that's why we're probably only like, I think 2% of the global population has red hair? Probably because they killed us a lot.
well, it's
they
like
just think they just
it's like a lot of people talk about.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of people talk about the being descendants. If you came from Eurasia or anywhere in the Europe-Asia continent.
Yeah. Like Russia.
A lot of people are related to Genghis Khan.
Oh yeah.
Because Genghis Khan was all over the place.
That man spread far and wide. Far and wide.
Like when you talk about sowing wild oats, that man.
He was sowing oats, all right. That man was. He was spreading oats farther than the wind could take him. He was on something. He was on something, all right. If they hadn't have already developed Viagra, they did it for him. You know what I mean? Like that man. I think he spent more time making kids than anything else.
Related to Genghis Khan.
Yeah, no, it's true. Wait, hold on. Wait, was that? It's true. She's liver action. Okay, I have a VTuber streamer question. How do you do team up or whatever it's called? Do you stream together? Do you VTubers kind of thing? Is it you have to apply? Wait, what do you mean?
Collab?
You
like
mean
a collab?
You mean like how are our characters on the same screen together, or you mean like how do people collab with each other and get to know each other? Just so I
Well,
make sure I'm answering the right question.
Well, do you want me to answer it or do you want to answer it?
Oh,
Because
you.
I've got an answer.
Yo, go for it. I can't
Okay,
find the words. Oh,
if,
yes, a collab.
if
oh,
you're
yeah.
talking about,
They're
if you're
asking about a
talking
collab.
okay, if you're talking about a collab, setting up a collab requires one thing: social skills. If you lack those and don't reach out to people, then it never happens.
Yes.
Unfortunately, a majority of VTubers, believe it or not, are very, very introverted. And they have a hard time reaching out to people. You just reach out to someone and...
Or they
and
have
if they're
autism.
yeah.
Like myself.
And I think everyone's got a touch of the tiz.
I think everyone has
okay.
been blessed by the tism. Just a touch.
Yeah.
Doop.
You just okay. So
some
if
people,
you really,
some people is like a poke on the cheek, and some people a full slap. You know, everyone's been touched by the tism. It just depends on how much.
And that's just it. You know, if you're looking to collab with other VTubers, you just riz them with the tism, and then all of a sudden you're here on you're on Soulless Willow's Twitch channel and YouTube channel, or the Just Friends sign between you
just friends.
and you're
Just
dungeon mastering
friends.
a game for them. So that's how that works.
Riz them with the tism. Oh my god. Wait, isn't that how you got your name, Willow? Yes, it is. My name is Soulless Willow because I am a ginger. That is exactly where that comes from. Great detective skills. Yes.
Fantastic.
It's absolutely astonishing. But yeah, no, that is where I got it. Do we need a pass? Wait, do we need to go back to the clips in Smash or Pass stream? Wait, which one? Oh. I don't know which one you're referring to, but I have a feeling it's not good.
Oh no.
I have a feeling. Oh my gosh, the tism. Autism like me as well. April 2nd is Tism Awareness Day. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. And I've been autistic my whole life.
See, if you would have told me it was April 1st, you totally would have gotten me on that one, because that's April Fool's Day, and I am a notorious April Fool.
Hey, 1 second, my dog is trying to scratch at the door. 2 seconds.
He wants to get a kick on the butt. Chat, can you still hear me? If Willow is gone, I will do my best to be an entertaining co-host here. Give me your favorite emote in chat. Give me your favorite emote in chat if you can still hear me.
Oh, I muted myself, not you. They can hear you.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Why would I mute you?
I don't know.
I'm not that mean.
What?
I'm not mean at all. I'm not... let me rephrase. I'm not mean. I shouldn't have said that mean.
Thank you,
So,
chat.
like,
Thank you for putting your favorite emotes in chat.
That would insinuate...
I
Oh, yes, best emotes. Let's go. Have you seen all my new emotes, Jotun? I got a whole new pack.
I've
just realized they're just friends. I got kicked in the butt. Oh no! See, I got absolutely bitch slapped by autism. That's what happened to me. I wasn't touched. I might have actually just gotten jumped by autism. Like I was going out the back alley. Oh my god.
I probably have the autism, but I'm not sure, and I don't know if I'm going to get myself checked. I'd like to continue going through life blind to the fact that my idiosyncrasies are just that, idiosyncrasies.
If it makes you feel better, I might be diagnosed, but hello, thank you for the headbands. I haven't never taken medication really. I had it one time when I was a kid for like 2 weeks, and then my mom took it off of me. So I've been raw dogging autism my whole life, you know. So it doesn't really matter. Whether you know about it or not, you know, we're all in the same boat of just, crippling anxiety and awkwardness.
Anxiety, I know that I have, and I don't need to be tested for that.
I have both ADHD and autism. Don't ask. Oh, I have that too. It's a wonderful combination. ADHD and autism is this hellscape of having the combination of feeling like you have to fix everything, but then being overwhelmed the second you start doing it. But then once you don't do it, you get stressed out. So then you get more stressed to the point where you want to do it again. But then because you're so stressed about doing it, you don't want to do it because executive functioning. And then you forget to do it because the ADHD. And then you continue that vicious cycle forever.
I was stressed out just hearing that.
Exactly! Exactly! That's exactly the point. It's just a constant state of like stress. Like have you know like a chihuahua, and when you just look at them they just start shaking? It's like that, but in your brain.
I thought Chihuahuas shook because they always had to pee.
No. What? No, those things are just like hyper anxiety, the embodiment of stress.
Well, every Chihuahua I've ever seen and or met has shaken itself to the point where it just
Well,
leaks.
ha!
So I don't know.
I heard that too. Whoa, that Chihuahuas shake because they have to pee? What? I've never heard that. Was that the reasoning behind always being prepared when you were younger? With your backpack full of supplies, Willow? Yes, actually. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Because I wanted to always be prepared for any option of things, you know? I was telling chat one time about how when I was younger, I used to have like anything you could think of in my backpack. So I'd have like a sewing kit and medicine and like pads, even though I didn't even have a period yet. But like I'd have them just in case someone needed them. And then I'd have like snacks and water bottle and like all kinds of stuff. Like anything you could think of, like extra shoelace, you know, whatever. Because I was always wanting to be prepared for any situation. I was at a pocket knife, and what else? I had pepper spray, and all kinds of stuff. I come into pads. I was talking about my preparedness, okay? My preparedness for any. Hey, you never know, because actually, funny enough, pads, TMI, but well, it's not TMI. Pads can actually be used for wound care in emergency situations.
I know that that tampons can be used to prevent nosebleeds. I used to get really bad nosebleeds as a kid, and one of my middle school teachers, she was prepared, and she gave me a tampon and
shove it
up my nose.
Shove it right up in their nose hole.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Oh no. Willow always had a pocket knife so she could stab. I never. Joke's on you! I had no friends when I was a kid. I couldn't stab
I kept
nobody.
I kept a flip lighter. I used to keep a flip lighter on me. I
Oh.
never smoked. But,
Yeah, see, there you go. I had a lighter on
me
me too. I always had a flip lighter on me as well, and I also never smoked. But you never know when you might need something. I basically was just prepared for if the zombie apocalypse broke out at any moment. You know, you just gotta have your emergency preparedness.
Yeah.
Zippo lighters are so satisfying. Yeah.
The click.
I
Like
can't spell. It's okay.
the ka-chink that they do. Yeah. Or yeah, you know what? You're not wrong, Silas.
We were taught that at
Hi,
EMT
Silas.
school. Oh, hi, Silas! Or prepared for arson. Edgy. So edgy. I kind of was. I was on the cusp of edgy, awkward nerd who was like sometimes emo, sometimes not. You know, that like wonderful balance between, you know, either one of the not socially accepted groups. It was great.
That's fair. I was in the I was definitely an outcast, but I kind of like drifted between groups, like between the goth group and like the smokers and tokers. And for reference, I've never smoked a cigarette. I've never imbibed the devil's lettuce or what have you.
The devil's lettuce. You know, Satan's romaine. You know.
Yeah, whatever. You know, Beelzebub's cabbage, whatever you want to call it.
Beelzebub's cabbage. Oh my gosh.
Just Spader's sauerkraut. I don't know what you call it. I just don't know.
Lucifer's. What's a good Lucifer's arugula? You know, who's to say?
Lucifer's arugula. I like that one.
So many names. Are you live tomorrow, Willow? I am not. Sunday's one of my few days off. Sunday and Wednesdays. But I will be getting lots of things preparedly ready for you guys. Just you wait. Sorry, please keep going.
No, you're good. But like, I drifted between all of those. But I also played sports. Like, I played basketball and I ran cross country in middle school and high school. So like, I kind of fit into the jock crowd, but only when sports were around. So.
Unbelievable. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's
but
time for me to freak all over the place.
Mostly the D&D nerd.
Hi, Sophie. You know, I feel like I was into so many nerd groups that like I wasn't like a part of any one. I was just like a large spectrum nerd. You know what I mean? Because I was like science and like board games and Star Wars and D&D and anime and all of those things. And theater. I was a theater kid.
Oh yeah.
All the things. So it's like I made sure to hit every single outcast group. You know, I don't discriminate.
Willow was out there ticking every single box.
Every
it's
box.
Like, what group do you affiliate yourself with? Well, I affiliate with
yes.
nerds.
The answer was yes.
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 She didn't bother wasting the ink and the pen to check each box, so she just circled all of them.
All of them. Yep. Willow was the edgy kid that was really a golden retriever. Yeah, see, I was like the socially awkward one that like everyone still would talk to, because like even though I was socially awkward and everyone's like, you're kind of weird, but we kind of like that. I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like I was like just weird. I was weird enough to be so far over weird. I'm headed to bed. Good night, friends. Oyasumi nasai. Thank you for popping in. I have more free time. Oh, that's awesome. I can't wait to see you. Bye-bye. When I was catching all the Pokemon, I was catching all the Pokemon. But yeah, I was also Silas. I see you hopping onto Heartopia, as per usual. I'm not a stalker, just Steam update. I just set the update. I was like, I hate when it does that. Do you get that too, where like all of your Steam friends will just randomly pop up and be like, oh, such and such is open VTube Studio, and I was like, damn, I don't want to know that. Like it kind of makes me feel uncomfy.
I think I turned my notifications off.
I need to figure out how to do that, because I don't like knowing when they're doing stuff. It makes me feel like I'm an unintentional stalker. You know what I mean? Like now.
I mean, if you're friends with them, your notifications are gonna go off. So.
I know. Yeah. You need to stop popping up in my Facebook Reels. Thank you very much. Oh, hello, YouTube Premium sub. I'm so sorry. Settings, notification. Good to know.
Willow is on the Facebook also? Oh, goodness.
Oh, it's because it's attached to my Instagram, so it just automatically posts to Facebook as well. So it's like anytime I post on Instagram, because my Instagram and my Facebook are connected, it just automatically goes there. Yeah. I just wanted to see Willow and Heartopia at random parts of the day. Yeah, okay, Heartopia has been the first time I have been playing a game off stream. Because, you know what, as a streamer, we play so much games all the time that like when I'm not streaming, I don't really play games. Because it's just like, I play so much already. And Heartopia, I'm like, I sit down and I'm like, I need to edit. And I'm like, I haven't done my dailies yet, though.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I need to go do that.
When I started streaming, wait, what year is it? 26. About
Did you think you skipped?
four or so years ago. Like I only played games when I was streaming. Like I remember being younger and playing video games all the time and enjoying it.
Yeah.
But then when I started streaming, it's like I can't play a game unless I'm streaming it. And
yeah. It'd be that way sometimes. I feel like streamers have a unique experience with games when it comes to that. You know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait, leave me alone. My addictions are fine. It's fine, Silas. I'm also addicted. Oh, funny but terrifying story from me. When I was in middle school, I had a small portable grill in my gym bag. And one day, my new substitute teacher from gym class asked me why I had one. And I told him, just in case an earthquake, we need a fire to cook stuff.
No confused, just friends. No confused, just friends.
Again, if anyone needs help with D&D Street, let me know. Okay. Wait, what?
Point to the sign!
Is that your boyfriend? No! It's just friends! Just friends! This is actually...
I'm glad the sign's here.
This is... I know, right? This is Jotun, and also Hi Kikai. This is going to be our official long-term DM for our D&D campaign. So I was having...
It's okay, Kikai.
I was having him introduce to everyone so that... Oh, she said, oh, no, it's okay! Kikai, it's okay. We've been getting asked that all night. It's okay. Anytime there's a man on my stream, it gets asked. It's just a part of it. It's just how it be sometimes. But yeah.
That's right, chat. Anytime there's a man. I don't know what the rest of the story is because I cut Willow off. But anytime
there's a man. A man! Wait, you keep popping up on my Facebook reels because half my reels are just you. Please stop. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Just wanted to say that. Premium sub. I don't think she has control over that. That's your algorithm, not
Seems
hers.
like your algorithm just likes me. That's what it is. Also, just wanted to say that. Bye now. Okay, bye. I'll see you later, I guess. Well, actually, I won't see you later, but you'll see me.
Yeah,
but
probably.
well, maybe you'll come back. I don't know. Maybe. Wait, hold on. I can't wait for Silas and Jotun Unk Yowie drops. Oh,
Oh,
my
please no.
god. Please, no.
Listen, I used to attend conventions when yaoi paddles were still a thing.
Nah, he's
and
my
I have been hit with yaoi paddles before while in cosplay. I don't like that. Please no.
So, when I used to work at Anime Expo, every year when I would be working it, right? There would be the hentai panels, right?
Uh-huh.
We all know what those are. And they were called Faku panels because the company Faku is the one that was sponsoring all of those panels, right? So whenever there was a Faku panel, there would be, you know, lots of... And they were always the late night ones. Huh? Wait, time for him to get drawing. Atomic. Do you know what... Do you know... Kikai, I can't imagine you don't know what that is, right? I'm listening. Oh, never mind. I thought you were confused. So, continue. So basically... Oh, ad starts in a minute. 2 minutes. Sips tea aggressively. So, hold on. Wait, actually, hold on. I can... Let me get in on this as well. Let me bring the tea out. So, basically, what would happen was that, when I first joined in, and I was younger, they were like, hey, just make sure you just, like, don't shake anyone's hand. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, just don't. Like, people might ask to shake your hand. Just don't touch them, okay? Have hand sanitizer on you at all times. Don't touch anyone. Don't look at anyone. Just don't touch anything. If someone drops something on the ground, don't pick it up. You know, just don't touch stuff. You know, that was what I was always told. I didn't know about... Wait, I didn't know that about you? That I used to work at Anime Expo? Yeah. Yeah, for a very long time, actually. I was a department manager there. I actually ran an entire department with like 100 and something people. Yeah, crazy stuff. I actually, up until last year, worked there. And this year, I told them that I am not going to be doing it this year because I'm busy with this. Doing things with you guys. And I actually enjoy it way more than working my ass off with smelly weebs that I love. But it smells better in my house than at Anime Expo. So...
That's very fair. That is a
yeah.
very fair statement.
But, so, I actually used to walk around with like those spray deodorants in my backpack whenever I was working. And if someone was really smelly, I'd just come up to them and be like, shh, you need this. I wouldn't actually, like, assault people. I'd ask first, as you know, but the joke still stands. But basically, so with the Faku panels, after the first year, I was like, I understand now why they said this. Because Faku panels always happen at night. They're always, like, the last few panels of the night. So it'd probably be, like, you know, 10 to 12 in that range of when the Faku panels were going on. Nothing good ever happens in society past 10 p.m. Usually there's shenanigans awry. And let's just say there'd been many times where I would have some... Let's just... I'm gonna say something that might sound mean, but I just need to paint a very clear picture on the kinds of people. There's normal people that go to these panels, okay? But those aren't the ones we're concerned about. We're concerned about the guys who have a slight curve to their back because they're always hunching down, and their hair is greasy from root to tip, and they look like they probably just emerged from their mother's basement for the first time since the last Anime Expo last year, and that's where they've been all year. You know what I'm talking about? And like they don't shower, and they're probably wearing the same pants that they've been wearing since the beginning of the expo. And they have crumbs all over their pants, and like their shirt's all a mess. And
you hope it's
hermits,
crumbs.
yes, but
You hope it's crumbs.
You hope it's crumbs, exactly. So, to be clear, there's nothing wrong with being that kind of an individual, okay? But I don't want you to touch me if you're that kind of an individual. You know what I'm saying? Because I do shower, okay? I shower every night after Anime Expo. I work Anime Expo from 6 in the morning to midnight or 1. Is usually my hours. Because as a manager, you're there all day. You don't really get breaks.
Oh yeah. You're busy, right?
6 a.m. to midnight or 1. Okay, so I have about 4 or 5 hours off, and that includes me having to get back to dorms and then back to the convention. So I usually have about 4 hours to myself a day, and one of those hours is spent in the shower scrubbing myself from toenail to the scalp of my head because I have to cleanse myself of the grime of convention. And let's just say
I feel that.
they don't do that. And I don't want them touching me. And you need to bathe and bleach after that. No, that's exactly what it feels like. But one day, I had someone come up and get right up in my face. And ew, exactly. I will, oh, hi Matterhorn, welcome in. I will always, thank you for checking. I will always poke fun at Anime Expo attendees. That's my favorite part of the job because I am just as much a nerd as you guys are, right? So when I'm there, I'm also a nerd. I'm not saying I'm not. And so I like to, when I'm working a line or a crowd, I like to always, make the jokes of like, oh, I'm so proud of you guys for being such great, great crowd. I'm so proud of you. I know your parents aren't, but I am. That kind of thing. Just
I know
fun
your
jokes.
parents. That's so wild. I love that.
But it's
I love that.
accurate, you know what I'm saying?
I'm using
So, one of the things I was given permission, I asked upperheads before doing these kinds of things. So they were like, no, it's fine, don't worry. It's all fun and it's all fun and jest. It's all good. But I had someone come up to me and they were trying to be discreet. But I don't do discreet if you're a Faku attendee. If you're a Faku attendee, I'm going to let the world know because I think it's hilarious. And so this person, who is as described, comes up to me and shuffles up kind of behind me and he goes, hey, can you show me where this is? And he points to a list that has the Faku panel on it. And I go with the loudest projection I possibly can without it just sounding like I'm yelling. What is Faku? Oh, Faku, it's F-A-K-U, Faku. And it's a company. It's a hentai company. And they were the ones who were always putting on the hentai panel. So they were the ones who were sponsoring the events that had like the hentai actors coming in and talking to people. Or they would talk about like set stuff and like the character design. It would be like, behind the scenes kind of panels. And Faku, I think so. Or it might be two A's. I think it's F-A-A-K-U, I think. One of those. And thanks for the Kikai. And they were the ones who always put, oh, is it 2Ks? It's thank you, it's 2K. Of course Matterhorn would know that. But no, I'm just kidding.
What are you calling them out for?
I'm kidding, Matterhorn, you're chilling. But basically, one of those individuals comes up to me and he's like pointing out on his map. He's like, hey, can you tell me where this is? And I just go, oh, a Faku panel? Oh, you're here for hentai? That's over here. As like loud as I can, but like still again, not screaming. No, I would at least no shame. I love that for you. But he was so embarrassed. And I brought him to the Faku panel. But I was like, hey man, if you're gonna, loud and proud. Like if you're gonna go into a Faku panel, at least just like, at least be unashamed about it. You go into a, shameless gooning for real. Poor dude. No, but like, come on, like you're at an anime convention, you're going into a Faku panel. Like, you just sit, be how it is.
Yeah, but
loud
some
and
people
proud.
don't want that attention drawn to themselves. Like, I don't know.
That is fair. But it was also funny. So, it made my day. Sorry, guy. Normally, I would be like, you're so right. But he also got up in my personal space with his snake, so I felt like I needed my own revenge for being assaulted with my sinuses. You know what I'm saying? I'd be low-key embarrassed to go to an anime con regardless because the kind of people I'd be grouped and categorized with. Oh, you don't like being categorized with me? Unbelievable. You see this, Yoden?
Unbelievable.
They don't want to be a part of me. I literally work the damn things.
Outrageous.
I know what you're saying. Outrageous. Detestable. Some of the best VTuber artists are in the 18 plus and Faku areas. Oh yeah. No, that's fair. That is fair.
See, all of the artists that I would.
But it's the people you're talking about. Oh yeah.
Follow,
Yeah, fair.
I don't know if they. I don't know. Would they be in there? Maybe. No, all my artists are probably in Japan or something, or they go to the Japan conventions. All my favorite VTuber artists, anyway.
MTC by S3RL. What is that?
I don't know what that means.
What is that? See, I will say this. I am not a connoisseur of that content, so I wouldn't know.
Neither am I. Thank you.
So but the thing is, I'm never gonna actually shame anyone for it. Like, I know I was like, oh, you want to go Faku panel, but if someone was like, oh yeah, I really enjoyed that, I'd be like, hey, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you're going to be able to go to an event that you are excited about. So I will never shame anyone for the content that they. Well, that's not true. Okay, children off the table. Anyone who is doing illegal activities, and we all know what would justify as that, done. That's not justified. But anything else that is adult, consensual content, hey, you do you. That's your thing. Good for you. I'm glad you have something that you enjoy. You know?
Yeah,
not for me.
As long
but
as what you're doing
it's
isn't
consensual
as long as
and
what you're doing
legal.
isn't illegal. Yeah, as long as what you're doing isn't illegal.
Exactly.
And it's between two consenting adults.
Then it's
I'm not
all
gonna
good.
yuck your yum. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. That's your
Yuck
thing.
your yum?
Yeah.
That's a terrible way to say it, but I like it. But it sounds icky. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds icky.
That's why you say it that way.
I
Because when someone mentions something that they like if you mention a food that you like and someone else doesn't like and they go yuck,
I guess, yeah.
you think it's yum. So that it's kind of the same thing.
I still can't picture you working for that, Willow. You don't strike me as that kind of person. Okay, so I worked that whole convention. The convention is just anime as a whole. There was just a handful of panels that would be hentai stuff. I don't get to choose which panels they have, but it's just a convention as a whole. I need to clarify that I was not just here working just for 18 plus stuff. It was just a whole entire convention. And because I was a manager, I had to do all of the things. And if there was ever a late night event, I was always there because they have to have wristbands. And so you have to have a manager to be able to check IDs. So I was always there for that. But no, I don't just strictly go out there to go look for hentai content. It just happens to be at the convention that I work at. Yuck your yum. Yeah, please. What? Wait. I don't want my what? Yuck your yum.
Yeah.
But I don't judge the tanuki. Then I bring up the things I'm into, all consensual and legal, as Rose said. Hey man, like I said. Wait, the say so. The say so, Willow. Wait, it's a song. What's a song? I think I missed something. What's a song? AX is more or less non-stop for 4 days. The hotel parties are proof of that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, AX is crazy. I've never been to any of those parties because I would get kicked out immediately. Anyone who goes to them as an employee, you get in so much trouble.
I attended a convention. This was one of my first conventions, and how long ago was this? This was back in the year 2006.
Oh, Willow judges me often. I do not.
20 years ago. So 20 years ago.
Wait, 2006?
Mm-hmm. I attended
attending as an adult?
I was 18.
I'm doing the math right now. Hold on. I'm just kidding. Actually, no, you did just out yourself. Hold on.
I did just out myself.
Ha
Y'all don't know when my birthday is, so tee hee hee. No, was it? So it wasn't that convention. It was the one I went to in 2008. Okay, it was the one I went to in 2008. I attended a panel. It was an Azumanga Daioh panel because I love Azumanga Daioh. It's one of my favorite early series. I'm older than guaranteed everyone in chat right now. I'm guaranteed older.
That's fair.
But I attended an Azumanga Daioh panel, and I don't have an ego when it comes to like my appearance. I am not an uber attractive person. I am okay looking, I think. And apparently I draw a lot of attention when I go to conventions, especially in cosplay. So I attended
in a good way?
Yeah, in a good way.
Oh, okay.
I would say it's a good way.
Yeah.
Well,
while you were describing yourself, and then you were like, and then I draw attention. I was like, for good things, I imagine, right? Not
Yeah.
right. You're baiting that one.
So
What?
yeah, see the
I'm in
they
my
did the
30s.
number. They did the number
Mid
thing.
80s, yo. Sounds
Yeah,
like a
so-
challenge.
So the convention, I went to the Ozymandias panel, and afterwards I was talking with the two girls that were running the panel,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Hey, do you want to go to the rave later?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of here with a few friends. I'm not here for the whole weekend." And they're like, "Oh, don't worry about it." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And me being a dumb person, I was a very clueless dude when it came to girls giving me attention. They both had invited me to the rave, and they were very disappointed that I did not go to the rave with them afterward.
You know, I've never been to parties ever.
Yeah, so I don't know. A lot of my friends were like, "You really missed out on an opportunity, Jotun," and I was like, "What opportunity?" And they're like, "Those girls liked you." I'm like, "They didn't like me. There's no way." No, they did. Because they had apparently asked one of my friends at the artist alley. It's like, "Hey, where's that Jotun guy?" And I'm like,
Dang.
yeah,
They wanted to use that cosplay for ulterior motives.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've heard that that's a kind of a thing with cosplayers, is that they kind of get asked out because people are like, "Oh, but can you keep the cosplay on?"
Yeah, that's so weird. I don't engage in that, but no, I'm very clueless.
Shock.
I'm very clueless when people are putting that kind of attention
I'm the same way.
towards me.
I wish they had a way to toggle this hand to like move it towards you so I could interview and be like, "And how do you feel about that hand?" You know what I mean?
How do you feel about
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
But I'm the same way. I've had times where like I had people hit on me, and I think it's the tism. You know, I think it's honestly it's the tism. But I would have people hit on me, and then my friends would be like, "You know, they were like asking you out, right?" And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I thought they were just being. I thought we were making friends. I thought I just made a friend. And they're like, "Yeah, no,
I thought they were nice. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The tism do be doing that. It does. It's bad. I had someone come up to me and ask me for directions, and I was like, "Oh, it's over there." And they're like, "Oh, so do you live around here?" And I was like, yeah, this is my local coffee shop. I live in the area." And they're like, "Oh, cool. So like, what are your favorite things to do around here?" And I was like, I just go for walks and stuff." And I was like, thought it was like so weird that they kept like asking me questions. And then they would be like, "Oh, so like, what kind of stuff are you into?" And I was just like, "Why are you asking me these questions? Like, this is kind of weird." I didn't say this, obviously, but I'm just like, why are you asking a random person all these super invasive questions?
We have to change the name of the channel, chat. It's Clueless Willow.
Clueless Willow. and so finally, I was just like, "I gotta go. You have a good day. I hope you find the place that you're looking for." And they looked like so confused that I just like left. But I was confused because I was like, "Why are you asking me these questions?" So I like went back into the coffee shop and was like kind of waited out because I was like, "Oh my god, this guy's being so creepy. He's gonna stalk me." And then I told my friend about it. They're like, "Oh my god, Willow, they were hitting on you." And I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, you're so stupid." I'm like, "I don't know. I feel so bad." I was so embarrassed because I was like, they were probably just trying to be nice and was like trying to be like, instead of just a classic pickup line of like, "Hey, do you want to go out?" They were like trying to actually get to know me and like see what I'm interested in. And I just thought they were like a creepy stalker and just like left.
Wow.
I felt so bad. I was like, "Oh no. I'm so sorry, random guy. I hope you find someone else out there because it's clearly not me."
Sorry, random fella. You're,
sorry, you and I ruined your perfectly good pickup line that probably would have worked on literally anyone else, and literally anyone else but me. Clueless Widow. Yes. I can't sense anyone flirting with you.
The rebrand is coming.
Clueless Willow.
Clueless Willow. The rebrand.
Clueless Willow. I'm only aware of people flirting with me if they tell me. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. I've never been to a party, but I'd kid if I want to. never aware of people flirting with me. Yeah, no. Parties are for
Yeah.
single people. They are. But also, like, even as, like, someone who, like, I just wouldn't want to go to a party anyways. It just sounds like too much work. Like, I feel like if I want to meet someone,
A
like, I'm
party
gonna,
would
like, go...
drain me mentally.
Right? I feel like the best place to meet someone... granted, I'm probably not the greatest person to, like, give an example of this, clearly, but... I feel like the best place to meet someone is, like, wouldn't you want to, like, meet someone doing something you enjoy, like a hobby? Like, going, like, maybe, like, a hobby shop? Like a game store or something? Like, something like that, so it's like you guys have similar interests? Because I feel like if you meet someone at a party, the only similarities you're gonna have with each other are, like, partying. And that's not... I mean, maybe that's a thing people like. But, like, wouldn't that, like, not be a great way to meet people that have similar interests?
Yeah, like if you liked ice skating, for example, like if you like to go ice skating and you met someone while ice skating, clearly they share an interest of yours.
Right.
So now you've already got something that you can.
Yeah,
do
you like
together.
already have something you guys
Yeah.
like together. That's what I'm getting at. Like,
Yeah.
you would, don't you want to, like, meet someone in, like, the hobbies you're interested in? Like, if I liked hiking, which I don't because asthma, but if I did, which I actually do. I love nature and I love being out in nature. It's just my body doesn't like nature. So, like, if I liked hiking, I would hope to find someone while I was hiking because then they also like hiking, you know?
No, the person that finds Willow while she's hiking is the EMT that's bringing her back down the
Oh,
mountain.
that's fair. But maybe they're a hot EMT and they keep,
Oh
you know,
yeah, see.
hot EMTs are a
At
thing.
that point,
That's like when
at
people
that
like.
point, they've already given you mouth to mouth. So
Oh!
you're like one step away
I'm
from
already
marriage.
there.
Yeah.
We've already gone to what is that? Second base, first base?
I don't know.
Is
I don't
first
play
base kissing?
baseball.
What are the bases?
I don't know baseball.
Who's ever been on a base that can answer what the bases are? This is good stuff. Sam, someone could tell me they want to smash and I would be confused and think they're joking. But if it's indirect, I would not pick it up. Unfortunately, I was the victim of people joking me. I was jokingly
no.
asked out in middle school. I had a guy come up to me when I was in, I think it was 8th grade. I had a guy come up to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to go to the dance?" And I was just like, "Not really. Thanks though." And then I like left, and all of his friends were like laughing the whole time he was asking me, so I like was very confused. And then I turned him down, and they were like shocked. They're like, "What do you mean? What do you mean you turned him down?" I was like, "I don't want to go to the dance anyways. Like, why would I go with you? I don't even know you that much." But I again, unknowingly, autism saved me that day because I could have been like, "Yeah, let's go," and then gotten stood up. But instead, I was just like, "Nah, that sounds like a bad time. Have a good day though."
Willow thinks I need to be bubble wrapped or in a bubble. Can I guess why?
It's true. It's true. They do need to be in a bubble.
Are you accident prone? Do you bump into like the table and end up with weird little bruises on your legs?
Willow be part of the going home club. Yes. I am a part of the going home club. It's okay,
You go that
autism
way,
be
I'll
like
go
that.
home.
I have a hard time with the social cues. Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. Folded up has like brittle bones.
Oh no!
Ish. Right? Yeah, but brittle bone, right? But basically they have health issues. They break easily. They are a butterfly whose wings snap upon movement.
A strong breeze puts you in traction. Right?
Just
I'm
a
not making-
strong breeze snaps your tibia. Just
Oh no,
Gun.
that's horrible. I'm sorry.
yeah. I had brittle bones in when I was younger, and then I had to take a bunch of supplements to help because I like one time I stepped off a curb and broke my ankle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've broken my wrist. I broke my left wrist when I was playing basketball in 8th grade.
Dang. Twilight Summer
well-
Hi.
Hello. No, I broke my wrist. I was guarding someone, and when they went up for a shot, they kind of came down on top of me, and I went to catch myself, and my wrist went back into the left. And you know, there's those little round bones that are in your wrist.
Yeah.
Those ground together, so I don't have those anymore. I have like little fragments of bone in my wrist.
Oh my god.
Well, the doctor who did my X-ray told me that that don't worry about it; those will break down over time because they didn't want to do surgery to get them out because they were so small.
That's what
I was
happened
like,
with my
"Oh,
cat.
cool."
my old cat, he had a hip injury, and he hit the ball joint socket of his hip was broken off. It just like sheared clean off, and it just dissolved on its own. And then he had a what they call a scar tissue joint, and he was fine. He never had any issues.
Twilight. I go by Just Friends, right?
Just friends. This is Jotun. He is our DM for our D&D campaign. And is get to know you, so that everyone in the community can get to know Jotun, and so that when we are doing our D&D sessions, they know who he is. So
yeah,
we are just friends.
Yeah, we were supposed to be answering questions, but we ended up talking, which is still okay.
Which is kind of the whole point. Well, let's let's get to know everyone. What I mean
the
is,
most
what does
talking
he
that
go by?
I do is behind the Dungeon Master screen, so
It's true. March 28th. The T12 in my back exploded. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. And the shard was so close to my spinal cord, I was wound up paralyzed. I have 6 screws in my back, and parts had been glued. Yeah, he's maybe big broken, big broken, big ows. Hiro, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Yo, D&D, right? You do D&D. I do D&D, and we will now be doing D&D on a regular basis on a long campaign that's going to be a continual storyline. Thank you for your check-ins. Yeah, no,
not just one shot.
Not just one shots anymore. Also, for everyone in chat, or actually not just chat, just everyone watching, because I know not everyone who's watching is in chat. If you guys wouldn't mind, every once in a blue moon, like right now, maybe collectively as a group, can we all redeem collectively our "We are here" for Twitch to know that we are in fact here? Because Twitch likes to not remember we're here. And every once blue moon, we gotta remind Twitch that we're here.
Hello! I'm here.
We are here.
I'm
we are
here
here
physically.
Oh,
I don't know
really
if I'm here
great.
mentally though. I'm
Hi. Hi, Silas. Sorry for interrupting your Heartopia. To have you do your "We are here." Hello, and hello, Hiro. Hello, everyone. Sometimes I like having everyone do some kind of redeem, Jotun, because then sometimes when people who are not as interested in chatting because they're a little nervous to chat, I get to know who's here. I see their usernames, and I actually get to know who's with us. Because sometimes
that's clever. I'm not clever or keen enough to do that myself. So
I just like knowing who's here because I love seeing everyone's names and being able to say hi. But I know not everyone is comfortable chatting. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? We're not going to call out lurkers. We're not going to call out the silent folk. But you know what?
Nothing wrong with that.
We appreciate you being here. I know.
I love you no matter what.
It. Yes.
Wait, fell down 7 stair steps and I have brittle bones, and it was the second time I broke my back. Goodness me. See, folded up. This is why you need to be in a bubble. Cause breaking. Unbelievable. Yes. A broken bean. My poor pondling.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Oh. Now
I really need that as a sound redeem. I need that as like a personal sound redeem. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Not my unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hold on. We could actually hold on. Do we do that right now? Hold on. Let me bring out band. Hold on. Let's see.
Just record one for me later. Record one
no,
for me later.
No. It's more fun. We're making a redeem right now on stream. Let's go. I've done this so many times, actually, Jotun. We've made so many redeems on stream. Like, hold on. You know what we made on stream because we realized that it was necessary? We made this on stream.
Oh my God!
Save! Please! Because I was playing a game that we realized didn't have autosave. It was when we were doing this one, was I playing Phasmo? Or not Phasmo, I mean, was it Subnautica or was it Fallout? I think it was Fallout. One of those that doesn't have, it was Subnautica. Okay. And it doesn't have an automatic save. And so they're like, you need something to remind you. And so we made that Domnautica. And so we made that on stream.
I have something similar for when I make my maps. When I did my map making streams, I used to forget to save, and my chat would be like, "Yo, you need to save." It's like, "Oh crap!" So I'd save. Twilight, you're asking me a question. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Just curious. When you get to play D&D as a player, what's your favorite class to play? I don't play.
Oh yeah, that's true. Jotun does not play. He is a forever DM.
I am a forever DM by choice. I do not play.
I love how you say it by choice. You're like, I'm not being held against my will
Yeah,
as
yeah.
a DM.
A lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm a forever DM," and they have it like it's some sort of like debilitating illness, and it's like, no, I choose to be a DM. I would rather tell a story than take part in one.
And I think that's there's gotta be the forever DMs, otherwise there would be no DMs, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
There's gotta be some.
And you're asking me if I'm sure. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure, 100%. I've been running.
You sure it's by choice?
For 25 years. I've been doing it for 25 years and more now.
Someone who's stuck being DM for a couple campaigns. I salute to you. Okay, so I have my band lab open, so I can record. So you just want to unbelievable, right?
Like your best like
unbelievable like that.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Do we need a like what? How do we? Well, give me the motivation as a DM. This is the your storytelling. What am I unbelievabling?
Okay.
Give me a motive.
Motivation behind it. The motive behind it is someone has said something terribly egregious in chat. Something like that your name is Wilbur Westington Wobblehouse, and they've just made you bald for the entire stream.
Unbelievable! Is that good?
I think you peaked. There.
Oh no, did I peak? I think I only peaked on your side. On your side because I'm talking. You're hearing me through my headset. Bald. I've been.
All right.
Unbelievable! You've done it again. Is that it? There it is. It made me bald. Well, hi. Now we gotta hear it. We gotta play it back. How is this? Unbelievable. There we go.
I have your stream muted so I can actually hear you in Discord.
Oh, see, that makes sense. That would make sense. It's unbelievable and broke my bones. Well,
yeah, play it again.
Okay.
I'll listen.
Okay,
I'll
here
listen.
we go. Is this good enough for you? Unbelievable. How's that?
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
I would greatly appreciate that one. Thank you.
What is happening? We're just making a redeem for you on this channel.
Well, I'm gonna need that.
Hey.
I'm gonna need that when I get back to streaming.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful time with Yoden and Willow, and take care of yourselves. See you next time. Yes, goodbye, Brother Cringe. Thank you for coming in. Oyasu minasai. Bye bye. Okay, I'm gonna save this. We're gonna save. I'm gonna send that to you.
So there are more questions coming. Hold on. So
yes.
Are you sure it's by choice? Let's see. Atomic Jotun is fan effing tastic. Thank you.
Yes.
I do not take compliments well, so please don't compliment me. I am here because Willow has decided that I will be here.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Twilight asks if I were to play as a player, what class would I want to play? I don't honestly have an answer for you. I honestly do not have an answer for you. If I were to play, and this is like an older edition, I would play a gnome illusionist from 3rd edition.
A gnome illusionist. That is such a interesting.
The reason it's so specific. The reason it's so specific is because the illusionist is a very underplayed class.
Okay.
And it was back in 3rd edition also. But back in 3rd edition, you had what were called favored classes. Each race that was available had a favored class where they didn't suffer experience point penalties for multi-classing. And the gnome's favored class was illusionist, which was a specialist wizard. It was one of the only races in D&D that had a specialized class as its favored class. Whereas elves could just be... Elves' favored class was wizard.
Okay.
And humans didn't have a favored class that could be anything, but gnomes were specifically illusionist wizards. So I would play probably a gnome illusionist.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. The more you know. Okay, I'm setting it unbelievable on my channel as well. We get to have matching alerts, so now everyone can try it out.
Thank you.
Hey! Also, wait, I missed something. I got scammed. Oh no, Zombody, how did you get scammed?
No, not the scam.
I hope you didn't get scammed by an artist. I feel like that happens a lot. The fake, you know what I'm talking about? Like the fake artists.
Oh yeah, the GFX artist. Like, hi, I always feel like they've got like that almost like telemarketer voice. It's like,
Oh, they, yeah.
hi, my name is Sarah XGX, and I'm a GFX artist. Are you looking for art for your channel? Like, oh my gosh, please no. Go
Hello,
away.
everyone didn't work. Eh? It didn't work at all. Yeah, it didn't pop up. How weird. My redeems have been working up until now, have they not? Have they not?
I don't know. I have your stream muted, so I don't know.
I didn't hear it, so it didn't go
I cannot
off.
properly answer that question for
You
for
are correct. That is fair. I'm so confused. Where did it go?
There are other things in chat. Hold on. So, let's see. The ball of the tanuki sounds good.
I haven't set up the unbelievable yet. It's not done yet. Hold on. I haven't given it its thing.
Wait, are you Takaragomi, are you asking Willow or are you asking me? If you wrote a self-insert character, what would it be? Because I think self-insert characters are cringe. So I would not.
I love how you're just like, no.
Yeah, no. Is there a blacksmith class? There's a blacksmith background for some things. There was an NPC class in earlier editions.
Here we go.
Which was a non-player character class that was a blacksmith. So yes. Well, it should have been a monk because my god, that slap.
My first D&D campaign I ever played, I was a tiefling monk who was raised in a village of like Tibetan monk humans basically. And so she actually hated tieflings. She didn't know she was one. Well, she knew she was one, but it was, think of like Buddy the Elf kind of vibes where
yeah. He doesn't know he's not an elf. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like she hated tieflings because she was like taught about like the terrible things that the ruler of the tieflings, who was like the dark magic mage, whatever that was in that story, Uncle Ruckus the tiefling.
Oh,
no, but she was a monk and she was super cool. I loved her. She was a cool character. I liked that character. But yeah, she was a pure white tiefling. Like her skin was like not like, oh, they're just pale. Like, no, I mean like she was the color white, and she had like gold eyes, black hair. She was very striking. I thought she was a really cool character. Like the tip of her tail was like black, and then it like faded into white, so it was like a gray ombre tail. She was really cool.
That's cool. I like
Yeah, she was a really cool character.
I love that you used the word ombre to describe it. Thank you. That is such a good descriptor. I love descriptor words.
Yeah. Well, do people not use ombre? I feel like maybe that's a girl thing because we use like ombre hair, you know?
I use it to describe like hair or like gradients, like when it shifts from like one color to another. I've used that, but I don't know other people that use like vibrant descriptors of stuff.
You know, my mom is a painter, and I grew up with like an artist mom, and my dad was a hairdresser, and so like maybe it's just because I grew up with like artistic family that like to me that's like normal.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Maybe it's just because of that.
I gotcha.
Sniff, white isn't the color. Oh my god. Hello, princess. Same energy.
Hello, princess.
Hello, princess.
Hello.
Actually, white isn't a color. I was a mage who was a tiefling, but also a half demon, and was related to one of the old ancient demons. Oh, interesting. It's a shade. Actually, white is all of the colors because it is the combination of all of the spectrum. Okay, but that's fine. That's how light works, but
Okay.
I digress. I'm just kidding. Artificer Ooh.
Hold on.
Wait, hello everyone.
I'm getting alerts.
I needed to see. White is yes. What? No, that's Black Willow. No. Black actually isn't a color. Black is the thing that is not a color. Black is simply the absence of light.
Yes. Technically, all colors as we see them are just not colors as we see them. So when people wear green on St. Patrick's Day and try not to get pinched, they're technically not wearing green. So you can still pinch them. Don't pinch people.
Don't. Black is not. Yes. Black is still my favorite color. That's fine. If you mix all colors, they make black. If you mix all paint colors, maybe, and even then, it's still like a muddy brown.
I don't know. I think it's more brown. I think
Yeah.
when you mix colors, it's
If
brown.
you mix almost all brown, it's brown. Black.
And listen,
If we're, cause okay, you guys, I worked at a science museum. I am a nerd. When it comes to black, black is simply on the light spectrum, the absence of light. There's just no light. White is the
right.
everything in the light spectrum makes white.
Right. So even if you mix all the colors together and make a brown or a black, it doesn't matter
differ
what
from
colors.
paint,
Yeah, it doesn't matter what colors you put in there because all paint tastes the same. So
Oh, paint is the same! No! Don't eat the paint! Don't eat the paint! I'm on the spectrum. Colors don't actually exist, only the perception of color. Exactly, it's just like, so basically the way that color works with your eyes is that when you see, let's just say the color blue, right? What's happening is that your eye is perceiving the light bending in the light spectrum. That is the frequency that we perceive as blue. So everything in light perception is actually frequencies, like sound frequencies, but it's light frequencies, and depending on the frequency that it is, it changes on what we see it as, which is why people who are colorblind can still see, even though like they can't perceive color the same way. They're not blind. It's just that their eye does not perceive certain light frequencies because whatever rod they have in their eye that isn't like working properly, it's supposed to receive certain wavelengths and it doesn't, and so that's what causes color blindness, is that a certain rod in your eye doesn't perceive or pick up the photosensitivity of certain color frequencies. Does that make sense? I know I just went on a weird tangent, but there it is.
It's not a weird
Light.
tangent. We were talking about paint. So we were talking about
Stupid.
paint and paint
Fair.
colors, and then you went on to think about colors and being able to perceive them. So it's technically still, it's a connected thought.
Yeah,
Now,
it's
granted,
connected.
Granted,
It's connected.
that connected thought is about a mile long. but
Yeah!
it's still
My bad. Hi, Ace, welcome in! Oh, redeem
My
water.
favorite flavor of crayon is blue. It's blue.
It's blue! Mine is yellow. We actually, funny enough, we literally talked about this right before stream.
Genuinely did.
We actually
We
did.
did.
We talked about this right before stream. Oh my gosh, we're almost to 2,004 or 500 followers. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're almost,
Fantastic.
look at us.
Some
would've thought?
some of your chat have also given me follows, which is why
Oh,
I'm getting alerts.
we
Thank
love
you guys.
that.
You don't have to do that to me. Please follow Willow. Please, Willow is fantastic and deserves all the love and follows and respect. So please give that to her, even though you make her bald.
And follow
So
you.
that's
You could do both. Funny enough, see, this is what I tell people when they rate me. Following is free. You can follow anyone you want. You don't have to
Yeah.
hide it. You just follow whoever you feel like.
I say that when we rate out too. So
Yeah.
we
don't deserve all the good. Oh, thank you.
I have such long spiels and speeches when people like drop into my chats and things like that. So I understand.
Yeah.
Following of your own free will.
will.
No.
Exactly.
No.
If you don't
you can't ban
follow
people
your
for not
own banning.
following.
No, you can't do that. We can't ban people for that. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna try and see if our unbelievable is working now, because I think I should have it.
Okay, hold on.
I
I'm
think
gonna
it
turn the
should be
volume up.
here.
I want to hear it.
Is it here? I might have to refresh my page. Hold on, I gotta refresh my page because it's saved, but like, I want to know why though. Hold on, I need to make sure that Twitch alerts. Yeah, Twitch alerts are like right at the top, so there should be no problem. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna see if our unbelievable works. Where is unbelievable? Hello? Unbelievable. Here it is. Hello.
Unbelievable!
Well, I heard it. Oh, there it is.
I heard it.
Oh, there it is. I'm so used to them being in the top corner that I forgot that they're in the bottom now. That's why I hadn't seen it.
Unbelievable!
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I love that.
There we go.
So are you sure that I can use that?
Absolutely.
Willow?
Do you need the little emote too? Do you want the little emote?
Yeah. If you would have given me the, I'll
I
use
will
it
send
to
you the
pop
little
up
emote.
when that happens.
You can have
Unbelievable!
the unbelievable.
I will.
Uh,
Unbelievable.
Here. I'm sending you
I just hear
audio.
it so often. I hear
I
it so
know.
often in your streams.
I say
and
all the
I just
time.
love how you say it. I love
Unbelievable.
how you say it.
It's my vocal fries have become a common practice in chat. I've been told by a couple of people now that they're like, yeah, I just like say your things now, just like around the house sometimes, which I find so funny. It's a catchphrase now. It's always been a catchphrase. Hi, Silas. How's Heartopia going? Is it successful? Great success? Where are the emotes? There they are.
Great success.
Great success! Here we go. I sent you the emote and the unbelievable!
Thank
There
you
it
very
is.
much, Willow.
You're welcome.
You are a fantastic friend. I'm so happy to have met you. I'm
Yes.
so happy to have met you.
I'm
friend.
so glad that we are just friends. Once again.
Yes, we're just
friends.
We need to tap
Just
the
friends.
sign. We need to tap the sign redeem. Like just
Just friends. Just friends. I know, okay, so I made this for Silas and I, because Silas and I, we get the same thing every time we're in a stream together, and people be like, oh my god, are you guys a couple? And we're like, nope, just friends. And so I made that for that, and now it's perfect, because now anytime there's a guy on stream, it's happened now multiple times, I can just be like,
Dad.
just friends. Just friends. Except for if
Dad.
there's a woman on stream. Do you know what I put on instead?
Dad.
Because all of my friends that are girls are fair game. All of my friends, they're fair game. No, they want it. They want it as well. It's mutual. It's consensual. It's consensual. I
I like
promise.
that Willow's like, no, they want it.
They do. No, it's true though. It's true. I've been asked by multiple friends to use my mommy voice and tell them they're a good girl. Here we go. And then I have and they were roommates.
There you go.
And they were roommates. Anyways, that's what I have from my wife. Like
That's good.
Namilo, exactly. Namilo ship is more than
That's
Sam.
that's a good ship name. That's a good
Yeah,
ship
that's
name.
Namilo. It's me and Nami. All girls are fair game. Yuri detective.
Wow.
Nam is wifey. She is wifey. Matterhorn can attest to this. That Kiri also is into the mommy voice that I do sometimes on very rare occasion. That I don't just hand out for free, but for my friends I do. For my friends I do.
I had for a while there. I had like a dad advice redeem on my
A
chat.
dad
Not
advice
I'm-
redeem.
Yeah, like because people that don't like know how to change
Oh.
the oil in their cars.
Because you're old.
Or like,
yeah. Mhm.
yeah, because I'm old, so it'd be like dad advice.
I'm kidding.
But I used to do like a dad voice with it too, and
Yeah.
chat was like, oh, that's really cool, and I was like, I don't know.
You
if
tell me you're
think
proud
so."
of me.
Yeah.
Just tell me you're
Will
proud of
will
me.
will you come home after getting cigarettes and,
Oh,
and
no.
milk? Will you return home, Dad?
How much for Mommy Willow? I don't know. I'll let my mods decide. Let
Oh,
my
boy.
mods decide what they think is worthy. Wait. Matterhorn, it's true. She gets stunned when Willow uses the voice.
All your money.
All of it. 40 at least. Oh my god.
Every single dollar you have in your pocket must go
No.
towards Willow.
No, please. I've said this before. Only you do not have to donate if you feel like you want to give. Only give if you have the extra cash. Okay? I don't want anyone ever being in a bad
do not-
position. Your
don't put
bills,
yourself
your
in a hard
food,
financial situation.
all of that comes first. You know. And then if you're like, I just really want to, then by all means I'm not gonna say no, but only if you take care of yourself first, okay? That is way more important.
I feel so weird like
Dad.
when someone gifts subs and stuff too.
Dad.
Because
Oh, yeah.
then I'm like, have you eaten?
Dad.
Do you know how expensive those subs are? Have you eaten today, Pate?
It
You-
stresses me out,
cover
you guys.
yourself.
It
Oh, yeah.
stresses me out. I'm grateful. Don't get me wrong. I will always be very grateful, and I appreciate all your support because hey, you guys are making it so I can do this as a job. So I want to say thank you for one, because I'm able to be here and do all of this stuff with you guys because of that support. But at the same time, you need to take care of yourself first. It's more important, you know.
Yes, always first and foremost.
Always take care of yourself first. Yes, and if
Because
and
you will
and
be
if-
here for as long as you need to be.
well, hi Draco. And if someone else is a streamer and they're telling you otherwise, teach their own. You know, if that's what you are into, by all means. But you should always prioritize your safety, your health, your finances before a streamer. Okay? We appreciate it, and
Yeah.
you are more important. We'd rather you guys be healthy and be here for free than putting yourself in a bad position. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Hello,
I will always run that down into the absolute ground saying that repeatedly because sometimes I feel like y'all need it. Speaking of y'all need it, somebody talked to Mom Nuki today and she's gonna be recording you guys a video. It's true. I told her that chat needs to be told to take care of themselves and she's going to record it so that I can send it and it'll be a redeem so that when you guys really need to be taken care of and being told by Mom Nuki to take care of yourselves, it'll be there. Huzzah. They really like my mom.
I bet they do.
She's a lovely lady.
I don't understand why they wouldn't.
It's true. I will never use it. But it'll be Mom Nuki telling you to take care of yourself. It'll be so good. My mom is like the kind of mom who adopts all of your friends. You know, like, I'll be like, hi, this is my friend. She's like, this is my new child. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, my mom was the same way.
Yeah.
My mom was the exact same way. I'd have
Yes.
friends come over for D&D,
I
and we'd
refuse.
sit around the table, and she'd be like, "Do you boys want pizza? Do you want what And then they're like,
Mom,
"No,
Nuki, let's
we're
go."
fine, we're fine, Mama Red Wolf." And she's like, "Oh, please, call me." And then she'd give her name, and then she's like, "I can't wait till you boys come back again.
That's so
you're all
sweet.
so nice."
Oh, thank you. Eat the tanuki. I feel honored. Wait, I cast Safi far away from Mom Nuki. Oh yes, Safi. There's an inside joke with Safi, who's one of my mods, that the first time Mom Nuki ever came on stream, like a phone call for one of the redeems in the punishment wheel during my subathon, they're like, so is Mom Nuki single? And I was like, unfortunately, yes. So please, be polite with my mom. And let's just say that Safi really likes my mom.
Twilight says, "Do I want to hear the chaos you can get into with your artillerist artificer pact of the chain
Ooh.
warlock? Is it involving the use of your Eldritch Blast and being able to basically machine gun things down with spells? Because I'm aware of that."
Oh my. Also, that one rat. Hi, welcome in. Oh my gosh, that's
Hello,
like
that one rat.
that cute. That's a hamster, isn't it? Isn't that technically a hamster? Oh, hold on. What's the name of this? Let me see this. That's
don't
definitely a
know.
hamster and not a rat. But that is still a very cute emote. I used to have pet rats. See, that's a rat. That's a rat right there. You just call me hamster? No, I called the emote that you used a hamster, but that's a rat. That's a cutie bean. I mean, the hamster's also a cutie bean, don't get me wrong. But it's definitely a hamster, not a rat. It looks like a Russian, what's it called? Russian something? It's a type of hamster. That one rat would be friends with that one guy. Yes! We do have that one guy! Oh my god, you guys need to be friends. I'm making this a thing. You guys will now forever be that one rat dude.
Dwarf hamster?
That one rat dwarf hamster? No! Oh, is it a Russian dwarf? Russian
I don't know.
hamster. Hold on. Oh, yes, a white dwarf hamster. No. Are Russian hamsters
what?
friendly?
A white
a
dwarf?
Russian-
White
a
dwarf
Russian-
was
Russian
the
dwarf.
Warhammer, or it was the Games Workshop.
Yeah, it's called a
magazine,
winter white dwarf hamster, or also known as a Russian dwarf hamster. And they're little hamsters. Little white hamsters. They have other colors as well, but it looks just like that. Kikai is also a dwarf.
Wait,
And-
did you just out yourself for having 2 accounts?
Wait, what? Do
I'm
not question my
teasing.
motives. Oh! I was like, eh?
Yosh, yosh.
No, he's my mod. Wait, who's your mod? Taka? Or the rat? Which one?
I think it's Taka.
He verbally abuses me during stream. Oh, that happens to me with my mods too. It's common around here.
I don't have mods like that. I've cultivated my mods to the point where it's like they're either like people that I know IRL or people who have stayed with my community long enough. I don't have people who tease me, but I think that's because I don't take people being teased. I had someone in my community a long while ago who I was collabing with someone, and things that they were saying were making my collab partner uncomfortable. Mainly like teasing and stuff like that with how they were playing the game and whatnot, and I just didn't stand for it. So we don't handle that on the Jotun Red Wolf channel.
Hey, that's fair. What is IRL? In real life, as in they know them in the flesh, not just to online friends. Yes, that's what that means. Ad break ends in 2 minutes. Well,
ads. No.
Whoosh. Honor. I told Derp he could replace Tucka, jokingly. You know it. Hey man, that's between you and Tucka and Derp. You know, I ain't gonna touch it. I will never get in between a streamer and their mods.
No, and that's fair, Nix. I mean, it's the same thing. Like I tell my chat, like, listen, if I'm collabing with someone, you can pick on me all you want. I have the thickest skin and the thickest skull, so I can take a lot of punishment. But my community, when I invite people over, you are not going to pick on them at all. I don't stand for that crap.
Hey, that's fair. I was bullied a lot as a kid, so I think because of that, I have really thick skin. And so for the most part, most joking teasing, I'm fine with. But there are some things where I'm just like, nah, we don't do that. Especially, like, I can take it for myself usually, but if someone starts teasing someone else, I'm just like, no, we don't do that.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like that sibling thing where you're like, only I'm allowed to tease them kind of thing. Like that same energy. You know what I mean? You know, but not. But kind of. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hold on. Sorry, I have to reply to something. Un momento, por favor. I don't normally do this on stream, but I had to check it real quick.
Oh no, a message.
Secret message. A message.
Yeah. Willow is passing secret messages in class. Wait until the teacher sees that she's been passing notes.
Oh my gosh, do I have to read it out loud?
Yep, you have to stand in the front of the class and read the note out loud.
Okay. Hi. Do you, perchance, have a tampon? Because I bled through my pants. See, aren't you so embarrassed? You just embarrassed me like that? Don't you feel terrible? Don't you feel terrible?
I'm the teacher and this is your stream. You willingly said that.
I always thought it was so funny whenever teachers would be like, read it out loud, and then it'd be like an embarrassing thing, and they're like, I'm so sorry I made you do that, and you're like, yeah, maybe corporal punishment isn't a great thing to do to 12-year-olds. You know, ever thought about that? How embarrassing children isn't really a great, healthy way to teach them? That's just my own opinion.
All I think it teaches them is to not trust adults.
Yes, no, exactly, and that's the thing because I used to work with kids because I used to be a teacher in Japan. The thing is, like, if you teach them to be against you, then they can't trust you when they feel like they need something, and that's how you have kids who get into trouble and like get into situations that they really need an adult and they don't go to them because they're too afraid to, because they think they're gonna get embarrassed or get in trouble for coming to them in a time of need. And that's not okay. It's not. Children need adults to be safe. You know? Capital punishment, corporal punishment. Oh yeah, corporal punishment I guess is punishing everyone involved, even if they weren't actually involved, which is technically a war crime. Might I add? Just realized. Wait, what?
As you just realized. Oh, what did you just realize?
What did you just realize? Adults are terrible. Well, I think, yeah. Yeah, no, I can, yeah. Fair enough. Bro, what is this? Capital punishment? Corporal punishment? Why are you like this?
Goodbye, Jean.
That is a greater symbol then. Wait, I must go. Oh, Jean! Oh, yasuminasei. Thank you for coming in, guys. Have a good night. Bye. Hold on. I have a wave. Goodbye! Oyasumi!
Willow was
forget that I have
testing her
toggles.
wave out when we tried to record a video earlier, and she kept slapping me in the face. I had to move away.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, okay, we were recording a short video, which some of you might have already seen before stream started, but I posted it literally right before stream, so maybe not, because
we were working on it.
We
right
were
before
crunching
stream.
on time, alright? We were trying to go fast.
Oh, no. Okay. So
It was my fault.
For reference, we were talking for at least 2 hours before stream starts.
It's true.
Right?
That's true.
That was what we were doing. We
Yes.
discussed making a video probably about an hour in. So we had an entire hour to do it, but
Yeah.
then only about a half an hour. We're like, we can make a 30-second video in 30 minutes, right? No.
Yeah, no.
We were wrong.
I posted it at 8:58. At 8:58, I posted that. I was like, well,
So-
we have 2 minutes.
We were so unfocused because we kept like feeding
Your
off of each
signature.
other's energy.
Your signature
were
not
getting-
only slept. So,
But
yeah,
we
no,
were
keep
going
going.
back and forth off of one another's energy.
Yes.
And we didn't get anything done. So
it was.
again,
Yoshi.
it's my fault
Unproductive.
that Willow was late.
Oh,
I
thank
made
you for the
Willow unproductive.
headbands. In my defense, I think in both of our defenses, we were talking about how as content creators, and maybe this is VTuber, maybe all content creators are like this. When you make a video, for some reason, if you're by yourself, not embarrassing. But then once you actually start talking and trying to do a video when someone else is there, you're just like, wow, this is so embarrassing. I can't even think. How do I say words? How do I talk? What is life? You know what I mean? That's how it was.
Yeah.
Oh god. It felt like when I found out that my grandma found my VTube channel somehow, and I was like,
Oh boy.
oh my god, please, no. Please don't ever watch these. Please.
My,
I blocked her on everything. I felt bad, but like I was just like, I'm sorry, grandma, but you can't.
My
can't have you
chat's
watching
been
this.
pushing for me to run D&D for my mom and my dad.
Oh, that would be cool. That'd be kind of fun.
but that my mom, she might, but my dad definitely won't. And well, my parents are older, so
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
because
think
you're ancient, so I can't even imagine what.
I'd have to buy the time machine and go back in time.
I can't even imagine how old they are.
They're
I'm
in the
kidding.
Smithsonian.
I'm kidding. How ancient? So ancient, Kikai. Just the most ancient of beings. Like
Yeah.
Stonehenge. I think actually,
Beyond.
I think Stonehenge. I think he actually helped out with that one. What was it that you guys used to build it again?
What did we use to build Stonehenge? I
Yeah.
think you're thinking of the ancient druids back then. That was I don't think that was me.
Oh, you weren't a part of that? Damn,
No,
I was
I don't
hoping
think
we
so,
would have the
personally.
mystery solved. The mystery of Stonehenge finally finished. But alas, nothing. Useless. All this years.
Sigh. I prefer
Sigh.
older.
Oh my gosh. Hi,
Wow.
Reptalia. I mean Willow. How are you doing? Hi, Kimbo. I'm good. Thank you. How are you doing?
Hello.
Willow acting like she doesn't predate Pangea
Willow was there when all the continents
Pangea!
were one.
when they were shifting. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She befriended this large dinosaur, and you know when the comet hit, she could decide whether to save herself or the dinosaur. Well, you could see who's here today. Just
Oh,
saying.
what? Did I just like freaking? Oh gosh.
You use the dinosaur as a shield.
I was gonna say words can't come to me right now, but the in Star Wars, what is it? The on Hoth, the when Luke, he shoves Luke inside of the tauntaun.
Inside the tauntaun, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
this is what I did with the dinosaur. I just went in there, saved myself.
Yep.
Yep. Mhm.
Yep.
100%.
And you lived through it all. You lived
Lived through it all.
through the splitting of Pangea. You lived through.
How does the suspicion
si-
Willow was older? Anyway, she's that old. In the guts. Okay, I would like to preface that I am in fact in my 20s. I have said this before. Okay. Jeez Louise.
Mhm.
I'm doing good. What are you up to today? We are introducing our long-term DM. for our D&D
Hello.
campaign. This is Yelton. He will be our wonderful DM for the foreseeable future. Yes.
Yes. Valhello, everyone.
Valhalla.
Mhm.
Oh, we talked about on stream as someone who is knowledgeable enough to know about Valhalla, since you were there when it was created. When someone dies having sex, that gets you into Valhalla, right?
No.
I thought that totally gets you into Valhalla. Does it not? Didn't we already? Didn't someone? We've talked about
I
this.
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
We talked about this, right, guys? It does, right? It's like dying in battle or getting it on. It's like those are the two things. Death by snoo is a warrior's death. I
if
thought.
that ends up being the way that I leave this mortal coil,
I love how everyone's like,
I'll be
death
sure
by
to return
snoo,
and
snoo.
tell everybody. I'll be
Death by
sure to return and tell everybody if that's what
death
happens.
by snoo. Death by snoo. Say it's what the people want, Jotun.
Say what?
It's fucking Kikai. Good golly! I'm putting that on, and it's the pin of shame for you, Kikai. It's the pin of shame. It must be the pin of shame. Suffocate you with the pink taco.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Jeez Louise.
Kikai! What? No! Oh no!
Question
She's
for
like,
a
not
more
the pin of
experienced DM.
shame.
How would I handle the party bard acquiring a dwarf harem? You get a fade to black moment, and that's as far as it goes. If you want me to actually roleplay that with you, you're gonna be uncomfortable.
You're gonna. Oh no! If you want me to actually roleplay that with you, that'll be $5 per second. You're gonna have to pay big bucks.
Yeah. No. I don't.
You don't do sound effects, right?
No.
Good lord.
God.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
Not like maybe like a creaky door, like or opening a bottle, like. But beyond that, no.
Sure. I'll look you in the eyes while you tried. You won't tell you can be here.
No. In my experience, though, I have had players that have wanted to engage in that sort of thing at the table, and I tell you, I joked that it was like I give you a Mass Effect cutscene if you've played the game Mass Effect, where like you and your character do whatever, and then it fades to black. You get that, and that's as far as it goes. If what you're trying to do, and that is your character's ultimate goal, I would probably ask you to make another character, because that's
Fade to black as best possible.
not-
Yeah,
not-
I agree.
Yeah, not something I'm comfortable with. So
I-
me handling it is not dealing with it.
I've heard of like
I ask you to leave.
I've heard some really uncomfortable situations where people are like try to have role play with like someone else's girlfriend who's like there at the table.
Yep.
And they're like, it's for the game, and you're like, yeah, no, that's weird. That's sus. Super sus. But also, yeah, fade to black I think is the best policy. Because, like, let's be real. We're here for a good time and an adventure. We're not here for schmorn, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, and when
You know?
you say you're here for a good time and an adventure, the thing is like, everyone has a general idea of what their good time is.
Oh, that's
And
fair.
In earlier years...
Breathing,
and
then fades to black.
In my early experiences with tabletop RPGs and D&D, like, we didn't do session zeros. We just got together with a bunch of friends and we sat down to play. But session zeros now, I think, are almost entirely essential, even if it's a one-shot. Because you have to suss out, like, people when it comes to, hey, what are you looking for out of this game? You know, what kind of character are you bringing to the table? What are things that you as the DM are okay with? What are things that you as the player are okay with? And what are you not okay with? And not sharing that information and being open at the table is honestly, I think, really damning as a as someone in the TTRPG community. Like, I don't think that anyone should be not doing a session zero.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, okay, if you've been playing with the same group of friends for like 10 years, you already know them. You don't do a session zero. You just say, hey, we're gonna play D&D on Friday, and then you just make characters, and then you know what to expect from them because they're your friends.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
you gotta
same
get
group
to know
of people you played
people. Yeah.
But even newer people, like, you have to do that. You have to. And if what you as the DM, if you're like, hey, I don't include romance in my games. This is a very non-romance game. So if you're going to flirt with my NPCs, you're not going to be a fit for my table. And then if you have someone, case in point, I've seen people who have claimed that, well, if you're going to tell me that I can't romance your NPCs, I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh.
I would say, well, then you're not welcome at my table ever.
Yeah.
And then never play with that person.
Yeah, I feel like there has to be a very strict mutual respect between players and DMs and players amongst themselves as well.
Oh yeah,
Of
exactly.
understanding like people's like boundaries, because like the thing that's so great about D&D is you can do almost anything, but with the problem with being able to do almost anything is that you also have the potential to do things that might not be the most kosher, and some people think it's very funny to do things that they know bother people, and that exists in everything in the world. People are just like that. But when it's in a space like D&D, where it's supposed to be like a trust space where you can,
Yeah.
it's an intimate setting, if you will. Not like in a weird way, but
it's a collaborative storytelling game.
yeah. And so that's a very intimate setting where it's a few people who are really putting a lot of work and in imagination and care into something, and when someone comes in just to like mess with it, it's kind of a major bummer. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And when I sit down with my players, and you've sat down for a session 0 with me, Willow.
Yeah.
And but chat has not. But at the same time, it's like if I go over like some things that might be included in the game, and like, hey, how are you with bugs? And if a player's like, I don't like bugs, I have arachnophobia or anything like that, then I will not include bugs in my game because I am not going to make my player uncomfortable. So it gets to the point where you have to go over those things. Like there are things that I just don't include in my games. I don't include sexual content in my games, and I will not. I don't include harm to children. Because that, if you hurt kids, then you're a monster. You're a real life monster.
Yeah. I agree.
But that's me and my soapbox. But I mean, I think anyone who doesn't agree with that is probably confused. Profanity, I don't personally swear.
I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, like I don't personally swear myself. Like I don't drop the F-bomb. I've said damn,
I
and
do.
I've said hell.
I'm sorry.
But like no, but again, it's like I don't swear like a sailor. So it's okay.
I grew up in a sailor household. My grandfather was a sailor. I grew up in a sailor household. I'm surrounded by bad mouths, and unfortunately, I think because of that, it doesn't even feel bad to me. Like I don't even realize that they're bad words.
Right.
They've lost their meaning, so I don't even realize I'm doing it sometimes. And I try not to do it too much. But every once in a while, people will be like, "Oh my god, Willow, you say bad words sometimes." I'm like, "Oh, yes, sorry."
But like back to
oh yeah, sorry, I interrupted. My apologies.
No, you're okay. So what if the setting is grimdark? Then listen, if you pose to your players that this is a grimdark setting, then they know what they're getting into. They know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
And then you have to explain that a lot of those themes are going to be present, and if
like
they're
for
not
our
going
stream,
to be,
wouldn't be grimdark because that's just not the
Yeah.
style we're going for. But
Right.
if we wanted to have like a one shot for Halloween time with someone that was a grimdark, by all means, as long as the stream's safe, right?
Exactly.
You know?
So, but the thing you have to take into consideration is like when you pitch your game as a game master, dungeon master, storyteller, narrator, tail spinner, whatever you want to call it, you tell your players this is the game that we're going to be playing in, and are you on board with this? And if they're like, I don't like themes of body horror or like they don't want to see a mutilated corpse, they don't want to hear descriptions of that.
Would body horror be like Human Centipede?
I don't. Maybe.
I don't watch
I
horror
would-
films at all because I can't handle them
I don't.
and they gross me out and I can't do any of that stuff. I don't touch it with the 10-foot pole. I could barely handle Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? But like, is that what body horror means?
Well,
Or is
body horror is like, technically you could consider anything involving surgeries or
Oh.
just mutilations of
wait,
bodies,
like medical surgeries would be considered body horror?
think Frankenstein, maybe human
Ah,
centipede, like
okay.
that kind of stuff.
Not
along
like
the
I had to
lines
get
of,
brain surgery because I had epilepsy kind of
Silent Hill.
thing.
Silent Hill would be considered body horror.
I haven't played it.
Like there's a lot of stuff, but
Oh, Mate.
I-
Okay. Mahito
I don't
from
know.
JJK.
What's
Okay.
JJK?
Jujutsu
JJK?
Kaisen.
Oh, I've never watched that anime.
Okay, so Mahito is like, yeah. We'll talk about it. No, it makes sense. He is like the embodiment of a curse of like humans, and he can like mutilate people's bodies and change them to be like however he wants.
Okay.
So he like turns people into these giant globulous.
Yeah,
creature
like
things.
things like force transformation.
Yeah. That's basically what he does.
Yeah, that would be body horror. But like if
That kind of gets me
if
his possession.
the-
Oh yeah, no, thank you. La, la, la. Gross.
But yeah, if you are pitching that game to your players and they're okay with that, then they already know what they're signing up for. But you should still go over things. It's like, okay, we know that this is going to be grimdark. We know this is going to be gritty. There's going to be descriptions of things. What should we avoid? Some people it's eyes. Other people it's teeth. You don't want to.
Oh, eyes
venture-
is a big no. La, la, la. I can't handle eyes.
So you have to make sure that you still mention that. So that way you can still enjoy the setting or the theme of the game without that being mentioned, and then that way you're not uncomfortable. Because
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a thing. It's been described as you go to a like a haunted house, right?
Yeah.
You go to one of those haunted houses. You're paying to be scared, right?
Yeah.
You go in, you attend to be scared, but that is just like a brief thrill because you want to feel that, right? You don't want to be uncomfortable. You go there because you're seeking that thrill. So if you have that at your table and you're only making your players uncomfortable and they're not feeling that thrill, then you're not succeeding in your storytelling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're actually putting up a weird social. It's not a weird social barrier. You're actually putting a social barrier between you, the DM,
and the
trusted
players.
storyteller, and the players, in which are there to enjoy themselves. So yeah, if they're there for a grimdark game, 100% that's cool. You know what to give them. You know what not to give them.
Yeah.
I might be trick or treat at Halloween.
And I like gore. I don't think it's like bad to like. There's a lot of people who like gore. There's nothing wrong with that.
We're not saying it's bad. What we're saying is the question.
If someone doesn't like it, you have to respect that that's not what they want in the game. It's not that it's a bad thing to like it. It's just making sure you know that your players like. Okay, for me personally, I don't like gore, but I'm okay with most things. I mean, let's just say D&D for stream wise, it has to be stream safe. But like, if you were to be like, oh. Yeah, like someone was killed and you describe it. I'm like, that's for the most part, I'm okay with that. I mean, I watch a lot of gory animes, so it's fine. But like, if it were something like an assault on someone, I wouldn't be okay with that just because it would make me uncomfortable, and I wouldn't want that to be in my story that I was a part of. You know what I mean? So like, there's levels that most people collectively already like know. Most DMs worth a dime already know the basic barriers that most people aren't comfortable being crossed, right?
Right.
But everyone has their own things, Like some people are like with Yoden. Some people would be like, Yoden, I don't want to see a dog die. And he'd be like, okay, then I won't include that. You know what I mean?
Okay, so...
Yoden, I don't want to see a dog die. No, I'm just kidding.
No. But so you're saying the conflict of one person's vision of gory is an emotional moment conflict. How do you handle that? If you had a session 0 and you mentioned that this is going to be part of the theme, and then a player is uncomfortable, you need to have a safety tool at your table. You need to. Some people use like X and O cards. Some people use red, green, and yellow cards. And this helps if you're at a physical table, but if you're playing over webcam or anything, a lot of times it's hard to do over a chat space. But if a scene gets too much, a player can hold up a red card or hold up an X. The scene has to stop immediately. You have to stop it immediately, because if you don't, then you're clearly like a person might not know that they're uncomfortable with something until it happens. That's also a thing at the table. You have to understand that everybody is wired differently. Some people are like, yeah, I really like the idea of like a bloodbath
Yeah.
type game, and other people are like, yeah, I'm okay with that. And then if you are playing in that and all of a sudden it gets a little too much, you need to be able to communicate with your DM immediately. I need this to stop.
Yeah.
You stop, you talk to the player at the table, or you could take them aside, you find out what it was, and then if you can do a soft rewind to make it not so much, or if it's something that, if it's not going to impede the scene, you move beyond it. You skip that scene. It's just like a quick jump cut. You do a quick jump cut to something else. That is the best way to handle anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, some people, you might not realize you're bothered by something until it happens. So, like, say, like, someone's, like, okay, so I know you said you don't do romancing or whatever, but say someone was doing a romancing campaign, and they allowed it.
Okay. I don't do the sexual stuff. Like, if
Right,
wants
right.
romance and the
That's,
team,
yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead.
But
I'm
say,
sorry.
like, someone, no, you're fine. But say someone said they were okay with it, and they thought they were okay with, say, like, a sexual thing, or, like, a romance thing, and then they get to the point and they're role-playing, and all of a sudden they're like, I actually am very uncomfortable with this. They could put their little red thing, or the yellow thing, because then maybe they're just like, I'm okay with it, but I don't want it to go any further, like, it's making me uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I want to
exactly.
be done, but I'm not against, like, having it in the game. I just don't want to do more than what we're doing. Then you have ways to be able to say, like, hey, like, this is my limit, you know?
Yeah. So anymore, there's a lot of different safety tools out there. There are there's what's called bleed. There's what's called bleed after a game, where a lot of times you get into an emotional tense moment, whether it's a good role play moment that really might have pulled an emotion out of you that you weren't sure of, like anger, like you're angry,
All of
but
a
that
sudden,
anger continues.
all of your daddy issues just boiled up, and you didn't realize that.
Yeah, and they came out, and then after the session, you're still feeling that.
Yeah.
You do like a cool down with the group afterwards. Sometimes it's 10 minutes, sometimes it's longer. I've had aftercare bleed sessions that have lasted almost as long as the session itself.
Damn. Somebody was having. That person
but-
needed therapy, is what that was.
Yeah.
You're like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
Not the daddy issues. We all have daddy issues here, babes. Don't you worry. This is a safe space.
A lot of times you're gonna have that. But having safety tools, at least a way for the players to communicate to the dungeon master, to hey, the scene needs to stop, or hey, this was rough. And even if you don't put up say you don't put up your red card through the session, right? But then after the session, it's like, hey, how's everybody doing? Is everybody doing okay? And then that player can be like, hey, I know we've already gone past this, but this came up. I would really like if we don't do this again.
Yeah.
Or I would really like if this came up, that there was a warning. Like, hey, content warning. Like, because sometimes people can do that. They can broadcast that to the players. It's like, hey, content warning, some dark stuff's coming up.
Yeah.
And then some people can ready themselves. Because a lot of times it's like dropping in an elevator, right? Like, if an elevator just suddenly drops and you're in it, you're not ready for it.
No, yeah.
And that feeling in your stomach kind of goes up into your chest and your throat, you know, and then as a player, something comes up in game, you're not completely prepared for it, and then all of a sudden, you're experiencing a feeling you were not ready to experience.
Yeah, everyone has their own life experience and traumas, and sometimes you don't even realize how bad it is until all of a sudden you're in a role-playing game with a DM, like Taka said, might be just way too good at bringing something out with role-playing, and all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I might need to go see a professional after this.
Yeah.
But also,
it's like, I need a therapist.
Yeah, right? Mr. Gravestone, hi! We are talking about D&D because this is our long-term DM. Everyone welcome in Yotin. For anyone who has been coming in and did not get to be introduced yet, he will be our DM for our continual D&D campaign that will be starting soon. So we're going to get to know you, a D&D questionnaire. Also, we're just hanging out, and letting the community get to know Jotun.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
asking questions about D&D, asking just general questions.
We're just
about
hanging out.
Willow and myself. Yeah, we're hanging out.
We're just hanging
we're
out.
chatting. We've
As just
we've
friends.
gone. Yeah, just friends.
We're
There's
just
the sign.
friends.
Taps the sign.
Just making
Um,
sure. The legendary
The
Jotun. Yes.
No, there's no legend. There's no legend.
Well, actually, what was it? The 10-foot. What was it? What
Yeah.
did they tell you?
So, members in my community, I am a half giant runt.
I'm just hanging
so
out.
I'm only like 6'6", but there are members in my community that say, there goes Jotun Red Wolf, the bravest of them all, standing 10 feet tall. So
10 feet.
They canonically think that I'm
Giant.
10 feet
He's a big boy. He is a big boy. Wait, you said you were 6'6", right?
Yep,
Technically,
6'6".
I probably should be a little shorter. Well, actually, you probably
No,
over here.
Willow's standing on a box. She's fine.
I'm on a box, guys. It's fine. It's fine. I'm 5'9", so I'm 7 inches shorter than you. What would that be like? That'd be like a head and maybe a smidgen, so I'd probably be like right here. Probably like
That's
right
a lot
here.
of feet. How do you walk?
That
How
is
do I
so,
walk?
so many feet.
One step at a time, friend. One step at a time.
You just put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door. Man, I have never actually been able to use that song in a reference. That's a unique one.
Mr. Gravestone, that is completely messed up, and that is inappropriate. So, like, I think that DM or that storyteller should have been put on a list.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I just read that comment. That's terrible.
Yeah. I am
no.
sorry that you had to experience that. I have had dungeon masters do that also. I started playing D&D when I was 13.
Oh my gosh.
So
Oh yeah, because didn't your dad play D&D and he's the one who got you into it, right?
No.
Oh, wait.
So I could tell the story.
Yeah,
I
no,
guess.
please do. I think I was misremembering. I feel like you told
Yeah.
me about it. Maybe I'm misremembering who it was.
Yeah. So my first experience with D&D was I frequented a hobby store in my area, which is now closed. This is the same hobby store in which I had sold all of my magic cards. We talked about that earlier.
Yes, the terrible financial mistake. Oh, Violet Tempest will come in.
I wouldn't have known.
Oh yeah, no one would have known. Who would have thought?
So-
Because people thought it was gonna be the Beanie Babies, but alas, it was the Pokemon cards.
Right, exactly. Pokemon cards, magic cards, that kind of thing. So
All of that.
I walked into the hobby store and I was looking to paint some Warhammer Fantasy miniatures because they were like right next to the D&D stuff. I'd never played D&D up until that point.
Oh, okay.
And I was walking by and I stared at some of the books, and at this time 3rd edition had been out. So this is like around the year 2000, 2001 maybe. And I was looking over at the books and I kept passing by, but I'd look over at the player's handbook, the dungeon master's guide, and whatnot. And the owner of the store, I could probably say his name because he doesn't watch any of this stuff. I don't even know where he is now. I hope he's doing well. Hi, Trevor, if you're listening.
Hi, Trevor. Everyone say hi to Trevor. Hi,
Hi,
Trevor.
But he was the owner of the store, and he saw me like catching glances at the books, and
Yeah.
he's like, hey, are you interested in playing D&D? And I was like, no, I can't afford the books because at the time the player's handbook was $30. That was pretty cheap for a standard.
Oh
manual
yeah, now
at
they're
the
like
time.
$80.
Some of them are pretty pricey, but I looked at him like, no, I don't have the money for it. He's like, no. He's like, do you want to learn to play? And I was like, well, I mean, I don't know. And I kind of him-hawed around on it. And he's like, here, take this. So he hands me the player's handbook, and I'm like, no, I can't afford it, Trevor. And he's like, no, you take it. He's like, this is yours now.
What?
And I was like,
so cool.
I thought like because he's the owner of the store, I'm like, I'm not gonna steal this. Like, I want to pay for it. He's like, no, you take it. Trust me. I said, okay. So I took it and I bought my stuff. He let me go with the book without having paid for the book. And sure enough, I came back within the next week or so with my earned allowance, and I bought the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Monster Manual, and I was running my first game within weeks.
Damn.
I was running my first game
He
within weeks.
he lit that spark.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
aggressive. He's like, you
Yeah.
had a slight spark, and he just poured an absolute gasoline jug on that.
Yeah,
shit.
exactly. He gave me the player's handbook, and I was hooked.
It was destiny.
And I still have that player's handbook. It is very worn. It is very old.
That's so
I
sweet,
think,
though.
I think what I'll do,
Prodigy.
at some point before we start the campaign, I'm gonna take a picture of the book and show you guys the condition in which it's in, because it's been a very heavily used book.
If that's
It's
not
been a
like
very heavily used
on
book.
a mantle somewhere being displayed in like a like with like pretty candles around it or something as like a museum
I wouldn't put candles
piece.
near that book. Oh
Oh,
no.
guess no, that's true. But like, yeah, like a fairly exactly. It needs to be
It's
like
an artifact. At this
framed.
point, it's
It
an
needs to
artifact.
get framed and put like above the fireplace. Like
But
Like
yeah,
a-
before we start our campaign on your channel, I'll take pictures of it and post it in the
very loved
Discord.
book. Yes. Oh wait, have you seen Gachiakuta?
Oh yes, I love that. I
It's
love
it's
that.
your what's it called? It's
the
you know their weapon. They're like
Oh.
what's it called? Oh my god, it's gonna bug me that I can't remember what this is called.
I can't remember what it's called. I love the
Guys, chat, help me out. Help me out.
Um,
Gachiakuta. You know what I'm talking about? Like how like they're prized item that is like their like spirit weapon kind of vibe. What is it called?
I can't remember.
It's breaking on me. I love Gachiakuta though. They're
No, it's not a vessel.
No, hold on. Let me just look it up. Hold on. I'm pulling up
Alright, you look it
Gachiakuta. I'm looking it up.
But no, that's how I started with D&D, and then ever since then I'd been running. I had played like early on because all my friends were wanting to run stuff too. And I kept thinking to myself, like, I would rather tell a story, because I guess I have what's called not VTuber. I was gonna say VTuber.
Vital instrument is what it's
vital
called.
instrument. There it is.
It'd be your vital instrument.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I would have my old player's handbook, and that would be my vital instrument.
This is my first time not knowing what you're saying.
fan art of that. I want fan art of that. Me with a vital instrument. as
Could
my
you
player's
imagine
handbook.
you with like, but it's like, okay, so what happens is that the vital instruments like turn into like something bigger or like more grandiose, like kind of morph
Yeah.
into something as a weapon. Could you imagine like your text turns into like some kind of like beast or something? Like the book becomes like its mouth or something, and you like control like a giant D&D-esque creature that is like your like book beast. Wouldn't that be cool?
I think that would be really cool. I would think that it would be
Or like a
more
shield.
like, yeah, I was thinking it'd be more like a shield.
Yeah, like
I
a
think it'd be more
shield.
like a shield.
Oh, and then like you could have a pen. You could have like a pen that turns into a sword.
Yeah.
Because DMs have pens. You know, you're always writing stuff. And then you could have dice. That's like grenades. You're just hucking dice.
I only have, so from when I first started, I never had a
Like a
complete
Tarrasque.
set. I never had a complete set of dice like the sets that you get now. Everyone is so lucky to have these dice now, where they are complete sets of like uniform.
Yeah, they
dice
didn't. You know,
and
it
things
didn't
like
use
that.
anything like that.
No, we didn't have that, and I had to like fish around in a bin and select like D6s that I liked and a D20 that I liked, and I
Yeah.
only have out of my
A
original
mishmash.
7-piece set, I have 3 dice because the other 4 are gone. I don't
Good
know
night,
where
friends.
they
I'm
were
going.
lost.
Oh no, that's the bummer and losing all your dice though. Good night, Draco. Oyasumi nasai.
Good night.
I have like 3 sets of dice. I have a set of dice that's made entirely of metal. They're really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like bronze. And then I have a set that's like clear, and but like kind of cloudy-ish, barely. But when you rotate, like if you turn them just enough, there's like this opalescent shimmeriness to them. But you don't see them when you look at them like just dead on. It's only when you
Right.
shift them. So this looks really cool. And then I have one that have duckies in them.
I have an entire toolbox filled with dice.
Oh my god.
That
makes sense, honestly, that's
25
fair.
years of dice. Come on.
Yo,
man.
saying hi! No, it's fair.
but yeah, I have an entire toolbox filled with dice, and I don't mean like one little toolbox. I mean one that's got like the
The big
several
ones.
tiers.
Oh
to
my
it.
god!
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, I guess that makes sense. 25 years of D&D. That makes
yeah.
sense.
But
once had
I
a
know
DM
most
who gave me-
most of my sets are missing stuff. So
Oh.
continue. You're reading.
Oh no,
from.
no, I was sorry. Violent Puppet was saying I once had a DM who gave me an overpowered weapon that was a cursed weapon, I think, but because I was a barbarian, I was able to wipe the enemy in 1 or 2 hits. Oh my gosh. Damn. Who's just not green enough? Green enough? What?
Green,
What are you talking about? Green?
Green? green,
Green?
green.
Frog? Frog? What's
Okay.
happening about Gachiyokota? Oh, I was trying to remember what the name of Vital. Ah! Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Oh my god!
I wish
I were a bird. I love how you can't hear that part, so you just hear me randomly just being like, "Oh my god!"
This is true. It's very true.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Oh, Momochi, welcome in. Chat moving so fast that you can't even see what they're reading. I know. It's so hard to keep up with
missing
chat
stuff.
sometimes.
It's okay though.
What are you reading? What are you reading, Sin? Hi, Sin.
What are you
Wow.
reading?
Well, welcome. Hello. Is it Limimini? Limimini? Hi. Welcome in.
Limmy Mini.
Oh, Limimini. Oh. You know, I'm just bad at reading, I think is what we've learned. I just can't read. Pin of
That's
shame.
fair.
What's pin of shame? What are we pin of shaming?
Oh,
She's
it was
going
it
off
was
script.
it was the pin of shame that Kike had earlier about the
Oh,
talk
yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
about the stuff.
Yes. The stuff. The stuff indeed.
Yeah, we don't.
Oh yes, the AU pin of shame. We did indeed. It was warranted. It was warranted. I'm going on a road trip from my hometown. How are you? Oh, that's so fun. We love that. We are introducing everyone to our DM for the long-term D&D campaign and getting a get to know you with this giant ass man who is so big. Just
I'm not an ass man.
sorry.
I mean,
Maybe.
I'm not made of ass.
I mean, you're a giant man, leg man.
I'm
giant,
giant-
like
I'm
you have a
giant-
lot.
I'm a
You have a
giant
lot of
man,
leg.
man.
You have a lot of legs.
There is.
Do you guys want to
there
see
is.
these
Please-
legs? I'm gonna
No,
out you
don't
on
show them
stream.
my legs.
Do you know
Don't
what?
do
you
that.
don't want me to show you
Please
the
no.
Okay,
Please
fine.
no.
Yone's like, no, God, please.
Yeah, please no.
Okay, I won't show them. You see boundaries. Show the legs. Nah,
Thank you.
he doesn't want it. I'll show you
Thank
my
you.
legs. I'll make it up to you guys. Here, you can see my legs. Here you go. Huzzah! I'll even give you a little jig. Na 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 na. I hope that made up for it. There you go. There you
Now,
go.
see the weird thing is on stream. It looks like Willow was like standing on a table, like
I know.
shaking her ass.
Just shaking my ass on the table. Damn! The nuki thighs. The thigh nuki. I find. Wait. I'm finna start barking for Jotun legs!
You
No.
can bark and howl all you want.
All you want.
because that moon is never gonna be full.
That is an interesting way of putting it. I don't think I've ever heard that phrasing before.
No,
That moon will never be full? Must be an East Coast thing.
no, it's a rural thing. It's a thing that my grandma taught me.
Oh, it's a
My
country
grandma, my
bumpkin.
grandpa. It's a country thing, yeah.
See, I grew up in the country in areas, and then I also worked on a ranch. But we had a very different saying. So that was also West area. You know, I think Western style and Eastern style, rural, 2 different styles. You know what I'm saying? Well, I give
That's
you $20
understandable.
if you show Jotun legs. No, I can't show Jotun's legs. He doesn't want them shown.
They're not Willow's legs to show,
Yeah,
y'all.
I have my legs. That'd be like, you know, like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it other than they're not mine to show. I know what you're saying. Hey, there you go. Wait, my daughter just sat next to me. I was excited hearing your voice. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, hello. Hello, Mr. Gravestone's daughter. I will behave myself. I will behave myself.
Yes, behave, you table dancing tanuki.
I know, I'm
We're
sorry.
gonna have to put you back in the box.
My heathen behavior around the children. I must behave. No more shaking it on the table. Not even for 20 bucks. I can't. But that would be Jotun's decision to take 20 bucks. It's not mine. It's not like if it was like us in real life, I couldn't just like show you Jotun's legs.
I can just imagine Willow grabbing my foot under the table and yanking my leg
Yoinking
up to
it
show
out.
everybody, and then I fall off the chair.
Oh,
Yeah, I can
no.
just see that happening.
Ew, the pimp the homeboy. Oh my gosh. Think about it, 20 bucks. It's like 1/16 of a tank of gas in California. I know, that's like not that much. California's expensive. How much is gas where you live?
Where I live?
Yeah, because East Coast, is it just as expensive? Gas
There's
is like
a gas.
four
There's a gas
something.
station near me that is like $2.
Is that not the case?
No.
No. I'm sorry, what?
Mm-hmm.
$2?
$2.56 at the gas station below my hill. Yep.
Sin, did you hear that? Did you hear that? My PST twin? Did you hear that? Just now? $2?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think California has
And-
ever had gas under $2.
Honestly, to us, that seems expensive.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Jotun,
Uh,
gas down the street from my house is $4.57.
I'm sorry.
How? Oh,
Listen, I'm also a stone's throw away from West Virginia, and even in West Virginia, gas is still like $3.
oh my god.
At the most expensive that I've seen. It's like $3.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
She's autistic, so she seems attached. So I got her Heartopia on her iPad. Oh, and I leave it on the. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet. We love Heartopia. Heartopia is a great game. It's very fun, and I will be playing it again on Monday because I am addicted. It's just so
And
fun.
Willow's taking Sunday off because that's what Willow does.
Yes, no, I always take Sunday off. This is my day off. And Wednesdays. I have to have some kind of work-life balance, because otherwise I would never sleep. Tonight is the only night of the week that I actually get to sleep in the morning. So I take that. I take that win. It's my one day I don't sleep for 4 hours.
That's fair.
Every other night of the week I sleep 4 to 5 hours, and that's it. This is my one day that I sleep for a normal amount. That probably is the only reason that's keeping me from having total body meltdown. You know? Steak and
Ooh,
mashed
steak and mashed
potatoes.
potatoes.
Ooh, that sounds yummy. Wait,
What
what
kind
are
of
we talking
steak
about?
and how do you
Food?
get your steak done? Yeah, we're talking
Oh.
about food.
Ooh, okay. My steak or your steak? Okay, let's both share our steak orders. I always get medium rare with mushrooms and onions on top.
See, I do medium rare, and I do onions and peppers.
Oh, peppers! I do love peppers
green
too.
peppers.
But if I had
Um,
to choose, I'd do mushrooms.
What is your favorite cut of steak?
Ooh, probably sirloin. I feel like T-bones are good, but then there's too much bone, right? And it's just, I just feel like there's always way too much fat. So either
Mhm.
like skirt steak or like a sirloin.
See, I think that fat. A lot of people can't like chew fat.
I
or,
like fat. I
digest
like
it,
the
so-
flavor of fat, but I don't want
Yeah.
too much of it.
But I like if your steak is done properly, if it's cooked properly, then the fat should be tender enough to consume.
Yes.
I like a good hearty ribeye. I like
Oh,
a very
ribye's
hearty
good too.
ribeye.
No, you're right. Oh, you know what? No, I think I agree. Ribye's probably the best. You
But
know-
not a tomahawk ribeye. So,
No,
fun fact for you guys in chat. I was a cattle farmer. I had cows. We had beef cattle and everything. So cuts of meat. I will say that the best beef I've ever eaten in my entire life was the kind that I raised on our farm.
It's because it was loved.
I've gone
Loved
to steakhouses. Yeah. I've gone to steakhouses. I've gone to restaurants like Outback and whatnot. And nothing compares to it. Nothing will ever compare to it. I've had good steaks. I will never have a great steak again. But
I got
I
Wagyu
think-
in Japan from Iki Island. Technically, Wagyu is the area that they're from, so it technically was
Yes.
Iki beef, not Wagyu beef. But it was
Exactly.
probably the best beef I've ever had in my entire life, and now I'm just
Mhm.
I'm chasing a dream I'll never have again.
I hate when there are cattle farmers in my area that
Yeah.
I know that they claim to have Wagyu beef, and I'm like, no,
But that's
you
the
don't.
Wagyu is the town.
Yeah, and I tell them this, but they're like, oh no, our cows bred, they bred Black Angus with Japanese Wagyu cows,
Yeah.
and I'm like, well, that's all well and good, but you have half Angus, that is not Wagyu beef.
No, and also Wagyu
I
beef.
argue all the time with
It's
them.
not even just the breeding; it's the way that they raise the cows and what they
Yep.
feed them, and everything is what makes it so good. Which is why it's so expensive, because
Exactly.
Wagyu cows are fed a very specific diet. They get massages to break up the muscle.
They
To
take care of those cows.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Professor so talking. Yeah, no, it is. Yes. No, that's good at least. Trust your word. Okay, yes. No, I promise. I do get enough sleep.
But yeah, I would say
Kind of.
my go-to steak is a ribeye. I don't, and I want to tell everyone out there who's ever eaten a steak or whoever plans to eat a steak, if someone offers you a tomahawk ribeye, ask them what you're paying for. Are you paying for this is me on my soapbox. If you're paying by the ounce, make sure that they are charging you for the meat on the bone and not the bone itself.
Oh, because bone is heavy, and you're getting that's like
their bone is dense. Their
it's
bone
like
is extremely
80% of the weight is
dense.
bone.
Yes.
Also, ad starts like right now. For anyone who has ads. No, I was just letting them know. Keep going.
But tomahawk ribeyes are a waste of money. Just get a regular ribeye.
That's why I don't like
You can get more meat
T-bones.
from a regular one.
That's why I don't like T-bone steaks at restaurants because they'll charge you the same amount weight, and you're like, okay, but this is like at least it's not as bad as a tomahawk, but it's like at least 30% bone.
Oh, so if you get a porterhouse, which is a New York strip with a T-bone, because that's generally the size of it. That's what a porterhouse is.
Yeah.
It's the New York strip plus the T-bone. You're getting your genuine meat's worth. If you're wanting a good flavorful steak, most of the flavor from bone-in steaks like ribeye, like if you get a bone-in ribeye or a T-bone or a porterhouse, a lot of that flavor comes out of the bone and seeps into the nearby meat. So even if you get a medium rare steak, you're going to get so much flavor from the meat adjacent bone.
Yeah.
But that's why you would get a bone-in steak. And T-bones can be good, but I think that a lot of local I want to say local places as in like chain restaurants that sell steaks.
Yeah.
I think they are notoriously ripping off customers.
Oh yeah.
Because they mark on there, oh, it's a 12-ounce whatever.
Yeah, but it's not. It's like 6 ounces of meat.
It's not. Yeah, it's 6 ounces of meat with 6 ounces of bone.
Yeah, and I'm not eating the bone.
Exactly.
I'm not eating the bone. I'm not giving it to my dog either.
I
do medium rare and inject it with oil that mixed with smoked barbecue seasoning and side of is include Grand Chu wine, fresh cut fries. Ooh, that sounds very fancy. Oh no, I was like worried at first until I realized I was doing the exact same thing, roughly for the same reason. Oh yes, I know. I make you all stay up late. I'm so sorry. Stop, you're making me hungry. Yeah, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I want a steak.
Now I want a steak. I ate my steak raw because I got that dog in me. Well, Sin. Let's be real. You ain't eating nothing raw. Because you
I don't know.
would
What
get
about
sick.
What about sushi?
Actually, no, that's true. I was gonna be like, I know you cook. I know you know how contamination works. I know you know better than that. But sushi, well, that's true. Sushi is raw, but it has to be prepared in a special way.
Yes, it does. It does.
It has to be frozen first. For those who don't know, if you go to the store and they say it's sushi grade, but it has not been frozen, it is not sushi grade. Sushi grade fish is not about the quality of fish. It is about how it's prepared to make it edible without it being cooked. So if you go to a store and it says sushi grade, you have to make sure that it's been frozen. Otherwise, you're gonna get sick. Not good. Beef tartare is raw. Oh, you're right. Beef tartare is raw. Okay,
Yes,
no,
it is.
you're right. That's true. I admit, beef tartare is raw. I don't know.
I'm probably
if I've
one
ever
of
had
the
that.
few people I'm probably one of few people. Again, we had beef cattle, so I've consumed many parts of cow.
Have you ever
I've had
eye?
I've not had eye. I have
Okay.
not. I have not.
Tongue?
I've had tongue.
Yeah.
I have had beef tongue. Beef tongue
Tail?
is actually really good. I have a beef tail. I have
Yeah.
an ox tail. It's so good if you can make a good stew with it. I am a very big fan of beef liver. I love liver.
Oh.
And I know a lot of people don't.
I love
but-
tripe so much, and I know a lot of people don't like tripe.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's my favorite part of pho. Like, if I go get pho, I ask for extra tripe, and they always just stare at me. And they're like, "Huh," but I love it. I love tripe. It's my favorite.
Oh yeah.
It's
But
so
I mean,
good.
it's just stomach. It's just
Well,
stomach stuff.
ha! The only true way to eat them alive and whole. No. Just nom 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 nom. The poor cows. Why would you do that? It's your choice, Willow. Don't feel bad. Also, did you see when I explained the who's not green enough? Oh, I didn't from earlier. If not, don't scroll. I will just resend it. Okay.
It's Horse Week. What do I think about Uma Musume? I got addicted to that game.
I love Uma
and
Musume.
I have so many. I have so many horses that I have. I can't call them
hi!
horses. They're Umas.
Hi,
They're
Derp.
Umas.
Did
should
you ever have
get the
horses?
game-
Did you ever have horses?
No, I never had horses, but
Oh,
I do know how to ride a
really?
horse. I do know how to ride a horse.
I had a horse, but I didn't have cows. So I guess we're like the opposite of cowboys and cowgirls. Like, I was the horse having, and you were the actual cow having. You know?
Yeah.
What kind of horse did you ride?
Gosh, I don't even know. My friend had a ranch, and
Oh, gotcha.
she had like, oh gosh, they would board other people's horses too. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what kind of horses she had. I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh,
answer
no,
that
no,
question.
no, that's fair. I think of
That's a question I cannot answer.
It's fine. I think of Helios rap every second I hear the word Uma Musume. Psycho, 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 da. I love that rap too.
I like those Gyaru girls, those Gyaru Umas.
Oh, Gyaru.
They're-
Yeah. We love them. Mambo.
I like Mambo. Mambo's cute. I like Mambo.
My favorite is Taiki. Taiki Shutteru. Howdy to Reina-san. My favorite. I love her. We love a
She
good
is so,
cowgirl.
she is so ridiculously American.
I know, and I love her for that. It's my favorite. I love her so much. I'm just like,
Mambo.
I love it.
Matsuri Mambo.
I love Uma Musume. So good. I haven't played in a while. Guys, do we need to have another Uma Musume stream? We haven't played Uma Musume in a hot minute.
I haven't played in a while either. I don't even know. Like, I know I've missed several banners. Actually, I gave up after the Helios banner. Like,
Oh.
because I missed it.
I
and
didn't play enough.
I was so upset.
I didn't play enough to like really know all of the things, but I did enjoy it when I would play. Oh, what was y'all's response to what I said? Because just as I posted the comment, I got stuck smacked with ads. Oh, with which one? Hold on. Which question? I missed
I'm
it.
checking too. Hold on.
I gotta go back, way back. Oh god, it's so far back. Oh, the oil.
go back.
The oil makes steak and stuff. I said that sounds very fancy. It sounds yummy. I love a
See,
good
I
buttery steak.
would never do that to my beef. I would never inject my oil with flavor. Not my oil, my beef with.
You
flavor,
never would inject your
because-
oil with beef.
Yeah, I'd never do that. No, I would never ever do that because I am a. I don't want to say like I'm a beef Puritan, but I have a.
I mean, I
very
feel like that
specific way
makes
that I-
sense as someone who like literally raised beef cattle.
Yeah,
I think
like,
that
I
checks.
I feel like there are ways to disrespect steak and beef and roasts and things like that, and to me that's disrespectful. But you do you. Whatever you like is it's on your plate.
He's
so
like,
you're eating
you
it.
do you,
I'm
but
not.
also you're a heathen. You know, I'm one of those the beef Puritan. I've never played or watched Uma Musume. I don't know Mambo or Tycoon or Helios from TikTok because they are good at. Yes, we also have a Wait, do we need the Helios wrap as a redeem? Because I have Gold Ship, but I don't have Helios. I feel like we need that as a redeem. Psycho,
And see
psycho,
that's
psycho
that's
does
okay,
it!
Mr. Gravestone. So like if you've got a sensory issue with like putting seasoning on the surface, that's okay. Again,
Oh,
that's-
yeah, no,
that's
that makes sense,
that's
actually.
whatever's on your plate is what you are eating. I myself
Yes.
would never, but you do you, my friend.
Everyone
You do
has
you.
different preferences for different reasons. Like, I know people
Oh, yeah.
who, like, they can't handle, like, crunchy stuff. So if they're gonna eat something that is normally crunchy, they have to, like, have it processed in a different way. Or vice
Oh, yeah.
versa. Like, I know some people who can't handle, like, pudding or, like, yogurt, like, those kind of textures. So, like, if they want something similar, they have to have it in, like, a solid form. So they'll have, like cheesecake style-y kind of textured processed way of
Yeah.
eating it. So it just depends.
So
Everyone
the-
has different things.
There are two things that I don't eat.
I don't like
I don't
foods
eat
that
raw
stick to my
tomatoes.
teeth.
I don't eat raw tomatoes.
Oh,
and I don't
really?
eat cucumbers. I like pickles.
You
I
don't like cucumbers?
I don't like cucumbers.
That's fair.
There's something about them. They
Are
taste
you
like
actually
water.
secretly a cat?
No.
You know how there's like
Um,
cats like hate cucumbers or like pickles?
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and all that stuff.
But like I think to me cucumbers taste like water, so I don't like that I crunch into it and then it's just like
It's just.
weird grass flavored water.
Do you have
That's
you
what
ever
it tastes like to
tried?
me.
Have you ever tried cucumber with ranch?
Yeah, never. I will never do that again.
Really? See, okay, when I was a kid, that was one of my favorite snacks. My mom used to buy me just like entire cucumbers, and we cut it in half, so I'd have like 2 large halves, and then I'd just like fill up a little sauce thing with ranch, and I just sit and eat. I just dip the whole thing in there and just eat it like like a big carrot, but just it would be
Oh
cucumber.
man.
Yeah,
See, I can't do that.
I loved
so like
it. I used to eat it all the time.
and the same thing with raw tomatoes. I'll eat stewed tomatoes, cooked tomatoes, tomatoes in chili, anything
like-
that. Like
Is it the big tomatoes or the little tomatoes or all tomatoes?
any raw tomato I
Any
cannot
raw
do.
tomato.
Any
Interesting.
raw tomato I cannot
See,
do.
when I was younger, I hated tomatoes, but then I started liking them in like middle school, and now I love tomatoes. And we have a tomato plant in our backyard. It's like the little tomatoes, little cherry tomatoos or heirloom tomatoes, what I think they're called. And I'll just like go out in the backyard. I'll just pick a couple. I'll just wipe it off with my shirt, and I'll just pop them in my mouth and eat them.
My dad is notorious for
I still don't
giving
like
me
tomatoes.
stuff out of his garden.
Oh.
And he's like,
I can only rot
here,
tomatoes on
Jotun.
Interesting.
He's like, I grew some stuff, and then he gives me a bag full of like corn, which I'm cool with, you know, bell
Yeah.
peppers, which I'm cool with, and then a bunch of tomatoes. I'm like, Dad, you know I don't like tomatoes. He's like, well, give them to somebody. Well, you give them to somebody. I don't.
You
want
give
them.
them to. Well, what if you just made a bunch of tomato sauce?
Oh, I guess I could do that,
Like
but
fresh-
I don't want to. That's
Well,
just
have
so
you?
much
You've never
work.
made like Have you ever made like a kind of spaghetti, but not spaghetti? Just like a noodle dish where it's like one of my favorite simple like noodle dishes is you make like a butter, like almost an Alfredo kind of sauce ish, but then it's just like goat cheese, butter, you know, like some seasonings like garlic, paprika, things like that. Whatever, you know, whatever tickles your pickle, if you will, of what flavoring you like. And then it's
Whoa.
just like, not that. That's not. It's a saying. It's a saying, Jotun. And it's, and then it's
when we say that in these parts, that's not what it means. What you think it means.
what does it mean in your parts? What parts are we talking about?
It means parts.
Oh
Pickle.
no, not that. No, not that.
That's what you said.
Okay, whatever floats your boat. I don't know.
There.
There you go. Whatever floats your boat. Jeez Louise. Whatever goat is in your boat, however you feel it. And you do goat cheese, you do fresh basil and sun-dried tomatoes, and then you do fresh halved tomatoes, but you saute it all together with chicken. And then you put a bunch of
That-
Parmesan on top.
That
It's
sounds
super
like far
good.
too much time spent with a tomato than I'd like.
No, it's so good. It's so good. I know it's delicious. It's definitely worth it. Especially, you know, I love tomatoes in all shapes. But if you get a tomato perfectly roasted, where they have like a little bit of that burny edge, so it's like soft, it's got that little bit of smoky flavor in it. Oh, it's so good. Like a tomato, like what you would have like a pizza. You know, have like tomato slices on pizza.
No.
What?
No, those still seem too raw to me.
Oh
Those
my
still
God.
seem too raw to me.
POV dead. Give them to someone else. Inner thoughts. Okay, launches them at the nearest sky, being weird during D&D. Oh yeah, you could just. Oh yeah, I forget. Like throwing tomatoes at people was like a thing.
Yeah, it was a thing back
Which,
in the old
by the
theater
way,
days.
why tomatoes? Do you
It was
know?
usually rotten. It was usually rotten produce.
But why did like tomatoes become the thing people like know it as? Do you think it's just like collectively so many people didn't like tomatoes that's why they were always rotten?
I think collectively, I don't know the full history behind why specifically tomatoes.
Jotun's voice reminds me a little bit of Asta. Not gonna lie, Asta.
Who's that?
Who's
I don't know
Asta?
who that is. I don't know who that is. But like, I'll have fried green tomatoes. I
Black
tell my
clover.
dad if he's gonna give me tomatoes that he can give me his green ones, and I will fry them up and make fried green tomatoes, and those are good. I eat those with some hot sauce. They give me some Macalani's
Fried green
Tabasco.
tomatoes?
Mm-hmm.
Never had them. I've heard of it. I've
They're
just
good.
never had it.
They're
Nah,
good.
it's not a West Coast thing. We do Mexican food here. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
that's a southern thing. For me, it's like it's a southern thing.
We do carne
Like,
asada.
not-
You know what I'm saying? We do carne asada and guacamole. That's what we do.
Well, we don't have avocado, so we
You don't have. Wait, no, you guys don't have avocados out there?
we have to buy them at the store, and I just buy my guacamole pre-made because I don't want to make it.
Pre-made guacamole?
Listen, I cook beef. I don't handle fruits and vegetables.
Oh.
That's not my
Pre-made guac. I know. Pre-made. Oh God! All the West Coasters are dying inside right now. Pre-made guac. Oh, you might as well have put A1 sauce on your steak. Oh my God.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah, see, that's how we feel about your pre-made guac.
Mm-hmm.
It's time where I have to skedaddle. Oh, goodbye, Derp. Bye-bye. Have a good night, love.
Good night.
Might be screwed up my sleep schedule, but I know when the cold quits, I think, oh, good job. You go night-nights. Oyasumi nasai. Pre-made is wild. I know. I love it. Look, every single West Coaster in chat right now is like shooketh to the core. Pre-made guacamole. That's oh.
Boy,
Oh,
oh boy!
God.
I can't wait for you guys to find out some of the other things that I do and don't like. Boy, oh boy! Those will come up in time, I'm sure. Ask the question, I'll answer it. We still got time.
Are we
right?
talking about
What?
food still?
I guess. I mean, ask the question and I'll answer it.
Do you like eggs? I feel like that can be
I
a
do.
controversial one too. Some people really
I
don't like
do like
eggs.
eggs.
I love
do like
eggs.
eggs.
My sister hates eggs. I don't understand people don't like eggs. I just feel like they can be made into so many things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's so
I
many
mean,
options with eggs.
I use eggs when I bake. I use eggs when I make like my ramen. I'll
Oh,
crack
yeah.
an egg in there.
Yeah.
I
What
like
ramen
scrambled
flavor do you
eggs. I
like?
like over easy. But ramen. Ooh.
That's another one.
I
I like miso or the shiro ramen, like the lighter broths. I don't dislike the
I like
pork.
the spicier ones.
Oh,
I like the spicier
I like
ones.
that's good too.
You eat Oreos with rice? Who hurt you?
So I get verbally abused. Who hurt him? Probably his mom. Probably. Sin, was it your mom or your dad? We have to know so chat knows which group to be on, the mommy issues or the daddy issues side.
I eat my Oreos 2x2.
2x2?
So I do. So I get myself a cup of milk, and
Oh, send the green enough. Yes, send it. Sorry, keep going.
And I take 2 Oreos at a time. I hold them in the milk until they're soft enough that my fingers slightly go into them, and then I eat them that way. I don't twist them and lick the cream out of them because I don't eat my Oreos that way.
You know, I don't think I ever really do anything special with my Oreos. I just eat them as is.
But okay,
like
okay,
right out of the box.
So Sin, I have a question on the Oreos and rice thing. I have a question. Hopefully you can answer it, and I'm not gonna.
He's
I'm not
probably
gonna-
trolling. Knowing Sin, he doesn't actually eat Oreos and rice. But
No. My question is like how do you do it? Like, what is
like
the
do you
combination?
break up the Oreos and
Yeah, do
mix
you
it
break
in,
up the Oreo and
or
put them in there?
do you lay it?
Use the
Do you
Oreo
lay
as
it
a
like
scoop?
yeah? Do you lay it flat on top like katsu on top of the rice? You know,
Yeah, that's my question. Like,
that's
look,
fair.
if that's what you eat, listen.
What's
If
poppin'
if it's
behind
your
Molly
table,
Bean?
if it's your table, then eat what you want. You're the one eating it, not me. So
Wait, right? How? I tried making my own guac one time and I effed up so bad that somehow almost set my kitchen on fire. For context, I am from Sweden. I shouldn't be allowed in my own kitchen. Hold on. How did you almost set your house on fire
did
with
you
guac?
did you leave the oven on and then make guacamole separate? Because you don't need an
You don't
oven to
need
make
cooking
guacamole.
for making guac.
Yeah.
There's
you
no
can
heat.
cold guac.
There's
It's
no
cold
heat
guac.
involved in guacamole. Even the English VA reposted a video of the scene saying he's not green enough. That's funny. It's a Gatsyakuta meme. Oreos, I
The
don't
topic,
crush 'em,
Molly, was
turn 'em into
supposed to be
sandwich.
like D&D Q&A, but we ended up like deviating, which is okay.
Hey, that's today's
wow.
one of these. We're having a good. What is this topic again? We're talking about food at this point. Like,
Yeah,
get to know yous. You know, we're just talking about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff. It is what it is. I imagine you're eating chicken and rice, but the chicken is Oreo. I'm Asian, so rice goes with everything. Sin, there are some things rice doesn't go with, and Oreos is one of them. How dare you disrespect the rice grains like this?
Hold up, my brother from another mother. You need to understand that I can't follow that logic at all. I can't follow that logic at all about the rice and the Oreos at all.
No.
I feel bad. I feel bad not being able to understand you on a deeper level, and I hope that
On a
one day I
deeper
can.
level, someday.
But currently you and I are on completely different planets in the solar system, brah.
I'm sorry for my transgressions. Yeah, you're gonna need to go cleanse yourself of your terrible food crimes, and go eat just chicken broth for 3 days as your penance for your crimes against food. I'm about to have you thinking of me every time you guys eat Oreos.
Nope.
Unbelievable.
In fact,
You monster!
I've decided that my selective remembrance is going to selectively forget that.
Oh, there you go. Huzzah! That's where it's at. I can tell you a pretty bad food crime. You want to hear? I mean, go for it. You know, what else are we here for if not to be traumatized about food?
Or judge
shouldn't be feeding wrong with
others.
Oreos.
Now Willow probably judges more than me, but I'm very open about like what's
Me?
not cool.
Judge?
No, I'm kidding.
Never.
Oh man.
I'm never judging.
Never.
I don't judge at
Steamed
all.
broccoli and ketchup. That's not terrible. Though.
Steam.
That's
I ate
not
when I was a
terrible
kid.
because
Okay, most kids eat weird stuff.
Yeah,
'Cause-
most kids eat ketchup because it's a safe condiment for them to consume. It's
they just
one
put
that
it on
see
everything.
everywhere. Yeah, so that's not really a crime, because also with ketchup being tomato adjacent, it's almost like two vegetables together, almost.
It actually is two vegetables together. That's exactly what
Mr.
that is.
Gravestone, the reason why they use Rotten Tomatoes is because the message of calling someone rotten for their crimes. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, there you go. There you
Let
go.
you think. Please don't try to outdo yourself with worse.
With worse foods. I don't know how I do stuff like that. I'm just a danger to my kitchen, I guess. I think I forgot the taco meat in a pan. Okay, so the tacos were the thing that almost caught your house on fire.
Like,
The
if
guac
the
was
guac
not.
caught fire,
There you go. Wait, have you all tried lemon with salt? Yes, actually. I love eating lemon. I eat lemons just as is. I actually am one of those weird people who really like sour stuff.
I eat green apples with salt.
It's
Like,
common to eat mangoes
I'll-
and rice in the Philippines. Yeah, but that's like a sweet rice vibe. Well, actually, yeah, but mangoes and rice is different. That one's good. But Oreos, that's like a whole. That's different. That's very
Yeah, like,
different.
it's-
Don't compare those two things.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't.
Sin, you absolute monster. I had a waffle burger. Okay, that's actually delicious. I've had a waffle burger before. I had actually a chicken waffle sandwich. So it was like 2
No, just not.
waffles
No,
with fried
it's
chicken
not
in the
about
center.
being open-minded, Sin. It's about like
Sin, you know you're wrong for this. Don't even try to act like you're not.
I don't.
You
think
are
there's an
not getting
argument
away
you
with
can
this.
make. It's not
I
about
can't
not
let
being
you get away with
open-minded.
this anymore. There ain't no way you've ever eaten rice with Oreos. I have people I know who can contact your family and they can verify.
What,
There ain't no
eating
way you've ever
eating
eaten
eggs with your
Oreos and
hands?
rice.
Hold on, you're eating eggs with your hands. Listen, if you don't have silverware, then eat with your hands. That if the gods didn't want us to have hands, then they wouldn't have given us food to eat with those hands. Your hands came before any utensils did.
It's true.
So it's
I
not.
mean, in India, it's still really normal to eat everything with your hands. They eat rice and curry and everything with their hands. It's very normal. Not every culture developed utensils. Some people still eat with their hands. There's nothing wrong with that. They're the most dexterous part of your body. Why not?
Exactly.
Have you ever tried cheesy barbecue rice? I have, because of my daughter. She blurted it out, so I did it. And I'm gonna say it is nice. You know, that does kind of sound like it would make sense. You know, honestly. I'm sorry, rice with Oreos? Like Oreos in the rice? Thank you, Violet Tempest. We all collectively agree.
Oreos and rice right now, because I think we're all in agreement that other than Sin.
Sin is crazy. He's just trolling, honestly.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, you know, ramen burger is also the. Oh yeah, I have heard of ramen burgers. Yeah, we have heard of ramen burgers. Have you ever had horchata? I've had horchata, yeah. Horchata's so good. I drink it every time I get Mexican food. Every time. I love.
What is? Oh, horchata.
Horchata?
What is it?
Horchata it's a rice milk that's like sweet. It's got like cinnamon and
okay.
vanilla and sugar and stuff. It's made of rice. It's a rice milk. It's delicious.
Listen, I subsist off of energy drinks and soda. So
Oh, no.
like drinking other things is not in my.
I don't know. I don't have enough strange foods for this. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's probably a good
Yeah.
thing.
Listen,
that's a good thing.
If no one's asking for you to compete in this race, there's not even an award for it. People are just saying stuff.
Mole is so bomb. I'm with your brother. Wait, mole? Wait, did I miss mole? Hold on, where's mole? Chicken and beef. Chicken beef, eh? I had beans on toast with rosemary, oregano, mixed Italian herbs, chicken seasoning, and Marmite. Okay, Marmite is the only food I have ever had in my entire life. Because I'm very open-minded to foods. I will usually try almost any food once. It is the only food I've ever tried and immediately was like, nope. Just nope.
Did you just
nope,
have it by itself?
No, it was on toast. It was on toast. They prepared it for me. Like, my friend was
Okay.
like, okay, you gotta put
What?
butter on it first, and then you put
Yep.
the Marmite on it. And I
Uh-huh.
just was like, can't do it. I just didn't like it.
Okay, question. Did you use butter or butter substitute?
No, it was butter.
Like it wasn't. I can't believe it's not butter.
No.
wasn't-
It was regular,
Okay.
regular butter.
Okay.
On just like white bread
Okay. That's fair.
in England
'Cause
when I visited there.
I've had Marmite and Vegemite, and honestly, they are better with butter. But I think it's a.
I don't like alcohol, and since it's that barley thing, I think maybe that's
Yeah.
what it is. I just don't like it. I just don't like the flavor. My bird. But yeah, I have one of those things where like I will pretty much eat almost anything. And I've been to England. I think England's a pretty place. There's lots of nice people there. That food, I love a good English
Season
breakfast.
your food, England.
Season
your food.
Okay, I'm gonna make an announcement to the world, specifically talking to you, England. Okay, I'm specifically talking to you. I mean this in an offense. Okay, I'm not saying no offense. I mean this offensively. You fucking took over the entire world for spices, and you don't even fucking use them? Are you kidding me? Are you
That's a
kidding
weird.
me?
That's a weird flex. That's a weird flex from that country.
No, you
to,
know what
to
I mean?
conquer it for its spices and not use
And
them.
then you don't even use them. What is wrong with jellied eel? Who came up with that? Don't get me wrong, blood sausage is delicious. I love a good English breakfast any day. Any day.
Yeah,
But like,
English breakfast can be really big
Oh,
too.
so
I
good.
love the portions.
so good.
On,
Oh
like,
yeah.
good
The
German
beans,
breakfast.
with like the sausage and the ham and the eggs and the tomato. I know you don't like tomatoes, but the cooked tomato and then the toast on the side. So good. That's great. But white people problems. See, no, it's not white people problems. It's England problems. It's Italy, France, all of those places. There's lots of quote white places that are known for having good food. England is not one of them. All right, England's not one of them. Okay.
No, okay, Willow, I have to correct you, friend. I have to correct you. England has a lot of good foods. They just don't season them.
That's fair. That's fair. Finally caught a stream, and we don't get on Britain. This is awesome. Hi, let's get the Hello. We were talking about you're naming all white places. I said that you said white people problems, but I was saying that white isn't inherently bad food. I'm saying like France has good food, Italy has good food, so it's not that like white people can't make good food. It's just that England.
Germany has good food.
Oh yeah, they do. Okay, who likes hot dogs? Who likes brats?
Oh,
Germany.
I would.
I
I
love a
would
good.
go gaga for brats.
I love brats. Oh, great food. There's lots of places that have good food. And Britain's they just need to just add the spices that you fought so hard for. If you're gonna go freaking mess everything up for these spices, you better freaking use them at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, as common England residents do tend to use seasonings, it's politics and posh estate people. Actually, no, that's true. Okay, so fun fact. I know I'm not from England, but I do have I did actually do research on these things because I'm a nerd. So the British accent that is currently known today is newer. The American accent, the transatlantic accent that used to be used in like
Yes.
that
yes.
is actually original English. So like if you were to read Shakespeare in the transatlantic accent, that would actually be more accurate to how it would have sounded at the time. And the whole having bad food is both of those things. The new accent, the very posh English accent that sounds very uppity and all those things. That is actually new because during a certain time period, England decided they wanted to separate themselves from the lower class. So they stopped using spices, saying, I don't need those spices, my food is so nice. I've spent so
they're
much
still
money
wrong for it.
on my fancy ass chicken, I don't even dare touch it with your spices because it's going to ruin how wonderful the natural meat is. And that is how their jackass food came out, and why they started talking like that is because they were just trying to be classist. That's all it is.
Molly, are you talking about balut?
Oh, balut! That is one of the only things I have never eaten because I can't mentally.
I've not eaten that either. And I don't
Balut,
think I can.
it's a
I
baby.
don't think I
It's just a baby. I used to help raise chickens in a ranch, and so I just mentally can't do it. It's my one thing. I don't know the name. Finally, someone understands. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. But the chicken is there. It's not. It's actually it's a duck technically.
Yeah.
But I mean, Sin's talked about it. He said it's really good. But like I'm sure it tastes good. I just mentally can't do it just because I used to raise chickens, and for me, I like it was my job to keep that stage safe and alive, and it feels like a betrayal to what I was taught to do to keep them safe.
I just can't with that particularly. Like,
Yeah, that's
I
probably
could
one of
not.
my only things. That's probably one of the only foods that I just like I can't do. I'm not gonna shame anyone for eating it. I'm like, hey man, that's fine. I just wouldn't eat it myself, but that's about it. Wait, Willow, you know where I live, right? I'm sure you live in England. After what I just said. Hey, I have nothing against England. I have lots of friends from England. I love England. I just wish you put some seasoning on your food. Now I know not everywhere is like this. It's just some of it. I will say. I thought no, you don't. Where do you live? I don't know. I mean, don't dox yourself. Don't dox yourself.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, don't dox yourself. But I will say, communist state people usually have Mouth of a sailor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Don't you live in South Africa? Right? I have a couple of South Africans in my chat, I think. Well, one of them. Actually, I have a few. I think we talked about this. Yeah! Yeah, we talked about this. I moved to Twitch. Okay, boss, was I ignoring chat? I swear I had it up. I swear I had YouTube up. I swear. You haven't chatted in YouTube. I've been looking. Oh, thank God. I had a panic for a moment thinking that I was ignoring YouTube again. I was like, I swear I've been really good about checking it. I'm slowly fading away. But I'm fully out of sleep. In 20 minutes. Oh no, you go sleep. You go sleep. Don't you worry. It's obvious I'm in the UK.
Obvious.
Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't ever see you texting a bottle of water. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
You know,
so, like,
I love my Brit friends. We only poke fun at each other as like siblings do, as we are unfortunately related, in a way. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? Dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Lamau. I've just been a little more active here. Oh yes, it is. Yes. My family owns a castle in Germany. Damn. That's pretty
Castles
cool.
are pretty cool.
Those are pretty cool.
Castles are cool.
Castles are cool. I love like any kind of pre-Victorian era estates. Actually, I would say no, into Victorian era. I do love the Victorian era architecture as well. Super good. Weird flex, but okay. But I'm poor. My family owns a castle. I'm penniless, but that's cool. You know, if it makes you feel better, I'm sure everyone has someone in their family that has something pretty cool, and you're just like, hi, I am poor. But, you know, to each their own. Like, I was like that. Growing up, I was always poor, but, like, my aunt and uncle had, like, a super nice house and, like, what's it called? Like, one of those, like, those pools that's, like, salt water and has, like, a beach. You know what I'm talking about?
You mean like a tide pool?
No, like they had a pool in their backyard that had like a beach front, and it was a saltwater pool. It was really fancy. But we'd be like, "Hi, we had our electricity turned off this month. Can I swim in your pool?" Ah, man, but you know, I love family connections. Is my family surname? Why are you doxing yourself? Why are you
Yeah,
doxing
stop
yourself?
that.
Stop doxing yourself!
Stop that.
Widow, best pasta, go. Ooh, I
macaroni.
Wait, what is it? What is that? Why did I get the hype train? Why did
I don't know.
I just, why did I get hype train? Was that from the sub?
I don't know.
Was
Probably.
that from, oh, maybe. I was like, that was a while ago. Saltwater pools are garbage, and I hate them. Hey, the only thing I like about saltwater pools is that they don't make my hair, like, super dry. Like a strain of pasta. Oh, like the kind of pasta?
Yeah,
Oh my
the
god!
reason I say macaroni is because you can do so much with it. You can make macaroni salad, macaroni and cheese. You can do like pasta salads with macaroni. Like there's all different kinds of things you can do with macaroni. It's a very versatile salad.
That's
Very versatile pasta. Sorry.
That's fair. Thank you for the subs, by the way. For the gifties. Sacred Lotus and Simply Kairyui? Kairia? Hold on. Those have been sub. Well, let me look at the pastas. Because there's a pasta I have in mind. I can't remember what it's called.
I like to
Pasta
make buffalo
things.
mac and cheese. I like to make
Buffalo
buffalo
mac and cheese?
with shredded chicken, and oh my god,
Mac is very versatile, I'll give you that. I like... Oh, here it is. It's called... My favorite is... Radiatori. It's the ones that look like almost like a little bug. They're like... It's like kind of... They're like a tube that has like all the rings around it. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so. Maybe.
It looks like almost like a spring, but then like with a cylinder in the center. Like, I'm
All right.
probably.
Good night, K-Boss. If you're going to sleep.
Oh, good night, K-Boss! I'm just gonna go to sleep. It's him. Oyasumi nasai! Paint an image in my head because I forgot what it looks like. Okay, imagine like you know what? No, I'm just gonna put it on stream. Hold on. Let me just get a picture. Here we go. This will be easier. I'm gonna grab this. And then we're just gonna grab.
No grabbing. Oh, it's grabbed.
It's
Dead.
yoinked. I yoinked it. Oh my gosh, we're
Good
almost
night, Finn.
guys, we're so close to hype train level 2. Oh, Sin, are you going to good night? Oyasumi nasai.
Enjoy your Oreos and rice, fella.
Heathen. Unbelievable. I will never forgive you for this. I'm kidding. You're my friend. I'll forgive you for most offenses. That one's
Just
pretty
not
bad.
that one.
That one's pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's pretty
yeah.
bad. Not gonna lie. Waka wak! Thank you for the sub! Zenfushin! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you for the subby. Ooh, good.
Thank you
good.
for subscribing to Soulless Willow at tier 1.
At tier 1. I always forget that there's different tiers. Here we go. This. God, what the heck is happening? Hello?
Oh, you could build like stuff out of those, like Lincoln logs. You just stack them together and glue them and make one heck of a macaroni picture.
You know what I'm saying? That. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I was talking about. It's cause like what I like about those ones. Okay, there's a very specific reason why I like this. Okay. When you use those, they really hold the sauce, cause they have all those ridges. Really gets packed in there with sauce, so you can have like really good saucy noodles. And I'm a sauce kind of a person. I love sauce, so
That's fair.
it holds the sauce really well. That's all I'm saying. Level 2. Hey! I think hold on. What was our highest hype train I think we ever got to? I think we got it last week. What was it? Level 8, I think.
Oh wow.
Hey, no pin of shame. Yeah, I took it down. We can't shame someone for too long. You know what I'm saying? We can't shame them forever.
I don't know. You could pin that rice and Oreo comment, and that'd be shameful for the end of time. But
Fair enough. Oh, check the image. Oh, yes. Okay, thank you, mods. You're the sweet 8. I know. Yes, it was. We had a large collection of gift sub donations from multiple people. It was very cool. I was very appreciative. Thank you very much for everyone who did that. That was very cool. I think that was the first time we had beat our record in a while. So we got the explosion. Like a redeem, because do you have a thing set for your thing whenever you hit like a new high, like a new higher level? Like
that I don't know. I don't know if I have or not. Like I think a brand new high score. I don't know.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's
Mr. Gravestone, sorry, we missed your message.
Oh, come in. See y'all soon. I'll try to be on Monday's stream. I gotta prep my kids for birthday. Oh, Tanjobi, omedetou, little one. Would I find the merch links? Oh, thank you for the bits.
Nice.
Merch links. If you go on my link tree, that will have my merch link on there. Yes. Yes. Also, happy birthday to your little one. Tanjobi, omedetou gozaimasu.
Yes, happy birthday, little one. Happy birthday.
Yes.
Enjoy your 4 years on this planet. We look forward to your 5th.
Oh my gosh, you're so tiny.
Cryo
Tiny
Captain, thank you for donating 300 bits to Soulless Willow
Thank you for the
and contributing to the level 2 hype train with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go.
No, you pinned the Stardew. Stardew. Wait, is there something pinned right now? I don't see a pin.
I don't
see a pin either. I don't know. わかんない. Well, what do you think about red rice with bananas? You lied. I lied about what? What I lie about? I don't know what I lied about. Oh, I don't know. Red rice with bananas. I have never had red rice with bananas. I have had plantains and rice before, not bananas and rice.
I've had plantains and rice also.
I have not had red beans or red rice and bananas. I would be against it. I love eating new foods like that. One of my favorite foods was a Colombian breakfast. It's like plantains and beans and egg, and then it had kind of like an arepas, but it was like a Colombian arepas, and it was stuffed with like shredded beef that had really good seasoning, and it was so good. Oh, it's so good. And then you put the
Azure. I think we're talking about a completely different pin.
I think we are.
There was something that got pinned earlier from someone else.
Oh yeah, no, we took down a pin of shame because it was up there for a while. But yeah, no, it basically was like an arepa sandwich that had like shredded beef, plantains, beans, and egg, and it was so good. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, but that was probably one of my favorite. Probably one of my favorite breakfasts ever. Have you ever had anything like that? It was a Colombian breakfast. It's so good.
I don't know if I've had anything like arepas.
You know what arepas is, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's so good. Yeah, no, it's really good.
See, I have an aunt who's from the Philippines, and she makes a lot of different dishes. I am not overexposed to different Latin American dishes outside of like what's in. Yeah, listen, I live in probably one of the
furthest
whitest
possible.
areas.
Oh yeah. So I live in SoCal, which is as close as you could get to Mexico other than being in Mexico. Like I used to live in San Diego, which is literally on the border of Mexico. Like we could just I've been over where my friends like literally live in TJ in Tijuana, and then we go over and we just like literally across the river from each other, like hey. So like I hear in Mexico, see, and so when you're that close, it's basically it's all there, you know. So we eat a lot. We eat a lot of Latin food where I am. What's your favorite Mexican food? Ooh, that's a hard one. Probably elote. Probably elotes.
Oh, I love elote.
Elote is so good. I just love corn and butter. So anything with corn and butter, but like it's so good with the tahini. With tahini on
There's a food truck. There's a food truck that is in my area, and they have elote, and I'm telling you what, Mexican street corn is probably the best corn I have ever had.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I love it so much. I love it so much.
We also eat roasted crickets with salt and lemon and chili. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't had them. Choo-choo, guess who? Choo-choo, I guess. Oh yes. So I love elote, but then I also love like anything with carne asada. Like I will eat carne asada any day. But I just love steak, so it's just like, of course I do, you know?
Yeah.
But
I really want to try like authentic barbacoa.
Oh, barbacoa is so good. You never had barbacoa?
I've had barbacoa, but not authentic barbacoa. I've had like the Chipotle version.
Oh, yeah, that's not the same.
That's what I mean. I want authentic barbacoa.
It's so good. It's really easy to get here. It's everywhere. So it's not hard around here. I need help with Stardew Valley. You need to ask Safi for that. I'm not good at Stardew. Doom. What? Doom?
Doom.
Doom? Doom? Wait. Is it water fine and corn on a stick is good? Yes. Yes, it is true. Warframe? Will o' the Wisp. Stop asking what Warframe! I'm not playing it right now! Try cow eye taco? I have never had cow eye taco. No, I have not. But I think I've had beef tongue tacos, if I remember correctly, and it was good.
I've had beef tongue.
And cheek.
I've had the ever controversial calves brains. I've had.
Oh, see, I can't do brains. as a science person, because I am actually knowledgeable about what eating brains
Yeah,
can do,
you gotta watch with the prions.
I
Yeah,
can't eat it.
Mhm.
It's not worth the risk for me.
No, I had that long ago. It's probably why I'm the way I am now.
You're like, actually, now that I think about it, they might have fucked me up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if for anyone who doesn't know, please don't eat brains. I know
Don't eat brains.
I know culturally, in some places, it's normal to eat, and I'm not knocking cultural inclusivity of foods, but biologically, eating brains is not good for your brain, and that is why you should not do it. You should not eat it, because what happens is that what happens if you eat brains? So basically, I had brains that my auntie made. Wasn't smart. So basically, what happens is that there are proteins in like he said earlier, called prions. They're in brain, and they can pass through your brain barrier because they're made for it. And your body is very good about keeping toxins out of your brain. Okay, there's a lot of barriers to keep your brain safe from viruses, disease, bacteria, all kinds of things. When you eat brain, it just goes right straight through that shit.
Yep.
Just goes
Yep.
right through it.
It goes right through that barrier because
It goes right through it because it's made for it.
It thinks it's a brain protein.
And so what happens is it goes into your brain, and then it starts to decay your brain and break it down, because then all of a sudden it gets in and it goes, oh, this isn't the right brain, and then your body starts attacking it, and your immune response will also take out some of yours as well in the attack.
Yep.
And so it will destroy those brain cells. And the thing is about brain cells is a lot of them, once they are gone, they do not come back. And although you will make new ones, yes, the brain is very sensitive with how it is connected. Think of a brain like a sweater. Every stitch is very important, and it holds everything together. And when you break a bond, a neurological bond, right, a neuron bond, when you break one, think of it like you snipped a piece of a sweater, like a tiny thread. You might think that's not going to be a big deal, right? But that unravels everything, right? So the more you snip it, the more little barriers, or the more bridges, neurological links that get broken, it basically just crumbles. And so that's why when you see like yos, people who eat brain a lot will have a lot of behavioral issues, or even neurological issues that cause like their muscles not to work properly. You can have things like cerebral palsy, those kinds of like symptoms, because your brain is literally dying. So don't eat brain. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Well, yes. See, you guys forget that I can be smart sometimes.
That's why you also need to be careful. Like when you eat things like bear, I don't think anyone other than me has probably had bear.
You hate bear?
Yeah. So you have
What
to
kind of
compare
bear?
it to brown bear.
Sad. Black bear's my favorite, but brown bears are also. Cutie beans.
Okay, so if you're gonna prepare bear, it has to be cooked at least 400 degrees in order to get rid of the trichinosis bacteria that can really make you sick and kill you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to make sure
thank you for the follow.
You have to make sure that you cook it properly. So, the bear that I had was. It was cooked in a smoker, so all of the meat, like it basically all just like kind of like fell apart. But it was pretty good. It went into a stew after it had fallen off the bone, so it was pretty good. I would say that it's not the best meat I've ever had. I've had gator, I've had snake, and stuff like that. But no, like beyond that, like bear's okay. It can get kind of gamey though, depending. So you have to be careful. But yeah, you have to cook it at a certain temperature to kill all the trichinosis bacteria, because otherwise you will make yourself extremely sick and die.
Very sick. Yeah, no, don't do that.
You can get secondhand rabies from that.
Oh, we love that. You're one of the smartest streamers I've watched, not gonna lie. That makes me...
Willow's extremely smart. She's extremely smart.
I appreciate... I say the thing is being dyslexic, because I can't read half the time, I feel like it makes me feel very self-conscious that I come across as just being absolutely uneducated, and I'm like, I promise I am smart, I just can't read, which I know makes you smart, but it's just dyslexia, it's not my fault. We try our best. We try our best out here, guys. We do. Also, deer. Heard it was amazing. I've had deer. I've had alligator. I've had
Deer's
deer.
good.
I've had cover Pebble's ears holes. Cover his ear holes. I've had frog
That's
legs.
raw. Yeah, same.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It's real good.
It
But
is.
that was before I was a changed tanuki. Okay, before I was a changed tanuki. Okay, Pebbles taught me different. Now I'm a changed lady.
Now what would you do? What would you do? Okay, say Pebbles.
You're not gonna-
no, listen,
You're not gonna
I'm,
make
I'm,
me be in a theoretical problem if I have to eat my pebbles.
No, I'm saying he lives to a ripe old age, and his last wish is to donate himself to culinary science.
Oh no.
Like, would you do that for him?
If it
I'm not
was-
asking if you would eat him.
if it
I'm
was
asking,
his-
would you donate him to
If it
culinary
was what
science?
Pebbles wanted, then I will respect
Okay.
his wishes.
Okay.
I'll just be sad about it. Oh, I've had buffalo too. I've had buffalo burgers. Those are pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
I'll eat him for
bison
science.
burgers. Bison's really good.
Yeah, bison is really good. Wait,
Ostrich
the
is
chances
good, too.
of getting eaten from a tanuki is low, but never zero. I'm out. You never know. I might be hungry enough. I might be ready for a
Oh, no.
snack. Who's to say? I do have the teepees. See, look.
You do.
I'm gonna
You
be
do.
right
See,
in front
so,
of you. I
so
apologize.
it's gonna,
I'm gonna
it's
be
gonna
right
turn
in your
from
face.
just friends. She's going to eat me. She's going to like take a bite out of me. I need to run, chat.
No, I promise I'll. Oh god. Hold on.
Thank
Back
you.
to it. Back to it.
Please don't eat me.
I won't eat you, I promise. Ta-da! I don't think I could even if I wanted to. You're way bigger than me. We are aware that you are dyslexic and misread things sometimes, and this is how I said the smartest and not one of the smartest. Well, thank
More
you.
protein.
Run,
Come
Froggy,
soon.
she's hungry. I won't, I promise. I promise I won't. That was the opposite of dyslexia, friendly. Yes. Well, you know what's funny? I one time, I was scrolling through the gram, which I don't actually do as often now that I stream. The gram. And, and I read this thing, and it was like, oh, if you can read this, then you are dyslexic, because this was all jumbled up, and you were reading it fine. I was like, what are you talking about? It was totally normal. It was a totally normal sentence. And then I reread it the second time, and like paid attention, and every single word had letters flipped around throughout the word, and I didn't even notice at all.
Oh
I
my.
read the entire paragraph, no problem, and then I was like, oh my god, that's just not nice.
I feel like my
showed
head's
it.
gonna go behind this sign.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. I'll just put it up higher. I'll make it a little
My
smaller.
big noggin.
We'll hang it.
Yeah.
We'll hang it from like here, like right here. It'll be hanging. There we go. Huzzah! Just friends.
Huzzah.
Just friends.
Just friends.
Just friends.
Just friends.
Friends. Just friends. I always feel like there's that like she doesn't scroll through Insta, but TikTok yes. No, I try not to scroll as much. I will scroll sometimes just to see my friends' content. I'll look at my friends' things and like see their stuff. And sometimes I scroll when I need inspiration and I need like to meet. I do it sometimes just to like get content from other streamers. Like not get content. Like I look at other people to discover them. Like I like to find new VTubers to be friends with and stuff. And you can't do that if you're not looking, right?
That's true.
That's how I've met a lot of my friends. Like that's how I've met Marky. We found each other on TikTok. Like I've met a lot of people through just like scrolling, and I find them, and then we start chatting. Hi, never forget to smile. You always have time to. Thank you, Lance. Lance McKinney over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. That's very sweet of you.
Hello, YouTube land. Hello.
There's a smile. Oh God, I made myself big. Everything's better now. I hate when I do that. I do that sometimes. Have you ever done that? Where you try to scroll on something else, but you forget that VTube Studios open and then you just make yourself massive?
No, because I actually lock where my model is and I don't move.
Oh, but then you can't do fun things. Then you can't do fun
Like-
things.
Like what fun things?
Wow!
Please tell me.
Like that.
I don't do that.
I don't normally do that either.
But
It's an option.
that would bother my vertigo.
Yeah, but then I can do like... Actually, wait, does it lock? If I lock it, can I do my toggles? Hold on, I'm gonna test it. Oh, I still can. Oh, hey. Look at that. Wow. Hi.
Look at that.
Hello. It's me. Don't mind me. I'm just here. You don't see
It's the Willow.
Jotun's not here at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nope,
He's
I'm
not
not
here. You see nothing. You see nothing. Okay, I'm back.
I'm hiding. I'm gone.
Oh god, now I'm massive. Hold on.
Farewell. Wait, you shrunk me.
Oh, did I? There we go. Huzzah! We're back.
Huzzah.
We're back.
There I am.
Back up a bit,
so,
please.
Hold on. Molly Bean says, sorry for the late introduction. Your name's Molly Bean. My name is Jotun Red Wolf. I'm a Viking VTuber, professional dungeon master. I play games like Baldur's Gate, Pokemon, Fallout, and other such things. How
yes.
are you?
Hi, this is Jotun. Sorry for those. I feel like I needed to like have a sign. This is my friend Jotun. He will be our DM.
I wanna hi. My name is little name tag.
My name is My name is what? My name is.
My name is.
Obabashi.
I play Pokemon. I've done a few Pokemon Nuzlocks, and I like Pokemon.
You like Pokemon?
Mm-hmm.
There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. There's no laws against the Pokemon. This is Jotun with a red arrow. A red arrow?
Yeah, just... let's see. Favorite Pokemon from both of us right now. Joltik.
Ponyta.
I like Joltik.
Yeah. Ponyta.
If we're looking at, like, favorite starter, as long as I don't have to evolve him, Toy Coco. But if I have to evolve him, I hate his evolved form, so I'm going to give him an Everstone, and that's going to be it.
Favorite starter Pokemon for me? Bulbasaur. A classic. I just love him so much.
Bulbasaur's good. Bulbasaur's
Yeah.
good. I remember when I first played Pokemon Blue, I chose Charmander, and I just steamrolled the entire game with Charmander.
Char. I just love... Oh, I do love Sylveon too. Yeah, that's a good one. But I love Bulbasaur. He's a Bulbasaur. Like, he's just so cute. He's just like a little grumpy guy. Big Willow.
I have some interesting
What
picks.
is that?
Not meaning... no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, Cryo Captain. That's fair. No, I like Joltik. I think he's a cute little fuzzy puffball of electric death, and I think he's really cool. And he's very, very small.
I also like Is it Xerxes? What is the... Oh my god.
Xerneas? Is that it?
The deer.
Yeah, Xerneas, I think.
I like him. I like him a lot, actually. He's probably one of my favorites.
Can do, Cryo. Can do. Like... Let's see, starter Pokemon. If I had to evolve them, what Pokemon would I choose if I chose a Pokemon?
Mine is
starter?
Eevee. Oh, Lance, that's a good one. Eevee's cute. We love
Mudkip.
him.
I would go with Mudkip because I don't
Mudkip?
mind Marshtomp or Swampert. I don't mind either of those two. Those are fine.
I also...
Mudkip's
Oh,
cute.
I lied, you guys. I lied. My absolute favorite Pokemon of all time is Cubone.
Actually, I think if my I will say that my other favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is Clefairy. I like Clefairy.
Clefairy's cute. But yeah, no, I don't know how I forgot about Cubone. He's literally my favorite. I have a patch of Cubone. He's my absolute bean. I love him.
I can't believe you forgot about him.
I
I'm gonna
know.
tell him that you said that.
I
I'm gonna tell
don't,
him you forgot
please.
about him.
My shame. My shame. It's like, that's what happens to me. This is what happens anytime someone, like, asks me my favorite thing. It's just, like, my mind goes blank. Like, someone's like, what's your favorite anime? And all of a sudden, I'm just like, 1,000 things. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I
space
don't
every
know.
time.
All of a sudden, I'm just like, things. And then I say them. And then later on, I'm just like, oh my god, my favorite thing is this. How did I forget about my actual favorite thing? It's like your brain, like, cuts it out. Like, I was doing that the other day. Someone was like, what's your favorite anime? And I was like, oh, this and this
legendaries. Articuno.
But I like King
Articuno was
Cubone.
my favorite legendary.
Seems so on theme somehow. Does it? Me liking Cubone is on theme? What about Cubone
Like-
is on theme for me? Empty.
Like, I don't-
Head empty.
I
yes.
don't think I like the other legendaries. I don't think I like the other legendaries.
Too many animes. There are too many animes. I've watched so many animes. Legendary Pokemon. Who would be my favorite legendary Pokemon? I need to like look at a list so I stop forgetting. My problem is like I forget things exist. It's like that object permanence issue.
Oh yeah, I remember again playing Pokemon Blue, and I ran into
Xerneas is
Articuno.
yeah, no, he is
I think it was
legendary.
I think it was the Seafoam Islands that Articuno's on, and this was before I knew that Mewtwo existed because I didn't have a Pokemon guide. I was just playing
yeah.
on my own, and I had my Master Ball, and I threw the Master Ball at Articuno. But I love Articuno's look. I think it's a very pretty bird.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go.
I think a Pokemon hot take. I think legendaries are overrated.
No, they are. I can agree with that one. Okay, I think that Xerneas or whatever however you pronounce his name is still probably my favorite legendary. I do love Entei though. Entei. The like lion, fired lion kind of guy. He's cool. I like him.
It's a lion dog.
He's a lion dog. I like the
And
temple
one of them's
temple
a
lion
lightning
dogs.
tiger dog. One of
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
like a foo dog.
Yeah, he's like a foo dog. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I didn't in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Wasn't there a Growlithe regional form that was like a foo dog?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And he was like yellowy and white, right? I think.
No.
No, that's the other one.
Yeah.
That's the other one. Raikou, something in
Raikou, Entei, and Suicune.
Suicune. See, I just like there's something about for me Cubone's backstories, like the theories of like what makes a Cubone, like breaks my heart. But his character design is like literally the cutest thing in the world. Like I just love Cubones. They're just so
a little
freaking
dude
cute.
with a skull and a big old bone.
He's just so
there's
cute.
there's nothing
What
to
can
hate.
you not love about him? He's just so darn cute. You know? Just like Growlithe is one of the legendary. Oh. The cutest beast.
Well,
He is the
okay,
cutest being.
so it was Arcanine. Arcanine was known as the legendary Pokemon. It was it was classified as the legendary Pokemon, the evolved form of Growlithe, because it was supposed to be some super rare creature, but they're everywhere. So
yeah. We're like, but in fact, some breeder came around, started breeding all these dogs everywhere.
yeah,
Putting them everywhere. Now they're not special anymore, like the doodles. There's just doodles
no,
everywhere.
you're okay, Zombunny. I wasn't trying to like. I wasn't trying to be like.
You're right. You're chilling.
Actually,
Hello, princess. I actually must educate you on these Pokemon. Do you want to look at my Pokemon boxes?
Would you like to see my holographic Charizard? Mint in.
It's grade
whatever
10.
those cases are called.
Grade 10 holographic Charizard.
A grade 10 Charizard. I don't collect cards, so I don't know
No,
how
neither
to do
do
that
I.
stuff.
I don't collect cards either. I have a deck. I have a deck of Magic. I have a deck of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I have a deck of Pokemon. Other than what I use in my decks, I don't like collect them. I feel targeted by. Actually.
we're
No,
going
don't
to
worry.
start the
We do that all the time.
actually, content on the channel.
You do the nose breathing like way too well.
I'm
But, like,
a dungeon
sinus-
master and a theater actor.
I
have
know the
to.
sinus breathing. What would you say is like your favorite? I played Pokemon Tarnished. Ooh, you played Pokemon Tarnished.
What? My favorite? What were you gonna ask me?
Oh,
What
sorry.
were you gonna
My
ask?
apologies. I got distracted by a chat on YouTube. What would you say is your favorite or like best accent or like character voice that you can do? Welcome, Priestess Malia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I do a pretty good old man, and I really enjoy doing the old man voice. Sometimes I'm told I sound like Deckard Cain from Diablo. Stay a while and listen.
And
I do
he's
that
lying.
one.
That's actually Jotun's real voice, and he's been pretending to be younger
I've
this
been
whole
pretending
time.
this entire time.
This entire time. That's actually Jotun's real voice. Is a fan game. Oh.
And then we've got Kermit the Frog, where it's not easy being green. We like frogs here. There's plenty of them all around, hopping around on lily pads and swimming around in the bog and whatever.
And now you're gonna make me want to do Miss Piggy. Oh, Kermit! Hello, Kermit! It's your favorite Piggy! And then
Piggy, I don't think you're paying attention to the just friends sign that Willow has so kindly put up in the tavern.
Well, nobody asked you! I just love Miss Piggy as a character. I think she's fucking hilarious. Ah!
We were talking about that too.
I hear it, but not quite. Oh no, my Miss Piggy's terrible, but I still love it.
But no, I think out of characters that I utilize in
I gotta fix my chair. I'm still here.
at the table.
Yeah.
At the table, I would say it would be like the old man
Or the dirty actually. That voice is what that I really drifted
Well,
to.
actually, nice try,
Yeah.
Miss Piggy. I know. Like for me, I've been told that I do a decent Harley Quinn, but that's pretty much probably one of the only ones. I have been told I sound like BMO, but I've never watched the show, so I don't actually know. I could do a Mort, like King Julian, kind of Mort, but like
Oh yeah.
yeah, that one. But like Harley Quinn is really just like a bubbly New York
Thank
accent.
you for the sacrifice. Thank you for the sacrifice.
Thank you for the
No, I don't. No, I don't want another sacrifice. No, thank you for the sacrifice. I like King Julian.
King Julian's really
Julian's a fun
good. Oh my
one, too.
god. King Julian, let me touch your feet, King Julian.
No, get away from me! Don't touch me.
I just let you. He did
Don't touch
tell
me with
you
your
about
little
the
hands.
feet. He did tell you about the feet. Oh my god. No, wait, Harley Quinn is Linda Hart. Wait, what? Harley Quinn's not hard. It's just a New York accent that's bubbly. Mr. J, Harley Quinn here. I would say that Mr. J is definitely one of my favoriteest of men. But the Batman, he can go fuck right
you're
off.
just flattering me again.
Mr. J, did you know that I did all of this just for you?
You did what now, Harley? I wasn't paying attention.
Mr. J, you never pay attention to me, but I love that about you.
This is completely gone off the rails.
Oh, we're just vibing. See, but that's not what with D&D. That's what we gotta do. You gotta practice your voices.
Of course.
Isn't Harley Quinn an accent from New Jersey? Yeah, she has a New Jersey accent. Mr. J, she's a New Yorker girl, but it's
she's definitely like Brooklyn.
yeah, yeah. No, I think Brooklyn probably more than Jersey. Accents are always fun. Yeah.
See,
I love doing all the accents
here's-
British, Hollywood, normalized, African, Asian, and Australian. Oh.
So the thing you need to remember if you're doing an accent at the table is you don't want to be insensitive with it. Now, there's a thing as doing an accent, and there's a thing as being stereotypical.
Or like mockery, which isn't
yeah,
good.
Yeah, like I know that they say that
Call them as
mimicry is
canonically
the
New Jersey.
most sincerest form of flattery, but a lot of times you just want to be careful with how you portray a character if they are represented that way as you have designed them. So.
Basically, the game, the rule of thumb is that if someone from there would be offended by it, then don't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Then don't do it. Molly, we're not playing. What's the show? Avenue Q. Have you seen Avenue
Oh
Q?
yeah. Yeah, I've seen
That
Avenue Q.
that show is it's rough, hilarious.
It's a very
It's
like
rough.
I used to sing the the internet is for and then I
Oh
used
yes,
to sing.
the internet is really, really great.
And I don't like to say that word, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
so
I don't say
yeah.
that.
And then I used to sing, if you were gay, that'd be okay. I mean, 'cause hey, I like you anyway.
Oh yes.
Like,
mhm.
I used to sing that too.
Everyone's a little bit racist sometimes. Still slaps. I know it's bad, but it's a hilarious
yeah,
song.
it's
It's one of
that
those
that musical
right
is meant
on.
to push limits,
Yeah, it's
though,
meant
so.
to be right on the nose. So that's like the whole point. Like, have you like Book of Mormon? It's also a musical that's like that. It's just like it's meant to be a bad comedy. Like it knows where it's at. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The chat is met with silence. Lols. Eh? Silence.
Uh-oh.
The intrusive thoughts. Eh? What? I like ghost stories though. Oh yeah. Mhm.
Oh, the ghost stories.
Yes.
You know the story behind that, right? The ghost stories dub?
I know. I just know it's funny.
So the ghost stories dub is that series was brought over and they didn't send translations or translation notes, and
Oh, no.
they just let the cast go wild with it.
So basically,
And
it's just an abridged
that's
series.
That's why we got what we got.
So it's just an abridged series, an official
Uh-huh.
abridged. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Also, chat, don't forget to every once in a while we're here, Redima, we are here. So I know you're here. Howdy, howdy.
Willow, I am here. Let me tell you that I am here with
Thanks.
we are
Thank you,
here.
thank you, Jotun. Thank you so much for we are here. I didn't
Mhm.
know that you were here, but now that I know,
Oh,
hi,
I know.
Jotun, welcome in.
I'm like
Oh, no.
that.
My headset died. I can't hear you. 2 seconds. Oh god. Hold on. My headset had died. I'm back now. Hi.
Oh no, Willow, you are quiet now.
That's because my headset had died. But I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Is it better now?
I can't believe you let it die like that.
I know. Such an unprofessional streamer. I highly
Ooh.
recommend it. Oh yeah, I need to watch it. I do definitely do. If you have a funny bone in your body, I know. Aqua, I'm pretty sure you're here. I think I see you. I'm just saying. I could be
No.
wrong though. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Aqua's a ghost. Maybe Aqua's
they're-
just a
They
spirit.
are a ghost.
No, you don't. You're right. My bad. Who is in my comment section talking? I don't know. Not Aqua. Technical difficulties. Yeah, it's just because I forgot to. I actually charged my headset, so it's just because we've been on for so long.
We have. We've
Director's-
almost been on for 5 hours.
Oh my god.
For 5 hours.
We should probably. We go 15 more minutes and just go for the 4-5 and then and then call it a day.
I mean, we might as well just round it out.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
might as
why-
well
why
make it a
not?
nice even number. You know, a nice even
Exactly.
5, which isn't an
well,
even number.
Why don't we just have chat ask any more questions that they want to ask? Maybe
Yeah!
fill that last 15
Hit
minutes.
us with the speed round. Speed round. Let's go.
The lightning round. Just the lightning round. Go ahead,
Just
chat.
write it out.
Sling all the questions you can at us.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm back to the back to the director's 86. What? Oh no! Lightning round, go! 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 Here, we got this. Where is
Well,
it?
it'd be the lightning round if questions were flying at us.
Yes,
At
but alas,
lightning speed.
I think
Breakneck
everyone.
speed.
To be fair, I think we outdid everyone's sleep schedule and kept going past everyone's.
That's true.
time to
That's
sleep.
True. What would I do for $1 million? I don't know if I can legally say what I would do for $1
Oh,
million.
jeez, Louise! I don't know what I would legally be able to say.
Dogs.
Dogs or cats? Cats. I do love my dogs, but I do love my cats. I
Number
can't
one
help it.
place I want to go. I would want to visit Japan. I've had many friends that have gone to Japan, and I really.
Oh,
want
you've
to go.
never been?
I've never been.
Oh my god. I used to live there. It's great. 10 out of 10. And if I could also, number one place you want to go back to Japan. I used to always want to go to Egypt because I loved Egyptology for a long time. But it's not a safe place for women to travel to, so I would go back to Japan.
That's fair. So Willow, they want to know how well did you get along with the Neanderthals since you coexisted for so long?
Oh my gosh. First of all, they like to be identified as Ooga Booga. Neanderthal is a name that was given to them that they did not ask for. Okay, and Ugg was a great friend of mine, and they helped me a lot when I was running low on food. You know, they would share their rations. Great guys, right? Great guys. 10 out of 10.
Again, we're gonna try to make this a lightning round. Atomic says, Jotun, what got me into VTubing? Inugami Korone from Hololive. I watched her English only stream of her playing Mario, and I got hooked on VTubers during the pandemic.
Oh.
What game would I love to see become a movie? Freedom Force. You've never heard of it. I guarantee no one in this chat has heard of Freedom Force.
Freedom Force. I'm looking it up. It's a game?
Let's see. Yeah, it's a game. Should a D&D series be made with each episode being their own story or one big story? It depends. Are you running a mini-series or are you going to run a long-term, I think most D&D games could be a movie.
You are correct.
Most
I've
D&D
never
games
heard of
could be
this.
a mini-series. Did you meet the Croods? Did you meet the Croods there, Willow?
The Croods? Oh no, they lived on the other side of the pond. Different continent. Yeah. Different spot.
What does FW mean?
You fuck with Crocs? Yes. I wear Crocs. No. I only wear Crocs when I'm doing yard work outside and I don't want my feet to get all grody, but then I want to be able to like rinse my shoes off really easily. And then because they're utility wise, they're useful.
How did I get into being a DM? I played under several other DMs growing up, and I felt like my inability to grow connected with a single character, I'd be better off telling a story as opposed to playing a character and getting bored with them. High top sneakers.
Sneakers? High tops, mid tops, high tops. Yeah, high tops.
I played basketball, so it's high tops.
I do it because I have really thin ankles, and I like having the support.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good too.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what was the should a D&D series? Wait, what was the one right before that? I swear, I saw one that was. What game would you love to become a movie?
Yeah.
Legends of Zelda. I've been waiting for a decade.
That'd be pretty cool. Yes, I know the game Destroy All Humans. I know that Richard Horvitz voices Cryptosporidium. I think his name's 238. I think.
What's your Taco Bell order? I'm more of a Del Taco, chicken taco kind of a person. If I had to get fast food tacos, because honestly, I'd rather just go get straight tacos from a hole in the wall nearby. But if I had to go to Taco Bell, Mexican pizza.
My Taco Bell order is a taco 12 pack, a taco party pack with all soft tacos, and 5 bean burritos, with a Baja Blast Mountain Dew large, no ice, because the ice is filthy. McDonald's or Wendy's? Wendy's.
Oh, McDonald's or Wendy's? Yeah, Wendy's. They actually have like pretty decent bacon on their burgers. Not gonna lie, they're like mini junior bacon cheeseburger thing. It's actually like perfect size for me. Great.
Thoughts on furry femboys? They exist. I don't have a thought beyond
Yeah,
that.
I wouldn't know because I'm not one, so I can't have an opinion other than they exist. Thank you for the follow, KB Gaming.
Baby oil or lotion?
What are we using this baby oil and lotion for?
Yeah.
What are we using it for? Just for our skin? Because in that case, lotion.
Are you
sure?
But it
Yes,
depends on
I'm
what's
sure.
in it. I can't have anything with lavender in it.
Are you allergic to lavender?
Lavender agitates me.
What's your thoughts on the anime Cyberpunk Edge Runners? I have not watched it, but I know that it is good because my friends say that it's good, and I need to watch it. It's on my watch list.
Am I missing questions in YouTube?
It was
chat?
YouTube. It was YouTube.
Okay.
Lance, we've only had one. No, see, you're chilling. It was just Lance's.
Okay.
Yep. Willow, you need to. I know. We can't
I've never
be
seen
sure
the
since Nix is
Cyberpunk anime.
Say a prayer. Say a prayer.
What's my favorite burger? I like the classic triple, or the Dave's triple from Wendy's. I get that with cheese, with no lettuce, because they always give me the weird part of the lettuce, and no tomato.
My favorite is the Habit Burgers mushroom burger. Yep, it's great. It's delicious.
uh,
I love it.
let's see. Pepsi products or Coke products? It depends.
Whatever
I like
has
cherry,
root beer.
I like cherry Pepsi. And
Which
I like
company has
Barq's
root beer?
Some of them are independent, but I think
Oh.
mostly Coca-Cola products have like Barq's and Mug. I think Mug root beer is Pepsi and Barq's is Coke, and I like Barq's more than Mug.
That's fair.
Coffee order. I don't drink coffee.
I can't have caffeine really, but if I have to get coffee, I'll get decaf chai latte. So like a dirty chai with decaf, because I do love chai. That would be mine. What are your thoughts on Cyberpunk Edge Runners? I really want to stay at your house. Eh? I haven't thought. Willow, yes, Zom. What? Why are you tagging me? In what?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What? Both have root beer. Barks is Coke. Okay, then Pepsi. Because Mug.
I drink Red Bull. I currently like the iced vanilla bean flavor because it tastes like candy. But I drink Red Bull, but I do drink Monster also.
You said no coffee. Yes. Hold on. Wait, Zom. What was the highlight for? Zom, what were you trying to ask? I missed.
But
I'm
like
confused.
if you're asking me like Cryo if I like Red Bull or Monster, like which I would prefer, Red Bull, and then that's.
Oh, Lance wants to know what your favorite game is. For me, it is Breath of the Wild or currently Heartopia, but Breath of the Wild.
Like my favorite game overall, like
Yeah, I think so.
forever and ever.
You don't drink
Freedom
coffee? Oh no,
Force.
I do. It's okay. I can't have caffeine, so I have to have decaf. But I don't dislike coffee. Actually, I love the flavor of coffee.
Yeah, I like Freedom Force is my favorite game of all time, and then I will play other games.
Willow, if I buy you Cyberpunk 2077, will you play it? I mean, yeah, I'll try it. What is that? I mean, I'm not against Cyberpunk stuff. I just haven't done it. Cyberpunk.
There's a TTRPG. There's a TTRPG of Cyberpunk. It's actually
Oh,
pretty
is
good.
there?
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk.
But it's not based off the new stuff. It's old.
277. Is Cyberpunk 277 the new one? Is that
Well,
the new?
the video game, not the video game. The video game's 2077. The TTRPG is like older.
Oh wow! Oh, the graphics look really cool. Oh wow, there's so much funky stuff. Ooh.
Would you all play? What's G mode?
What is G mode? G mode?
I don't know
What's
what that
that?
is.
I don't know what that is. The anime?
Yoshi, Yoshi.
What? What about the anime? Well, you need
What's-
to play 277. Is it good?
What
Oh,
is
thank you for the
Gmod?
headpods.
Gary's. I don't know.
I know
No,
what I'm
probably
doing with
not.
my next paycheck. Oh my gosh, I'll go. Gary's mod, maybe? What is Gmod? Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Yeah,
What are we doing here?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
Next questions.
Oh,
We got
it's
5
the game.
minutes.
It's the game for Cyberpunk Edge Runner. Oh, Gmod is the game? That's what
Yeah, I don't
Lance
know what
said.
they're talking about. I have no idea.
The more you know. If I had to guess, probably not. Eh?
Eh?
Eh? Nani kure? G. Is it Gmod or Gmode?
I think it's
Gary's
Gmod.
Gary's mod. No, Gary's mod is a game. Oh my god. Wait, is that actually what it stands for?
Internet
Gary's
people
mod?
not knowing what, Aqueous, you do understand that I am old.
Yes, Widow. Oh. No. Oh wait, I'm so confused. Is something you need to try. What is Gmod? Is it Gary's mod? Explain. Internet people not knowing what Gmod is blowing my mind. What? Willow,
I
do
just
hide
read
and
that,
seek with viewers on Gmod. Okay, so is it Gary's mod? Is that what you guys are talking about? Any more anime recommendations? Okay, hold on. Crunchyroll.
Watch Jigoku Shoujo. Watch Higurashi no Nakukoro ni. Watch let's see.
Let me look at my thing here.
Watch.
I have been really liking the show In the Clear Moonlit Dusk, which is a romance. It's cute. I like it a lot. It's got good graphics, or like animation style. I've also been liking. You and I are polar opposites. I watch a lot of romance right now. Just the thing was. I've been watching Frieren season 2. If y'all haven't been catching up on that, you need to. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Favorite
I
board
recommend.
games.
Oh, favorite board games. Oh, you go get me don't fucked up. I love board games. Hold on. Favorite board games. Flamecraft. Flamecraft. It's a dragon town themed worker placement game. It's adorable. I have a tattoo of it. It's so cute.
Well, Aqueous, I wasn't like fully connected to the internet for many of my formative years, like most other people are. So me not knowing it, I don't know why that's. Well, I guess it would be surprising for me not knowing it.
Cyberpunk 2077 is the
then
game
again,
of
I'm not-
Cyberpunk and Edge Runners. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. But yeah, so Flamecraft, Mysterium. I really like Clank. That's a good game as well. Clank is a board game where you are adventurers going through a dungeon and there is a dragon in the dungeon and you are trying not to make noise while you're also trying to collect treasure and get out of there without waking or getting killed by the dragon. It's actually very fun. And so it's a deck builder style game.
Okay.
So you are like building a deck throughout the game. You're trying to get rid of things that cause noise in your deck and whilst also getting movement and fighting like
I like Risk,
monsters.
but I like Lord of the Rings Risk.
Risk
That's
is
my favorite.
yeah, Risk is good. I have Star Wars Pandemic, which is super fun. Have you ever played Pandemic?
I have not played Pandemic.
So Pandemic, it's exactly what it sounds like, but the Star Wars version, instead of being a virus that's spreading around, it's droids, and so it goes around to different planets, and you have to destroy the droid army fighting as the Republic. It's really fun. It's Clone Wars era. It's really good. Highly recommend. Anyone who likes board games and Star Wars. Good. That would be my answer. Or those 3, 4, maybe 5 that I mentioned.
Favorite Star Wars character? Jango Fett.
Captain Rex. Also, Jango Fett's a great answer, though. But yes, Rex.
Yeah, Jango Fett is the genetic blueprint for Captain Rex.
It's true.
We like the same character, pretty much.
Yep, we do. Yeah, but Captain Rex, and then for, like, obscure characters, probably... Oh god, what's his name? It's blanking on me right now. In Star Wars Rebels, the Jedi who he becomes blind in the last season, and he's the one who's teaching. He's like the one that's in charge of the Rebels, or like that group of. Oh my gosh, Kanan! Yes, thank you, Kanan Jarrus. I was like blanking for the life of me. I was like, oh my god, why am I not remembering his name? I love Kanan. He's great. Great character.
Willow,
Yeah.
it is now 5 a.m.
We've done it. We've done it, everyone.
We've done it.
Have you played Anatomy Park? I have not. I have not played that game. Do you will I do a Mafia or werewolf board game stream? I've never done a board game stream. That could be fun, but that's kind of basically what D&D is.
Yeah, basically, kind of, maybe, yes.
But yeah, okay, we done did it. We got to 5 hours. Shall
Yes, we did. Also, thank you.
Yeah.
Let me thank Willow. And Willow, thank you for having me on and allowing me to fully meet your community and communicate with them the way that you do on a daily basis. And thank you, chat, for all of your questions. Thank you for hanging out with us and all the fun stuff. It's very nice meeting all of you. I look forward to running this long-term campaign. For those who are interested, if I don't know, I'll let Willow decide if I can promote myself.
Oh yeah,
elsewhere.
You're fine. You're good. You're chilling. Go for it. Also, thank
for
you
those
for
of-
the follow, David. David guy. Well, hi.
But for those of you who are interested, I am a professional dungeon master. I do run various tabletop RPGs. I've been running tabletop RPGs for 25 years. And if you are interested in booking a session with me outside, like if you're not able to play on Willow's stream and you want to still play D&D or learn how to play D&D, you can find me. Willow, can I give you a link maybe?
Yeah. You can
Alright,
put it in
hold
the
on.
chat if you want.
Cool.
Granted,
I think I'm
it
gonna
probably
do
would be better to just put it on Discord because chat's about to end. But
Yeah,
you,
that's
can,
true.
but you could definitely do it if you want. Also,
That's fair.
goodbye, Lance. Thank you for coming in.
I'm gonna give it to you, Willow, and then if you could put that in the Discord, because I don't know where
yes.
you would want me to put that anyway. But you can find me on startplaying.games under Jotun Red Wolf. I can run pretty much any game system. But I want to thank you guys for being here and supporting Willow, for all the gifted subs and everything.
Rumblings in chat. That's against the rules.
But no, thank you guys. I look forward to running this campaign. We'll be selecting players within the next couple of weeks, so keep an eye out for that. I'm sure Willow will do an announcement of some sort.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
That's it for me. Willow, what do you got?
Well, I love you guys. I'll see you on Monday. We're gonna go raid out, and I hope you guys had fun with our very impromptu D&D Q&A, I guess. And let's go raid the Batty Rat, shall we?
Yeah, let's do a thing.
All right. I love you guys. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Let's get that raid going, and don't forget to follow all of the info coming soon for the D&Ds. All right. Is everyone ready?
Ready.
Betty Rat, yes. Betty Rat. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.